Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it higher, they can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breathe.
Come down, see.
No way I can't reach this.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. All right.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move! Yeah, baby! Hey! Time to rock!
Now, where to tomorrow?
6 teams, 24 players, 10 nights, 91 matches of Street Fighter 6 have brought us to this point. Tonight, 4 teams remain, and they will be battling it out for this, the Street Fighter League Europe 2024 title. Let's kick it off. The time is 1 minute past 3, and we are coming to you absolutely live from Paris, France. It's finals day. Street Fighter League Europe will conclude tonight. We will crown a brand new champion of this continent. 24 players, 6 teams have fought it out over 10 nights of regular season action, and tonight it's all about elimination brackets, as only one team will remain. There's a lot of speculation about who that team will be, but if you've been paying attention to Street Fighter League over the past few seasons, you know nothing is a foregone conclusion. Other than we're going to have some incredible action, and I'm going to be joined by one of the very best broadcast lineups we have seen. Let's welcome into the arena Jammers, Damascus, and Yipes. For the last time this year, welcome. It's been a pleasure, it's been an honor. Obviously, Jammers, you are no stranger to this, but Damascus, Yipes, welcome to your first finals day here at Street Fighter League. And of course, we are absolutely live. We have no idea what's going to happen, but we know it's going to be explosive, don't we, Jammers?
I mean, 3 seasons in, it doesn't get anything different. There's always going to be a surprise. I just don't know when the surprise is actually going to show up. I can't wait to see how finals day pans out.
Damascus, it will be a huge surprise if our #1 seed is toppled tonight, but anything can happen. And as NIP have been saying all season long, everything that's happened in the past doesn't matter. It's only today.
Yeah, today is the important day. No matter what you did during regular season, if you lose on today, you're not qualified to the World Championship. And you can feel it behind, you know, like every single day, the players would come and we're like, hello, what's up, you know, let's chill. Today, bro, they almost aired me when I went for the fist bump, bro. It's like, hello, no. I'm like,
yeah, yeah, seriously. For sure.
It's been an incredible experience, and we're so honored to have you to join us, Yipes, for your first Street Fighter League outing. And I think it's fitting that we're here in Paris. You're home away from home here in Europe. You're no stranger to the streets of Paris. And I can't wait to hear your voice over these finals tonight. It's going to be sensational. I hope you've enjoyed the hospitality.
Well, I'm humbled. You know, the honor is mine to be here. I've kind of felt like I've been in a serious flowchart when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Not a bad thing, but, you know, I've always collected the data and just the emotions and the rivalry, the stories from the U.S. So to witness it fresh here in the EU side of things and to learn these players' you know, trajectories in order to really get to be at that top level in that shape, especially on a live stage like this, just to see it really blossom in front of me. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm very honored to be here and watch it.
It's definitely been a pleasure to have you with us. Let's talk about what you can expect tonight. First up, of course, if you're a brand new viewer to Street Fighter League Europe, we do follow the format that is recognized across Street Fighter League. But I know we've picked up a lot of new viewers with this fantastic live format, night after night after night of action. And let's give it to our most seasoned broadcast talent to take us through the format recap.
Yes, this will be the last time I explain it to you guys. But of course, 24 players have been duking it out in their 6 teams in these team matches, with the away side having to reveal their roster prior to the fixture to allow the home side to counter accordingly. The matches do award points, with 10 points being awarded to the victor in a best-of-3 format for the first 2 matches. And then for the anchor match, the 3rd player match, it's a best-of-5 format, and the player gets awarded 20 points for their team. If there is a tiebreaker, we play a best-of-1 format, where they'll get an extra player match match there, which will award 5 points. Now, this is finals day, so 4 teams remain, but these guys are playing for the trophy. Third-seeded team goes up against fourth-seeded team in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that, they will advance to the semifinals to fight the second-seeded team, and whoever wins that will advance to fight NIP in the grand finals there. These teams are fighting for a chance to earn 60,000 USD to split amongst 4 members. But not only that, they're trying to book their place in the Street Fighter League World Championships that will be happening in Tokyo, Japan in March next year in 2025.
And of course, these finals will be a slightly different format, Jammers, won't they, than what people would have expected. Previously, it's only been 3-player matches to play the initial set, and then that's basically it. If it's a tiebreaker, we haven't got that today, though, have we? We've got a slightly different change to that format.
Yes, so there's going to be much bigger emphasis on today because the quarterfinals and the semifinals, the teams are playing for 50 points. So once they play their Anki match, they then switch positions from home to away and vice versa. And they're going to be running the gauntlet to 50 points there. That's only applied to the quarterfinals and the semifinals. In the grand finals, it's a race to 70 points. So that's even more than mental endurance, and even more intricate strategies are going to have to be employed in those grand finals.
Thank you very much for explaining that. Now, of course, we're talking about, you know, your history with Street Fighter Europe. You've got a lot of experience on the casting desk, but some of these players are coming into Street Fighter League with a lot of experience themselves, and some of them are showing their lack of experience in this format, aren't they?
Well, experience is the best teacher, and what you tend to find that we've seen over the 3 seasons is the teams with more experience, whether it's international in solo competitions or in team endeavors, these guys actually place higher on the leaderboard, and the people lacking experience or lacking unison in their team, they tend to be outside of the playoff spots or just barely making the cusp to the playoff spots there. Now, I'm really impressed with Wolves this season because they've actually been able to grow and develop and acquire that experience, but they had 2 experienced players in Shax and Akainu, and they had 2 new people as well. So that's kind of like a perfect balance. They're obviously going forward looking at future Street Fighter leagues. I think teams just need to acquire someone that's already been in the league, just to kind of be familiarized with the format and the tension and kind of what the captaincy needs, you know?
Yeah, I think you're seeing that very much. And the difference between maybe a reason that also have experienced players is that the experienced players on Wolves have got to the finals. They've actually got to the world finals before in terms of Shax representing Mouse at that finals previously and 2 years ago in Street Fighter 5. So the experience they have is getting the job done. And you're seeing the experience that's been added to teams like Aegis in terms of Kusanagi, his ability to close out big wins when it matters. He's already secured his spot at Capcom Cup in France. That addition to the squad, we've seen Valmaster joining the Mouse team. And then, you know, let's talk about the most experienced squad here when it comes to Street Fighter League. Maybe not Street Fighter League Europe, but Street Fighter League as a whole, NIP Damascus.
NIP, I mean, we don't really need to introduce them. They've been undefeated. They've only lost just a couple points, you know, throughout the season. 30 points only dropped throughout the entire run. Angry Bird still undefeated. They look like the invincible team, right? I already see you guys in the chat being like, yeah, it's done, you know, NIP is going to win and stuff. First off, historically on SFL EU, whoever's in grand finals doesn't win. There's 1 curse to defeat. Second off, we've seen obviously a couple, I wouldn't say weaknesses, but challenges happening, especially with Problem X and Ending Walker challenging Angry Bird. And I think that's going to be the key to these finals. Whoever can reach these finals, first off, is most likely going to be of a big victory in semi-finals. You know, that's going to be a big and ecstatic victory. You enter a set ready, warmed up, and riding on a high of beating a really, really difficult opponent before. You get the first leg of that set, and that's probably going to be the most important because that's when NIP is entering the competition and you come in warm. If you can grab these points there and just play the race game, you know, get the points, make sure they don't catch up to you, it's okay. And we've seen, if anything, Angry Bird has been undefeated, sure, but he got really close defeat, especially against Ending Walker.
Last game, last round.
Yeah, last game, last round.
I think it's very important as well that they have 2 players that have been able to push him to the limit, to the last game. Because if it was just one, you can kind of leverage around that. It's not really enough to take advantage in terms of the pairing structure. And, you know, they can always come back round. We're in a format now where you can lose 1 set, come back, the rest of the team can chip in. But because they have 2 players there that have shown that they can really take it to them and earn these points, it does make it a lot more of a competitive feat, but we have no guarantee, of course, that Mouse are going to make it to the grand finals. We have no guarantee that Mouse are going to make it even to the semi-finals, because anything can happen, upsets can happen. They do have to get past Wolves first. And if Mouse do get to the grand finals, boy, it's going to be a very long day for them. Yipes, it's been a pleasure having you involved. Of course, as we mentioned, this is your first on-set experience with Street Fighter League, which is an incredible thing to say, but it's an honor for us here in Europe for us to be your first, and we'll go down in your memory fondly for that. In terms of being around here, obviously you've watched Street Fighter League from afar, but being amongst it, in the thick of it, between being on set, being in the back with the players, talking to the guys in the hotel after and before, what kind of things have you picked up? What's your experience been like?
Oh, that people are really caring, well, players are really caring about stepping their game up. Like, obviously, you know, they get emotionally attached to, you know, their victories and their losses, you know what I'm saying? And it could beat them up sometimes. But I like that their spirits are still up. And the fact that you got your teammates to really rile you up, to bring you up, it's a beautiful thing to experience in person, because obviously we're so used to the single format, right? You don't really got that much backup unless, of course, you lose and you go to the bleachers and you chill with your homies. But to see it, the camaraderie in person, and just see people just rally up to get you up there, to motivate you and to keep you up to win, and just to keep doing your best is a beautiful thing. And the thing is, I love the format, especially with Team Wolves. Like, they started a little rocky, and then they got, you know, now to the position where they're in the playoffs. And I always like to say this, shout out to my beloved Chris Matrix, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So, and we're about to see that tonight.
Absolutely. 10 nights of action. It's all finishing tonight. The Capcom Pro Tour, though, is coming to a close as well. Whilst it's our finals here, in 2 weeks' time, it will be the final stop, the official stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. And we are getting the Eurostar back over to London. We're not pulling in at platform 9 3/4, though. We'll be pulling into a different venue for Kings of the World. Registration is open right now, and I just want to point out that registration closes on December the 6th. So don't hang around and wait to the last minute. Don't try and DM anybody trying to get late after it closes registration. Don't try and bother the TOs. Don't ask Capcom. No one is saving you. Go and register right now. You've got no excuse to miss that. The last official stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, and we will welcome you into the London FGC December 14th and 15th. Of course, tonight is our finals happening live, but if you want to see some Street Fighter League US action live, then you can catch their finals. That's going down January the 18th in Los Angeles, California. For the very first time, Street Fighter League US will be completed in front of a live studio audience. If you want to be part of that and take in some of the action and much more that's been going on at Street Fighter League US, you can do that. Ticket sales are live right now. Capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets. And of course, regardless of whether it's Street Fighter League EU, whether it's Street Fighter League US, whether it's the Capcom Pro Tour, everyone is trying to get to Capcom Cup 11 and the SFL World Championship in Tokyo, March 5th to 9th in the Ryogoku Sumo Hall, the iconic venue. Tickets are available right now. They've been on sale for over a week, so boy, I don't know if there's going to be that many left, because the Japanese FGC are ravenous when it comes to watching them some live top-level Street Fighter 6. But as Jammers can attest, because he was out there recently, it's going to be an incredible experience. Try and get yourselves out there. Right, with all that out of the way, let's take a little moment to reflect on some of the action that we saw last night, because a lot of teams put up some really, really impressive performances. And of course, we have lost two teams. They didn't make it out of the leaderboard into these finals, being Reason and Guild. And we had a great performance from Guild last night, a valiant effort. And we wanted to highlight one of those moments, didn't we, Jammers?
Yes, so the highlight clip we got today is, surprise, surprise, it's Crimson again. But again, he's been absolutely marvelous with the Dalsim. And of course, the yoga float, he utilized something that is actually very good for Dalsim in this matchup to bait all sorts of attacks there. Now, he gets this massive combo and burns ISDD out. The funny thing here is ISDD needs to have some sort of last-ditch effort. Now, he goes and he gets a level 3. Now, I actually thought he clipped a limb. He actually caught Mr. Crimson midway through the slide. And I tell you what, most people were laughing in the back, but like, what I like is his bravery and his guts about the attempt he had. But can we run this clip back again, just so I stop talking here?
Should have just played Gao the whole tournament.
Right. What he said there was, I should have played Gao the whole tournament. Let this be a lesson to everybody. Now, when ICD, this was his debut season. His first match, he had to play his pocket character, which was unfortunate. And I did have words with him afterwards. I said, if you started with Gao, I think your whole mentality might have been a little bit different. But me and Yipes were talking about this, Logan. Most of the time when he spoke to you or was playing, what did he try and do? He tried to avoid bad matchups.
He was trying to avoid, matchups that he just wasn't comfortable in, and I feel like he really needed to back himself more. And you can say that about some of the other players that are involved here. Maybe try to, maneuver around matchups or maneuver themselves into positions to be able to get slightly easier matchups for the team. You look at the teams at the top. It wasn't about that. They were happily sacrificing their results, their wins, to make sure that the other two players were getting those favorable matchups. They were leaning into those wins and getting the victories on the board.
Yeah, and I do say as well, because I said this to Damascus and Yipes yesterday, the performance we got from Guild, if that showed up on day 4, just imagine how they could have literally probably catapulted themselves maybe into a potential playoff spot. So it was the last bullet in the chamber. They tried to do something. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I do respect ISDD having the realization, saying, I probably should have picked Guile from the jump, and maybe things would have been drastically different.
Well, as you said, experience is the best teacher. It's certainly a learning experience for many of the players that made their debut here. Let's take a look now at how that leaderboard finished up at the end of the season. And you can look at the bottom there. It definitely didn't work out for Guild. 50 points they were able to put up, only 10 behind Reason, who certainly were equally behind the pack. That's a pretty big gulf between them and the teams that we're going to see tonight in the playoffs. But look at that at the top. A record score here at Street Fighter League Europe. The previous record total was 285 by BMS. They absolutely shattered that score, didn't they? Along with Angry Bird, just doing something I don't think we'll ever see, a perfect
we talk
200.
about how Angry Bird is qualified to the playoffs by himself.
Yep.
He would have taken the 4th spot.
He
would have taken the 4th spot.
the 4th spot by himself. That's how incredible the performance has been.
I think he'd have got more than that as well, because he could have played as a one-man team, go anchor every time, come back for 20 down, then play.
Oh yeah, then get the 5.
Yeah, so he would have put up 250 points.
Hey, Angry Bird, team up with me next year.
Yeah,
we can
I made the joke earlier that it could have just been like me, F-word via remote dial-in, and Angry Bird, and we would have still somehow made it in to the final. Incredible performance from him. And of course, we are making light of it, but the whole team performance was fantastic, and he has certainly put the credit on the other players to give him the grace to play in that first of 3 position, and for them to take the stress of handling these first 2 situations as well. And that is why together they have collectively put up a record score. But now it's all about the finals. Let's take a look at the brackets so you can see what matches we have coming up. And after last night's fixtures, it was Mouse that finished neck and neck with Aegis, but on the head-to-head tiebreaker, Aegis were the ones that got the 2nd spot, so it means that Mouse will have to play in the quarterfinals against Wolves. And whilst on paper, guys, it's an 80-0 cumulative score for Mouse versus Wolves, that was in the pre-season. Now it's the finals. Anything can happen here. Going into Aegis, and Aegis, of course, again, they have 2 wins against Mouse in the regular season. That doesn't mean it's going to happen here tonight. We don't know what these results are going to be. You cannot bank on anything. And then the grand finals, NIP. Look, if I had to invest my money, NIP is certainly the best investment I could make. But again, under the lights in the studio, we've seen it go wrong before. As you said, Damascus, that #1 seed has never won Street Fighter League Europe before.
More a curse than a gift sometimes.
Potentially. Let's take a look at what our predictions are for this first match, quarterfinals. We're only going to be, of course, predicting the first one because we don't even know what teams are going to make it out into the next round. But let's take a look at match #1 with Wolves away to Mouse. How are Wolves going to navigate this?
All right, so we're chatting about this, the guys, and obviously it's a very, very hard choice. Your first set is away, and I think the objective there is to try to grab as many points as you can while being away, so then the second part can get you more points on the home side. Now, just looking at how the teams are, you've got Akainu, who might not want to necessarily jump on while being away for the simple reason that there is, Valmaster, that is a player that he does not really like to face in tournament, and there is Ending Walker as well, who is a character like Ed Akainu voiced his difficulties against Ed. It would be quite difficult but courageous, right, to have him jumping on. So expecting to see him sitting out of that first part of the show, having Shax first to snipe Problem X, Garnet second with the Juicy Joe again run back, and Alphen. He's been confident, he's looked good lately. It looks natural to put him in the anchor position, Jammers.
Yes, just to give you guys more context, the reason we haven't included Valmaster in this first fixture is because both home and away in this fixture between the two teams, Valmaster didn't need to play, and they got 40-0. As you said, the aggregate score was 80-0. So maybe Valmaster could be an element of surprise here. Maybe they might not need him at all, but because of the depth and the layers that Mouse have, it's good. My only worry, as I said to Damascus before, is because Wolves got no points, and you've tried pretty much all the players in those fixtures, you need to figure out how to sap away 10, 20 points from the first side at home and then do all the business when you have the home advantage. Because I think a lot of teams try to get the win. That's all they see. I'm like, no, let's think long-term. Let's be a little bit more strategical. And maybe they may be able to draw 10 points and do it on the other side.
That's right. It's a slightly different game here in the finals, where it's not just about making sure you get to the end. It's about getting to those 50 points by any means necessary first. There's no tiebreakers. There's no, it's all right, we can bring it back in the anchor and play for the last. No. 50 points is the goal, and that's the aim. It's going to be very difficult for Wolves, but we'll find out whether they are able to shock us and the world, I guess, and buck the numbers. Maybe the numbers did lie today. We'll find out tonight. It's time to get into our first quarterfinals match. So if Jammers and Damascus, you want to kick it off and take it over to the commentary desk, Yipes will be returning as well. Let's welcome our first team into the arena. An incredible run this season saw the underdog Wolves secure that fourth playoff spot. It's going to be very uphill, yet to score a point against Mouse in 2 fixtures, but that could all change tonight in the final. So let's welcome them right now into the arena. Wolves, led out by their captain, Shax. Next up, making his Street Fighter League debut and getting to the finals on the first attempt, the pride of Italy, the man with the fire. Let's welcome Garnet. Third, it took him a while to start securing the wins, but the play was always up there. He is one of the danger men on Wolves and one of the brightest stars in France this season. Let's welcome Alphen. And lastly, he has been brimming with confidence, never shying away from a challenge, always willing to put himself forward in the anchor role. We have dubbed him the Red Wolf. Let's welcome Akainu. All right, let's talk to the captain first. You've been to the finals before. We've kind of pointed that out, the difference between a squad like yourselves and Reason. Whilst you both have experience with Street Fighter Leagues in the past, yourself and Akainu have both been to this final stage. And of course, you have been on a winning team before. You know what it takes. Does this squad have what it takes?
I believe we do have a great chance of making this comeback. It's going to be a huge, set of matches we have to play through, but I feel like we all are mentally prepared. We had good rest yesterday, and I feel like it's just something we can do. And we all like the adrenaline that's running through our body. So, yeah, hopefully we can do it.
Yeah, you got players here on the team that really, absolutely love the tough matchups, the tough games, the pressure. But as you said, it's going to be a really, really big ask for you guys. 40-0, both home and away when you played Mouse this season. You were outclassed in the regular season. What can change this time?
I think today is just a complete different day. There's going to be nerves on both teams, so they will probably a bit more comfortable in the first and half leg of the season. But today is the playoffs, and it all comes down to the decisions that we make today, and the better team will win.
Absolutely, you can't argue with that. The better team should certainly win here. Let's talk to Alphen and Akainu. Now, two different experiences when it comes to Street Fighter League. Akainu, you are a veteran of Street Fighter League. You've been to the finals multiple times. Alphen, this is your first time around. You know, how has having Akainu on the squad helped you, both as native French speakers, obviously with his experience as well?
It really helps because Akainu is one of my closest friends in the FGC. He really helps me during matches, like we both talk in French, so it really motivates me. And even like when my mental is a bit down, he's always talking to me, helping me out. So it's a great man to have on the team.
Akainu, there's been so many players here on the squad that are willing to play that anchor role and take the tough matches. Is that reflective of the mental strength that your team has?
Yeah, I think in this team, everyone can play in the anchor role, can have the anchor role. We are all pretty confident. We practice very hard. And today, we will see if our strategy works well.
Well, you're going to have to come up with a new strategy this day. I'm very much looking forward to this performance. If you want to take yourselves to the away end, and we will welcome in the home team attacking from the home stand. Multiple finalists, an incredibly experienced roster, but it's going to be a very long day for them if they are to win the title here on Street Fighter League Europe. This could be the first step. So let's welcome into the arena, representing Mouse, Captain Problem X. Next up, in his second season at Street Fighter League Europe, he had an incredible record of 9-1, only losing one set that went to the last game, last round. One of the strongest players in Street Fighter League Europe this season. Let's welcome Ending Walker. And he's brought out the OG positive potato. And I noticed that yours is bigger than Garnet's as well. He's had a great debut in Street Fighter League Europe. He looks like he was been here for years. He's settled in perfectly. Let's welcome the last JP. It's Juicy Joe. And finally, Problem X identified one of his strongest rivals in the history of Street Fighter in Europe. He's been an incredible addition to this Mouse squad. Let's welcome, last of all, Foulmaster. All right, Problem, you've been here before. This is nothing new to you, whether it's Street Fighter League Europe, US, Capcom Cups. You're a man that knows all about finals pressure, aren't you?
Yeah, this is the day. Everything else that has happened up to now, other than any sort of data that you can carry over, is kind of irrelevant at this point. So it's a fresh slate, and we're looking to win.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at it on paper, and of course, it should be a wash. It was 80-0 cumulative score. It didn't matter what order they sent out, what players they sent out. They all fell to you. But obviously today, it's about locking in and getting the job done. There's no complacency, is there?
No, there'll be no risks, no more trials. I wouldn't say it should be a wash, because that mentality on this game will get you washed.
Yep.
But I'm very confident in the ability of myself and all my teammates that we should be able to get the job done here today.
Absolutely. Let's talk to Ending Walker, because what an incredible season you have had. It's been so impressive. And of course, whilst many of the eyes have been on Angry Bird, you've just been quietly going to work, bringing the points in, that 9-1 record. And as I said, you were the man that took Angry Bird to last game, last round, and that could have gone really in any direction. You must be really happy with your performance so far here on Street Fighter League Europe.
I'll be happy when we win, or if we win.
I appreciate that. None of that matters. It's all about looking forwards at these finals. Now, if you do obviously manage to get to the grand finals, it's going to be a very long day for you guys. You'd have to play 3 sets back to back. How have you prepared for that potential physical ordeal?
Sleep.
Went to bed very early last night, did you?
Earlier than usual, yeah. So I actually have sleep, so hopefully it's enough.
I see you're pulling rank on Garnet as well today. You brought out the OG positive potato. This one is bigger and it has arms. Is that just a statement?
Yeah.
A man of little words, but a lot of points this season. Ending Walker, thank you very much. If you guys want to take your positions, Mouse, in the home stand. And we'll get into this. It's quarterfinals time. As we said, it's a race to 50. So the first 3 player matches will take place. The away team will have to put their roster forward. Then after those 3 matches are completed, regardless of what the score is, there will be no tiebreakers. We will swap sides. And Mouse will become the away team. Wolves will become the home team. And we will continue playing until one side has those 50 points. So without any further ado, let's get into it. The roster reveal. What is Wolves' away lineup, please? Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
Yeah. That's what we're doing now, right?
That's it?
Yeah. I'm learning from the best, man.
Oh.
I like Ending Walker. I'm doing the same. I'm going to do one word commentary now.
You're going to
do
something to me like Yipes did to you yesterday. No, you can't.
Hey, don't you dare. Let's talk about the lineup. Shax first, Alphen second, Garuneto going on the anchor role. And funny enough, it's close to the first lineup that they went to on day number 2, where Shax was first, Garnet got second, and Alphen was on the anchor position on that first day. They decide to go for the Dalsim anchor, Jammers.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this, but again, like I said, they need to think long term here. It is a race to 50 points, so if they can draw out 10 points prior to that and then give all Garnet the confidence he needs for that anchor match, that'd be interesting. But then I'm very curious: are they going to send Ending Walker? Are they going to send Mex to kind of put the nail in the coffin, or actually give them a significant advantage? Very interesting that Shax has decided to put him, the Dalston Specials, at the anchor, but we may be able to get an answer out of him, or he's just going to focus on his 10 points match. So let's hand it back over to the main stage with Logan and Shax right now.
Thank you very much. It's time for a captain's innings. You're opening up, setting the pace, of course, putting yourself forward, though, to be counterpicked. And that means that you don't know which of those 4 players it's going to be. That's very hard to prepare for, right?
Yeah, they have, a few characters on their team that could potentially be a counterpick for Cammy. But I feel like Cammy is quite versatile. You can play her in different ways. And I've hopefully have a new approach from last time than when we played.
Last time round, when you were away, you opened as well, and it was Problem that sent the Blanca out. Is that what you're expecting again this time?
Most likely, probably, I'm going to get a Problem again with the Blanca pick, but I've labbed quite a few of the other characters just in case I might be in for a surprise. So.
And just as captain, I want to kind of pick your brains on this. You have gone for Garnet in the anchor role. Of course, he prayed on Ending Walker when you were home last time round, and it started well for him, but in the end it was a victory for Ending. Are you just looking to potentially play that matchup again and put your faith in Garnet to do better this time round?
Yeah, Garnet played that set really well, I'd say, and he's been doing so much research on that match. I think he's watched it about 50 times. So like he's done a lot of homework. He's got a new approach to that match. So we believe that, he has a complete different mindset on playing Ender again, and hopefully it's in our favor.
All right, thank you for that insight. Let's find out, though, who you're going to be playing, because it's all about focusing on your first match. Mouse, can you please send forward your first player? And it's going to be Valmaster. This is an interesting one, because Valmaster, you didn't play at all in the Wolves fixtures previously, so they're not going to have any data on you. Can you confirm, please, your character and control type?
Chun-Li Classic.
Listen, finals time. You're a man that's been there. Street Fighter 4, you've been there. Street Fighter 5, you've been there. Street Fighter 6, of course, you've been there frequently as well. Are you just stepping up now because you've got the experience to get the job done?
Yeah, I feel confident in playoffs, like in important matches. I feel confident on this kind of set, so yeah.
You seem to thrive and seek that kind of pressure. You like tough matchups. You like playing under the pressure conditions as well. What's the thought here in terms of lining up these matches? Because of course they have 2 Cammies. I guess you can't just go and snipe the one with the Blanca counterpick.
Yeah, the matchup is not that easy for Chun-Li. It's slightly in Cammy favor this season, even last season, honestly. But yeah, I have a lot of experience in this matchup. It's one of the matchups I can win, even if it's not the best one. So yeah, I'm pretty confident. And yeah, previous day were fun. It was just fun matches. Today it's not fun.
Well, it'll be fun for us watching. You guys want to get it on if you want to wish each other good luck here for our first match of finals day. Wolves on the away side. Captain Shax is starting it off with the Cami. Valmaster has come forward for Mouse. He is making his first appearance against Wolves. Didn't play in either of the last fixtures with the Cami. What do you think about this choice, Damascus and Jammers?
I'm actually very glad I threw in the extra context there, saying they could throw the element surprise there with Valmaster, because as Logan alluded to, just to reiterate, Valmaster didn't play in the regular season in this fixture alone, so I said, hey, throw a curveball. Not too long ago when Mouse faced NIP, Valmaster did lose to Phenom in the same matchup, which means maybe problem in the team for, I bet Shax wouldn't consider this, which means he wouldn't go and run off and watch how Phenom did beat Valmaster. So very interesting tactics being employed here. I kind of like it. It's a race to 50 now, so it's not necessarily a gamble or a risk. He's just like, yo, we're going straight for the jugular. Let's throw it at them.
Yeah, I like that. And of course, there's the other thing that Problem X usually snipes the Camis in the opposing team, but now with a Garnet as an anchor, maybe with an Ending Walker to snipe the second Cami and Problem X as an anchor, maybe they don't want to answer to Wolves, who's trying to draw out Problem X early. You know, there's a lot going on the picks for now. It is the pre-match discussion for the first big team match of the day. These are the quarterfinals of Street Fighter League EU 2024. Shout out to all of you, of course, joining us on Twitch, on YouTube, enjoying a full day of Street Fighter 6 action. At the end of the day, of course, we will crown new SFL EU champs that will go and represent EU at the SFL World Championship later for Capcom Cup. For now, it's Valmaster versus Shax, and stats-wise, they're actually on exactly the same stats. They're 4 wins out of 6 plays. So 4 wins, 2 losses. Both of them similar records. Let's see who can offer the first 10 points to their team.
Yeah, this is going to be the opening match of the night, and it's going to be a long day. So if you can stick with us the whole way through and through, if you are a hardcore Street Fighter fan, get comfortable. You're going to pop in and out and get closer to the grand final, well, the link will always be the same. But as Damascus said, I want to extend my gratitude as well. Much love to everyone that stuck with us through regular season, and they are here with us in the playoffs as well. Now, just to reinforce the point I said to Damascus and Yipes while we were talking to Logan, I do think the wisest thing to do, this is just from my perspective, the wisest thing to do for Wolves here is to mitigate the damage and try and get as many points before they switch over to the home advantage and try and seize the victory there, because Maus are going straight for a 40-0 again in this half, so it puts pressure on the remaining playing Wolves to make the comeback. Valmaster said this matchup's a little bit tricky in certain areas because these two fight up close and personal. You're gonna have to pay attention to the footsie game here, and already Valmaster kicks things off with a fireball into the drive rush. Twice now.
Yep, just wants to be on the offense, does not want to let the Cami establish her ground game and footsie's game, the crouch medium kick into drive rush. He's not going to connect, but Valmaster showed that he's out for blood. Now it's up to Shax to answer this.
I think we're going to have to pay attention to how much experience Shax has in this matchup based on his movement. The foot speed, or sorry, the footwork, as well as when he's going to perfect parry the light Kikoken into a drive rush or a button to kind of stop Valmaster's momentum. Lightning legs, instant air lightning legs, gets that round there, or sorry, takes out that situation. Good stuff here for Shax, trying to make the comeback into the delayed crouching heavy punch. This is good damage here.
Okay. Decides to go for the OD up kicks there. No anti-air on this one.
Just a raw jump, and he's burnt out here on his own volition is Valmaster. He's just going to have to get one button into a super of some sort. Ooh. And that's going to be the round here for Shax. He's going to have to go into the level 2. Okay, no. Maybe not.
He wants the pressure. He wants the burnout pressure. That might have been too greedy. Ooh, Valmaster goes for his own right now. Got to watch out. We're walking under the jump. That first round is extremely disputed as Valmaster gets away and he's back having some drive. Shax is waiting. The drive gauge are back to full, and immediately we're going for a double drive rush. Shax already close to another burnout.
Lovely defense there into the crouching medium kick. I felt a little bit of hesitation and people having a brain fart as to how to end their combos and sequences, but these guys didn't want to pull for the Magnum to get the round there, so Valmaster nicks that one over Shax there, but building momentum is Valmaster once again.
Yep, maybe a bit too greedy from Shax, not willing to use these bars to close the round, and now it's Valmaster up 1 and both of them on 3 bars, so not the greatest situation for Shax. He's low on drive as well, but looking to challenge Valmaster. He's staying at the right ranges, but that is not going to be anti-aired.
Okay, walk forward throw after the spin knuckle, left him standing, so he doesn't really have to worry about certain defensive options, but another stand light punch interruption there. Going to go for the mix-up into the empty jump low. He's been implementing that new mix-up I've seen from a few Chun-Li players for a little while now. And the stop gives him the frame advantage. One button here into a conversion. And the level 3 will take this first game in player match 1, Damascus. Well played there from Valmaster.
Just be aware, good job.
Chucks, I saw he wake up with jump kicks. You have to press on wake up.
Me too.
Me too.
And also, he doesn't have anti-air. Like, he can only anti-air with stand medium kick. He has no anti-air. He has to go for stand medium kick or for parry. He doesn't tencho kicks, never. But you played well.
Hey, very straightforward advice there. Just telling Shax to just basically sharpen up in certain areas and pay attention to how Valmaster wakes up. What's the defensive choice there? You can't let him get away with instant air legs on defense all the time, because he might have gotten into your head after that, Damascus.
Yes, sir. All right, we get the throw there. And it's going to be very important for Shax to just dive back in that match, because it's easy to just think about the first round, or I could have won that first round with under decision. That is the past. We focus on the future. A couple tips from the team. Shax looking to challenge Valmaster. It's looking difficult right now. Valmaster almost in total control.
Go gets a space dive kick there. No commitment to that crouching medium punch instead on counter hit there. So Shax's going to have to work his way while replenishing some drive gauge to make a full commitment once again. Lovely back throw though.
And now we're back.
Oh,
okay. Okay, I don't really know what to got the challenge, but Valmaster once again is successful. Going to send Shax through the corner, forcing him the drive reversal. You stay in the corner, okay.
Yeah, he heeded Alphan's advice. He did say you have to perfect parry at some point. He's waiting it out here as Valmaster again. Any touch into a drive rush cancel and he's good.
Tension on both sides. Shax is looking for the way. 24 seconds already, Jammers. This round is going really fast. Ooh, okay, Valmaster not taking a bigger risk to connect, and the game, the challenge is immaculate, and he is looking very comfortable. Shax needs to switch it up.
Like I said before, it's the movement we're seeing. Just the lack of experience there in the Chun-Li match. It's probably been a little while since he's faced Valmaster as well, but he can make the comeback as the captain of Wolves here, and he's building on this momentum right now. No tencho kicks here from Valmaster yet. Yeah, and he's out. He's been doing that the majority of his games this season. Downward heavy kick as a defensive option. People aren't ready for it.
Yep. Tried to go for the sneaky Hazanshu there, but that's going to be blocked.
Oh! Still if he gets this wrong after this, I think he's done.
Yep. Needs one clean opening. The double parry, alright.
What was that magic air series? What was this, Marvel?
There we go. Pressing more buttons, Jammers, and for now Shax is waiting. He was low on drive, but Valmaster is not putting any kind of pressure. Got to watch out. Clean anti-air, and there we go. This is where you use that meter. Shax saves the match point, but man, how much effort did it take?
Well, listen, no one said this was going to be an easy task. Today's going to be a laborious day for everyone and anyone. And this is the first match, so these guys are setting precedents throughout the whole day for their potential run to the grand finals here. Almost clipped him with the forward heavy kick. Good drive rush cancel as well, because I think that is punishable on block. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he felt the pressure's coming on. He's in the corner as well, so he had to bust out with the tencho kicks there.
And now we wait. Shax looking a bit better right now. He's trying a bit more jumps and manages to catch that parry attempt from Valmaster. Another one. Shax is looking good. Ooh, did we wait?
He did, because he committed to a button there. I think even if he didn't commit to a button, that super arc 3 may have caught him. So he needs to recover as much drive gauge as possible here, Valmaster, and play an honest game, because he might have to look for another whiff punish.
Yeah.
Or unless Shax has other ideas with the jump, who knows?
All right, Shax playing very, very good in this round. He's looking for that one opening, but Valmaster remains solid in defense. Shax identified right. The jump-ins have been quite successful, but he's not trying to go for too many of them.
Okay. I kind of like what he's doing. Good drive reversal here. Let's see what happens. Try and make my point. So I like that he's giving up space to remove the Kokoka, because it will dissipate at one point, which means there's a deal with drive rush. A 5 on drive rush. Good block. He's burnt out here though, Valmaster.
Alright, Valmaster takes that decision, but oh no! My god, Shax, don't be too greedy. Don't be too greedy. Look at that conversion. Valmaster is immaculate. Amazing spacing, amazing conversion. He is going to offer the first 10 points of this quarterfinals rally to Team Mouse.
Well played there to Valmaster to set the pace in this quarterfinal and race to 50. Remember, he didn't play before, so definitely pulled the rug from underneath Wolves' feet there. But hey, the job is nowhere near finished because these guys still have to swap sides at one point. But depending on the scoreline, can depend on how difficult or straightforward the task at hand can be. So the captain falls at the wayside in the Vanguard match against Valmaster, which means we now move on to our second Cammy of the team, Alfred. Doing pretty well. But let's take a look back at what happened here. Yeah, you know what? Overall, I kind of like the tactic these guys were doing. The spacing was immaculate. Brilliant stuff there from Valmaster. I loved how Shaxx was trying to amount the comeback here, but I can tell once Shaxx is losing ground and losing advantage and time's running out, he will get a little bit flustered and try to dive kick a little bit more just to get some pressure going without having to spend any drive gauge.
There is a stat there that's really important as well, right? Valmaster is 100% on the invincible reversal. He got 2 OD up kicks and 1 level 3. All of them worked. He sniped when Shaxx was starting, as you say, to get flustered, maybe more offensive, and stopped the momentum every single time. Valmaster successful in his match. You know, that was a masterclass. The final punish was a lesson of patience. Footsies love to watch Valmaster play, but now it's up to Alphen to try and grab the next 10 points. He's with Logan on the main stage.
Thank you very much, Alphen. You've already played Ending Walker and Juicy Joe on the Mouse team, and you were not able to get the win that time round. But who are you expecting to face here?
To be honest, it's a quite surprising team, so I'm probably gonna face Problem X, because I faced both of them, like Juicy Joe and Ending Walker, and it was super close, both sets, so I'm probably expecting the Blanca from Problem X.
He has certainly represented that character against Cammy as a counter pick. Do you have much experience in that matchup?
I have a lot of experience. I played against a lot of good Blancas in Europe, so I think I'm ready.
All right, let's see if your prediction is correct. Mouse, can you send up player number 2? The big grin came out before the headphones came off. Can you please confirm your green character?
Oh yeah, classic Blanca. Yeah.
For the matchup, of course.
Yeah, and I like the character.
I know,
Yeah. But yeah, for the matchup especially, yeah.
All right, so a great start from Valmaster. You deployed him. A lot of experience in this situation here, and of course, very few people have as much experience as you in Street Fighter League Europe at all. You're ready now to step up with the Blanca in this matchup. It's a matchup we've seen you play a number of times to snipe the points out, and one that you're obviously very confident in.
Yeah, I mean, it is one that Cammy players are increasingly getting better at because they know that, you know, Blanca has got a slight advantage in my opinion. So I'll be interested to see what Alphen brings, to be honest.
Absolutely. It will definitely need a slightly different approach than the standard aerial one. That's certainly one that I think is more in your favor, but she certainly has the tools to make it difficult for you, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has a really good ground game that she can apply versus Blanca, so yeah, it should be fun.
All right, it's definitely going to be an exciting one. If you want to wish each other best of luck. Alphen, he has had a fantastic run so far in Street Fighter League Europe, and he has backed that up with points throughout the second half of the season. Is he going to be able to put points on the board here for Wolves? He is defending with his Cammy. Mouse have sent forward Captain Problem X with his Blanca, looking to take those 10 points home. Let's send it over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary desk.
All right, listen, we expected to see Problem trying to snipe a Cammy, and that's actually a Cammy he has not played throughout the SFL, right? Okay. Problem played Shaxx in the first leg and then played against Akainu when Mouse was away. So he did not get to play Alphen yet, but his Blanca has been very successful. And you could just see, you know, his smile before he steps up to the task. He is ready to do some damage. But can Alphen weather that storm and offer these very, very, very important 10 points to Wolves?
Yeah, this is interesting. So putting the captain here in the middle match means I can only, hypothetically speaking, assume that Ending Walker will be going up against Garnet in the anchor match here. Now, obviously, we've seen this matchup. Obviously, this was an LCQ matchup between Punk and Problem X for Capcom Cup last year. Shoutouts to Ringe, man. Really love that guy and what he does. Shoutouts to Ringe. And then, of course, one of the things you have to remember, one of the things that hasn't really changed in this matchup is, despite Cammy's ground game and her aerial presence being superior in most aspects for a lot of characters, Blanca's prominent and important buttons are actually still pretty useful, mainly because they're active frames. Crouch and medium punch still allows us to play footsies a little bit. Obviously get that drive rush cancel because he's not really using his crouch and medium kick. As we mentioned before, when we've seen this matchup and Problem X play, stand heavy kick against any sort of aerial approach, the active frames on that allows him to press the button a little bit earlier and rely on the move's mathematics to do the remainder of the work here as well. Blanka's got a pretty decent aerial presence as well, but obviously that's not what we know him for. Now, Alphen identified when Shax was playing Valmaster about Valmaster's defensive choices. Hopefully he can kind of keep that, make sure his mental game is focused and kind of pay a little bit more attention, put the microscope on Problem X's defensive choices with our Brazilian beast.
Yes, sir. Let's see. It is player match number 2 of this quarterfinal. Alphen taking on Problem X, and let's see how he can adapt his approach. Obviously, as you said, Jammers Problem X plays Blanka because he's really good at stopping the aerial approach, which is such a huge threat in Kami's gameplay. But Alphen is very happy to stay on the ground for a while.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, that when you do the air ego, heavy kick already, careful of when Problem X does EX Blankable, right? Because obviously that costs 2 drive stocks, but you take away 1. Similar to the heavy Blankable, but it moves a bit faster. Now, I remember against Kills You was perfect parrying it, but it was a hit and miss with his punishes. Hopefully, Alphen has paid attention to that. There's going to be a nice early stun combo here from the burnout. Going to be completely refueled here, no longer pale.
Good block. Still in the corner, but at least the defense was correct. But Alphen needs to find a way out right now. He gets a successful tech and he needs to be able to establish some kind of neutral presence right now. Problem is just happy to keep him away. The trades, Problem still happy on the lead.
Dude, Problem X's lovely stand medium punch there to stop the dive kick. Problem X is just his drive gauge mentality. Yeah, they up ball as well. The way Problem X snipes your drive gauge and really wants to make sure you are at a disadvantage at all times is insane with this character. Most people can't keep up, but he's going to activate the Lightning Beast here and really get that nasty setup here. He's going to pop down the plushie as well here, Damascus.
Alright, no anti-air on this, but he activates the Blanka-chan. Alphen still trying to escape that corner, but gets counter-hit. And again, the plushie is there. That is where you decide to go for the ODDP, but no!
And that's going to come back. Yeah, it's still coming.
It's still there. Oh my god.
Delay throw there for Problem X, trying to get him to burn out once again. Chase him down. Looking good, and that's going to be the first game here in rapid time, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Problem X looking clean. What are we saying?
You see, he does electricity sometimes, so you have to perfect parry.
En fait, t'as vu, la seule fois où tu l'as mis dans le corner, enfin, t'as pris ton Oki, il a fait quelque chose à la relevée, il s'est relevé.
Yeah, the only time we put him in the corner, he was active on wake up.
When you do jump light kick and it hits quite early, he's always going to be pressing buttons there. So land with the jab and you'll counter hit him.
Okay.
So be careful. After a block jump in, he always likes to press there. So keep it frame tight versus him.
Il va toujours prendre un choix à la relevée, il va toujours faire quelque chose.
Yeah, he's always picking an option on wake up. He doesn't block. He does stuff to annoy you.
Je sais pas, je veux.
Alright. Good stuff there. Now, the only thing I worry about is he got 3 different points from 3 different people. Yeah. I'm not sure what his brain's going to prioritize first. That might be the tricky part. Yeah.
It's a bit difficult, so you can't just all of that, but it's true, like these, look at this, electricity is getting close to burnout. Problem decides to burn himself out, but that's okay, because if he makes Alphen block a bit more, he can answer in style. Alphen in the corner, can he get that jump?
Alright, roundhouse there, trying to chase down another aerial Blanka ball there from Problem X, and good backdash as well. Just going back to what Garnet said, beautiful with punish. He said he likes to do buttons into electricity. If he does lights into the electricity, there is a gap for perfect fire. I'm not sure about the mediums. There's definitely something you need to learn in the Blanka matchup. And Shout to is not going to close this one out.
Close enough. You can't! He pressed the DI, but that was not the right option, and Problem X once again goes to match point. He's looking clean as ever, but Alphen, okay, he's getting immediately challenged. He's not really applying what Akainu told him, right? Problem X is picking stuff on wake up. Alphen not baiting just yet. Can he change on this? He gets the tech at least.
Yeah, he's mixing up the Blanka balls really well, and he's going to get the drive rush conversion off of the heavy punish counter Blanka ball as well. Another lightning beast, no drive reversal yet, because he waited for that with punish, and the killer beast thing will turn Problem's character into a dehydrated one.
Yeah, that's what we need. He's still playing. Oh, he gets opened up, and he got to watch out right now because Problem all he wants. Oh my god,
did he run out?
Hold up. That was That was a cross-up block, right?
Maybe.
That must have been.
Oh, clean. This is good.
Right.
This is good for Alpha.
Watch out. Yep, Alphen Slicks bring the pressure. There is no option right now for Problem, but Problem's going to be back. It's going to be difficult, Jammers.
He's going to have to DP or level 1 the blanket ball.
Yeah, he can't get away from it.
Oh, no, he's good. He's good. No, he's not. Oh, no. The flushy came in as the assist and did the business and doubled the point score here in the quarterfinals for Team Mao. 20-point lead have they got right now.
My God, that was absolutely clean by ProMX, and maybe Alphen victim of failing to quickly adapt to his opponent, right? He came with a game plan, the game plan got neutralized, and he did not really change his game plan, and that's why First to 2 is such a harsh format sometimes. Adapting that quick is really, really difficult. Decided to keep going on his ways. Problem was simply above that.
In the first fixture of the regular season, we had Ending Walker and Problem X take out the Cami players. Now we have Valmaster and Problem X doing the business. The Cami players have fallen by the wayside. Only in this half. They still have the home advantage to play for and turn things around. But we got to say, strategy, the plan was executed perfectly, as Damascus said, because it was very hard for Alphen to shift out of first gear first of all. Again, his spacing, and they call him the neutral demon for a reason. Yeah. His spacing with punishing has been on point, but there's so many different aspects for Street Fighter 6 you've got to pay attention to. You can't be defensive too long. You have to go on the offensive. Cause your opponent to actually deal with some problems. Ask them questions. And we didn't see enough questions there from Alphen. And when he actually had chances to do things, because Problem X was so good at sniping his drive gauge, he didn't have enough resources to do things safely. He had to put himself in a very dangerous position. But there could be a run back. Who knows? But now we have to go back to the main stage with Logan and the Anchor of Wolves.
Thank you very much. That's right. It's Garnet who is going to be stepping up in the Anchor match, and we are predicting a potato showdown here.
Yeah, potato showdown.
Back up, expecting Ending Walker to come out. But you did play Juicy Joe as well. That one didn't go in your favor either, I believe.
I am expecting both, 50%, 50%, because me and Walker knows each other, so we play a lot. And Juicy Joe, I know his experience for Dalsim matchup, and maybe, I think, most probably Juicy Joe will play, but I am ready because I watch Mr. Crimson gave me hope when I beat him. I watched the replays 50 times in a row. I analyzed that. We will see.
Worked very hard to get to this point. Let's find out if it's going to pay off. Let's find out who you're going to play. Mouse, can you please send up your Anchor player? And it is going to be Ending Walker. Hello, can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Ed on Classic.
Thank you very much. We had a great set between you two in the Anchor match previously in your last fixture, which you ultimately won, but he managed to start out taking the lead. Do you think that is something that now isn't going to be able to happen again because you came back and crushed those three games back to back?
Garnet is a very strong player, and this will be a good match regardless of the outcome of the scores.
Always will be. In terms of this character matchup as well, does Dalsim have tools that make it difficult for Ed?
Hard to say.
Thank you. All right. Let's get into this, our Anchor match. First to 3, 20 points on the line. A big potato showdown between Garnet and Ending Walker. Two good friends, as you can see, and we're going to have a great match. The action's going to be splendid. So let's get over to our commentator's desk, Damascus and Jammers.
I'm not sure what was happening there with those positive potatoes. Were they beefing? Were they being intimate? Like, what was going on?
We just witnessed potato and potato action.
Don't sack me. You got to get rid of him. No. I don't want to get any. I don't want to get any sort of trouble.
I'm doing my job as a commentator.
No way.
Commentate the
Stop
action.
it. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything. Anyway,
that was simply describing the action, Jammers.
Right, we're gonna have a battle of the anchors here. These guys have faced each other before, but now it is playoff time. Obviously, Garnet, he grew into the role. He acclimatized, sorry, get my tongue twisted. He climatized to SFL EU pretty well. He's taken on a big role. Some of his best victories have actually come from an Anchor match there. So maybe he could do it again and actually throw a lifeline here to Wolves. Tall order, because not only is the first Italian player to actually feature in Street Fighter League EU, he's the first Italian player to make the playoffs as well.
Yes,
well, listen, we got to give him credit where credit is due. The young man here, he's been putting on quite a show as being a Dhalsim specialist. Still has a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup 11 as well. And I'm hoping they didn't give him a doppelganger positive potato. I'm hoping the powers actually come through Damascus.
Yeah, you got the negative potato. Sorry, bro.
Oh,
bad pool.
Imagine. Imagine there's a little bit of writing somewhere. You know when they have to copyright the trademark? There's a tiny writing. Like, you know, you got the negative one. Look at the back there, the bottom right.
Sorry, bro. Outplayed. But there we go. We are ready. Ending Walker looking to put his team up to 40. Remember, guys, this is the race to 50. So after this match, there will be a swap inside, and Mouse will have to unveil their away lineup. So if Mouse goes to 40-0, they're just 10 points away from moving forward and challenge Aegis in semifinals. That is why it's very important that Garnet creates the miracle. But once again, Ending Walker in the 10 SFL days played 10 times and only lost once to Angry Birds.
Crazy, dude. Just thinking about it alone. There you go. There's Wolfie there, the mascot of Team Wolves here. And listen, they've actually done a huge progressive feat here, because last season they didn't make the playoffs. They came 5th, but this time they are here in the playoffs. So they have to be proud of themselves regardless, and their fate is in their own hands. Some people might think it's insurmountable. It is highly doable, but if one of my hypothetical scenarios comes through into the next match, then I will talk about it as what it happens, because we actually did see this happen last season for Street Fighter League Europe. All right, looks like the Gladiators are going into the match right now. Anchor match here. Let's find out who wins.
Let's go. We're ready. It is a first to 3, of course. Best of 5 for you guys who like math, and we open for the clean, perfect parry. Ending Walker immediately grabbing that momentum.
Yeah, we've got to be very careful of Garnet's limb usage, because Dhalsim can play outside of Ed's range, but not when he's in the corner, because he has to deal with this before he builds any real estate to actually play at the ideal distance here. But low on drive gauge is Garnet at the moment, or both of them, matter of fact. There you go. He can do stuff outside of here. So if he can bait a fireball from Ending Walker and then drive rush slide in there, he can do that. But Ed's navigation skills, as I said to Yipes, they will be put to the test. And Ending Walker's pretty cool with that.
Yep, he snapped the fireball this time. I'm happy to block. Ending Walker, he's on the life lead. Oh, that jumping. Right, we're gonna get the clean juggle.
Okay.
I like that. You know what? Maximize the damage. Get closer to an even situation in life, but unfortunately, these toes got clipped.
Yeah, delayed crouch, medium punch. Saves the day once again. It is a low. I love the anti-air conversions that Dhalsim has. His anti-air damage has gotten significantly better over the last couple of months here as well, with the optimization from the specialist here. But right now, not enough hits done there on that punish counter jump light kick to get full conversion into the knockdown there, Damascus.
Yep, gets a bit more. All right.
Oh, is that gonna hit?
Okay. Okay.
I think the fireball hit. I think it did.
I actually don't know. It looks like it would.
And Ending Walker almost perfect parry. All hit to the Yoga Flame there. Now we're just playing perfect parry chicken game here.
Nice. So was on point, and he's going to use the bar. Garnet takes the round. Excellent play by the Italian player, looking to save his team in this first leg.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to move. Yeah, he's really trying to switch up the limbs he uses. Moves at a closer range. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive, because again, in Street Fighter 6, you do have to interact with your opponent more times than you think you do. And there's another successful perfect parry there. Did a Psycho Blitz from Ending Walker. Oh, try to catch and delay tech. It didn't quite work out.
He's getting a long parry hold from Garnet. He's in the corner right now, looking to escape. And you know what? Yeah, managed to surprise Ending Walker, who was probably expecting a float at some point, but Garnet switching it up.
Oh, I like this. That saves his drive gauge a little bit.
Yep.
It inflicts burn damage, but it actually saves Garnet's drive gauge here. He can turn this around.
Ooh, okay, he's floating. He's looking for that one hit. Watch out. Ending Walker sniping for his one hit, but Garnet, the movement is correct so far. And once again, yeah, he's gonna get a good amount of chip. The next hit kills Garunetto. Takes the first game.
Please, just slow down.
Okay, looks like that's the advice that Ending Walker received from the mentor. Just slow down. Similar to the advice that Veggie had to receive yesterday. Just slow down against Dhalsim. It's easier said than done, because you know exactly what Dhalsim's weaknesses are, and it's like the golden carrot being dangled right in front of your face.
Yep, and so far, we must say, right, Garnet is playing absolutely incredible. I really feel like Jammers now. I've been watching Garnet for a while. I like this. I love this guy as a player, as a person, and it feels like he's unlocked a next level throughout SFL, and that's what I love to see.
I'm going to get the forward throw here. Is he going to take the bait? No, he's going to do Yoga Arch instead and set up a perfect parry trap there and then get a forward throw to get this round. Slowly but surely, he's trying to turn this one around, Damascus.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Opens clean and Walker reclaims some momentum, and that's what he wants. He wants to be on the offensive side of things. He wants to force Garnet to take defensive decision. Yeah, the parry is baited, but again, Garnet's defensive choices have been very regularly correct.
Yeah, it's never a throw. It's always delayed jab, parry, no drive reversal on wake up yet. Ooh, there you go, delayed button again. And he will go into the merciless yoga here. He should be able to take the life lead just slightly. He might put Ending Walker in the yellow. No.
And not just yet, but life lead is good, so one clean hit can potentially kill. And as long as he keeps him away, got to watch out, because that anti-air completely whiffed. Oof!
Ending Walker's going to have to look for a confirm into the level 3, or he's going to have to do the throw loop situation that Ed is notorious for. And another delayed jab. I mentioned it before. He's not Tekken, dude.
Tell him the microphone.
You can know, it's good. Yeah, so when you have the life lead, just let him come at you, just zone. He could have get you just because you tried to get in, but you play perfect.
And also, so last thing, now that you won 2 games, he's scared of throwing you.
Yeah.
So he's gonna meet you a lot, doing a lot of frame traps. So don't take.
All right. Basically said, keep doing what you're doing on defense, don't tech.
I mean, let's be honest, this is like the biggest trap, like when you're up 2 and you start being too confident, right? Because now your opponent, look, see the jump in is correct, your opponent is starting to try and put you in the wrong mental space. Garnet will have to fight to keep this mental space, because so far he is as zen as a true yoga master. Great perfect parry though.
Well, speaking of someone in zen mode, getting it at the right time there with that perfect parry once again. And again, he's always going for the charge flicker. He's not committing to a kill rush cancel. Yeah, he's always going for the flicker.
Yeah, okay.
Reversal.
Yeah, this correct, got to watch out. Yeah, the perfect parries are there. Tried to parry, but that fireball ended up whiffing.
Ending Walker is incredibly antsy. And I'm starting to see the frustration
Oh,
up tenfold. He's about to be burnt out, Damascus. Not looking good.
He's playing so good, man. No need to anti-air. Look at these jammers. The decision making from Garnet has been insane, and I don't know why I'm whispering. I feel like I don't want to get him out of the zone. I feel like if I yell, he's gonna get out of that zone, jammers.
And he's gonna do the Psycho Cannon because he needs the ender, and it didn't quite get it there with the uppercut. Charge it up once again, and now he's starting to tech at certain points. So because Ending Walker can't get a hard read on Garnet's defensive choices, he's gonna get flustered to the max.
Wait,
is he? Dead! I think he's dead!
He's dead! Oh my god, the clutch once again from Garnet, and a great moment to use the 3 bars, because right now he's on match point and they are both on 0 bars. Garnet about to deliver the performance of a lifetime, but let's not rule Ending Walker out just yet.
I wasn't sure if he was going to build the Mii in time because it started off with a light, but because he was able to get the double drive rush cancel there, Garnet is building supreme confidence. He's on an all-time high right now. Drive rush in.
Alright, on lookout, watch out, that was not meaty, and Garnet sniped this correctly. Got to watch out, he's challenging the frames for now, and the drive reversals are correct, but he's close to being burned out. That's fine for him as long as he escapes that corner. Ending Walker tries, but Garnet's defense is still good at the DI!
He's had to deal with Psycho Flicker long enough to make that hard read on the drive impact here. Significant life lead here. If he can just withstand being burnt out, he's put up the wall. Flame Carpet is out there doing its work, and if Ending Walker jumps again, he could lose.
Oh, he gets the opening! And the performance of a lifetime! Garnet giving 20 points to the Wolves, very much keeping them in the race. What an incredible performance by the Italian master. 3-0, even Angry Bird didn't 3-0 Ending Walker, bro.
The mastery of movement. He was so nimble in all aspects. He basically was telling you the next chapter in Ending Walker's gameplay before we could even anticipate what happened there. And Wolves are still in the dogfight. This is why the anchor match is important. This is why Shax has all the faith in Garnet there. He says, I believe this man can play at the back. And over time, he's acquired the necessary data. He's been watching the tapes he's needed to watch. And boy, has it come to fruition here. The points are tantamount. 20-20 are the scores on the doors.
The perfect scenario for us viewers, bro. The perfect for us. Bro, let's highlight that. Like, man, I need an entire analysis on all of that game. That entire player match was Garnet constantly going for the right decisions, not really getting flustered, always picking the right solutions, just managing that risk reward well. It was an absolute masterclass on how to play Tal'Sim.
It is very difficult to, A, find out your opponent's defensive patterns quickly, then adjust accordingly while they have a mixture, an array of other defensive choices to use, and then having to make sure you have to pay attention to your game and stay optimal. Doing that simultaneously is incredibly strenuous for anyone. There's 20 points apiece. We need to go back over to Logan Summer. We need a breather. Let's go back over there real quick.
Street Fighter League Europe finals day. And as I said, anything can happen. Garnet with an incredible 3-0 win there in the anchor leaves us all square at 20 points apiece, which means after 3 player matches, we're going to have to swap in home and away. So we're going to take a short pause for the cause, and we'll be back to conclude this incredible set on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Quick,
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe Finals Day, and anything can happen. As we said, form goes out the window, but the form that Garnet is in tonight is spectacular. What an anchor match, and things are all square. 2020. Let's see if we can foresee the final score here as we move on into the next phase of this quarterfinals, where both teams will switch over and we will have a home and away swap. Let's do it. There we go. Simple as that. Now Wolves will be on the home side, which means they will get the benefit of counter-picking a mouse lineup that will be put forward. And of course, just to remind you, no tiebreakers. It is a race to 50 points. Both teams poised on 20 each, which means we could see a clear winner here in this set. Let's find out what that lineup's going to be. It has been submitted by Mouse. Let's reveal that with Damascus and Jammers.
Indeed, Logan, we are getting the best possible start as a viewer, of course, today with the 2020 at the end of the first part of these quarterfinals. And now we swapped and Mouse is unveiling their lineup, and this is what they're going for. Valmaster still on the Vanguard position. They are putting Ending Walker second and Problem third, which I like because we were discussing these Jammers right during the off time. With Ending Walker, not playing at his best. Garnet completely handled him today. You need to at least make him play again to really get some confidence, ahead of potentially qualifying after. And Problem has been mighty solid. He takes on the anchor role right now. Mouse trying to defend the points. And remember, Wolves has never taken points off Mouse until today, with Garnet taking the big 20.
They said the playoff day is all to play for. It looks like Juicy Joe will be sitting out of this fixture once again.
It makes sense. Camis, bro.
Of course, little reconfiguration of the order, but the objective stays the same. So let's head back on over to Logan on the main stage.
Back up here with Vanguard Valmaster, kicking it off again. Deploying your experience and your composure. You took on a tough matchup in that first time round. You got the 10 points in, and the responsibility is on you again. But how's the team feeling after that last anchor match?
Yeah, I was surprised to see Ending losing against Garnet Anchor, honestly, but that thing happens. We have to move on and see what is going to happen on the next match. I know I have only bad matchups in their team, but I know them very well, so I know I can beat them all, especially in first 2-2, even long set, honestly. They're probably going to put Garnet or Kainu on me, so we'll see.
He's definitely given this a lot of thought in a short space of time, so let's find out who it is going to be from Wolves that steps up. Please send forward your first player, and it is going to be Kainu. Can you please confirm your character?
Guile Classic.
All right, a matchup that we have seen many times over the years across many games. Of course, you guys have had a rivalry since Street Fighter 4 days, and here we are again in the finals. This time you're representing Wolves. In terms of your matchup against Valmaster, obviously you have a lot of experience and respect for him, but currently, how does the head-to-head go between you two?
Currently, I say I win more, but it's first 2-2, anything can happen. Me and Valmaster play a lot, like 100 games per day, so we'll see, and may the best win.
That's the thing with first 2, of course. You never can predict the results, but you've never shied away from putting yourself forward to play. That's been a strength of you in this Wolves squad, and when things are tough, you're ready to step up. Do you feel like you have that mental strength right now?
Yeah, we always ready to play and try to do our best. So yeah, I'm ready to play today, and even if we win after, and at any time.
Absolutely. Let's just confirm it's going to be
character? Guile Classic.
Classic Guile. All right, guys, let's run it back. A European classic, a French classic, going back 3 editions of Street Fighter. But here we are, Street Fighter League Europe, Street Fighter 6. It's the finals. It's going to be Valmaster for Mouse with the Chun-Li. It's going to be Akainu for Wolves with the Guile, Damascus and Jammers. I know you've seen this one many times before. We're going to enjoy this.
Hey, man. Could be the same staple formula, but different iteration of Street Fighter. But hey, this is the big formation that Mouse have put up front. Same lineup. They have to change some things here. And it looks like now Wolves are actually being the animal they are in the animal kingdom, and they're trying to actually go for the jugular here. Good stuff to put Akainu up because he didn't play in the first half.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can kind of capitalize on this fortuitous moment.
Yep, let's see how this one goes. As he said, they play a lot. He's got the overall edge, but he's got the edge over 100 games. This is at most 3 games out of the 100 daily games. That isn't much to represent the full stats. So very much up for grabs. Valmaster successfully set his team on the right track earlier by giving 10 points. And now he needs to do it again against a good friend of his.
Of course, close friends in and out of the game, but on job, you have to be rivals. You have to stand on business, as we say nowadays. This is going to be a big deal. Obviously, Valmaster won his game against Shaxx not too long ago. Can he do it against another World Warrior character here?
Brother, Ending Walker is scheming behind.
He, like, do you know what?
I do not want to play this guy.
He's one of the best players for me, but he's still 18. Like, we can tell when
he's
someone
plotting to take over the world right now. Did you see this?
Hey, be careful, because nah, legit. I'm literally saying be careful because some people actually. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. Yeah, we're gonna get ready here now. One of the key things you have to remember about this matchup, because you actually see this matchup a fair bit with Moke, Higuchi, Goichi, and Higuchi in Japan as well. Got to pay attention to where Chun-Li perfect parries, the spacing of it. Are we going to be over-reliant on Hazanshu to get over Sonic Boom? I want to see as well, because Akainu has done 1 or 2 jump cancel EX Sonic Blades on Wake Up, and most of the time I see him use it, it's been successful.
Yeah.
So I want to see if he's going to employ that here. Like I said, these guys know each other in and out. So it's not only going to be about the matchup on paper. I know the top players, they do say, hey, I think you got to pay attention to the player matchup, defensive choices, the drive gauge uses. And I think that's kind of the beauty of player matchups now. Is that, okay, let's see who's actually going to have a really good stranglehold on our drive gauge meter, you know?
Yep. Let's see. Players getting ready. We're waiting for them to be ready to launch, guys, to kick off that second part of quarterfinals. Of course, remember, today we're going all the way to the end of SFL. This is quarterfinals. Aegis is waiting in semifinals. NIP is waiting in grand finals. But for now, it is a ploy to take the lead in points in this one. 10 points up for grabs. And Valmaster faces off Akainu.
Okay, already jumped and throws out the Iskakoken. Already at a drive gauge deficit here, but he needs to get in and put the pressure on Akainu. But they can actually capitalize off of Mouse's frustration and impatience right now. It could actually put them in a very good position here. Prime position to go to the semi-finals here, Dynastic.
Yep. All right, so far, we're looking all right. And as you said, right, the perfect parry is going to be a major part of how Valmaster can navigate this matchup.
Yeah, as long as he can circumvent the problem and optimize the damage he gets, I think he's good. But it's the timing of the different versions of the booms. He's probably not going to be too worried about Fireball Drive Rush, but he can walk Akainu down to the corner. That's exactly what he's doing.
Ooh, great answer to the Drive Rush. Valmaster looking good, and that's what he wants to do, putting Akainu into the corner. Akainu going for the sweep, to go for the side switch. Really smart choice there. Goes for the level 1.
Safe jump.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not going for the blade instead. He actually got the perfect parry. Did Valmaster there, but just wasn't ready for the subsequent pressure that Akainu was going to put on him.
All right. Let's see. Akainu looking good so far. Takes the conversion of that trade. And nope. No OD Kikoken to work for now. Akainu is looking extremely good, bolstered by the win from his teammate Garnet earlier.
If she had a different hitbox on that jump, that would have worked, I promise you. If that was the old jump heavy kick she had in SF5, it would have worked.
Yep.
Get him.
Ooh,
yeah, he got it. He needs to do that. But that's actually good for Akainu, actually.
That's okay, because it's not that much damage. Look at this. It's 2 bars. It's the bars wasted. We're good. We're good.
Hey man, you always got to pay attention to how someone wins or loses neutral. And when you lose neutral, boy, do you know about it. There's a flash kick going to send him full screen. Valmaster's going to have a long and arduous task against him. But it's actually irrelevant right now because an overhead conversion into the Sonic Hurricane closes it out.
My brother, Wolves are on cloud 9 right now. It's incredible.
Respire beaucoup.
It's like just breathing.
Il est sous pression.
He's under pressure. That's all. Simple. You don't need to say much. You know, you're playing good.
You know, Alfred's actually given some of the most straightforward and good advice throughout the league. I'm not even going to lie to you. Nothing too specific. He just observes how people work when they're playing fighting games. It's really good to see. The Valmaster coming back with a vengeance. Messi finds his setup, unfortunately, gets back thrown into the corner.
That's okay. That manages to whip. That's all right for Akainu. Gonna be able to keep the Chun-Li away while he recovers drive, and Valmaster, maybe too eager to get in, manages to get the jump. There we go.
I thoroughly respect Valmaster for changing the jump option. He did jump heavy kick before, and I think because of its hitbox, he didn't get there in time. That jump in heavy punch, though, I think it was jump heavy punch. Different hitbox. Oh, jump heavy kick worked this time. Gonna get the Tensho kicks for the maximum damage here. Keep Akainu caged in the corner here. Gets that counter hit. Standing medium kick. Or standing medium punch, sorry. Next hit will win it for him.
Gets the throw. Okay, the good challenge. And that's what Akainu needs. Once again, sweep to get the side switch into the throw.
Oh boy, not looking good here. And he couldn't get a pick up from that. He's racking up the damage here. It's adding up over time. Uh-oh. Don't wake up.
Oh no.
He's gonna firm it. He's gonna firm it.
Oh, he was. I thought Guile had no throw loop jammer.
Man, I actually thought he was gonna firm it, but the last decision, it was a crutch one and it didn't work out. I literally thought he was gonna lose by all the throws, but didn't work out. And if Akainu takes this, it's gonna be a massive morale boost here for Team Wolves in the quarterfinals. And another level 2 to punch through the Sonic Boom. That's the easiest way to go through it, but it's the most expensive way.
Yeah, but at least you get the pressure and you get him into the corner. That's what Valmaster is aiming at. Get that spatial advantage.
Oh, that was nasty. That was absolutely filthy. Valmaster, you Chun-Li master.
That is the lowest high I've ever seen.
I said that the nicest way possible. Just got myself cancelled on camera.
Let's see. Valmaster looking to get closer. Ooh, the Sonic Blade to beat that perfect parry walk. Akainu, his charts are absolutely incredible, but right now he needs to find a way to land some kind of damage on Valmaster because the pressure is fully on his side. He's got critical arts ready. He's got a bit of drive gauge to work with. There we go, flash kick, and now he's on the offense.
I think the cancel to level 3. So if he gets to level 3 now, this is massive. But he's going to do Sonic Puncher instead, and he's going to try and burn him out. No! That was not a good ball. That was way too close. That was way too close.
Très bien joué.
You played good.
Laisse pas les émotions prendre sur toi et puis.
Yeah, don't let emotions take
Il saute beaucoup.
Take control. You know, he jumps a lot.
Il saute beaucoup.
Slow down.
It's a good call, actually. Don't let emotions pilot this. Don't take control of the steering wheel here. You are the pilot.
Yeah. Emotions can't take over. Play your game. Let's see. We are going to game number 3 in this mighty important player match. 10 points up for grabs. This is the road to 50, of course, and Valmaster is sending Akainu into the corner.
No wake-up option yet. Still doing delayed buttons like Garnet was doing against Ending Walker before. Lovely interruption, because you can interrupt that target combo with a 4-frame move. You don't have to wait for the punish. You can get a punish counter earlier before.
Oh, there we go. Bah!
Good damage there from Akainu as well. Now we go back to the neutral with the perfect parries and last minute counter impact. Doing the business here. I'll take that damage. Oh, that's gonna be the round. That has to be the round, surely.
Akainu offers himself too much point. He is playing incredible. We are treated to some gourmet Street Fighter today, guys.
Right off it in the quarterfinals. It's exactly what we want. Booms. He's going to have to drive rush throw eventually at some point because Valmaster's gotten a little too comfortable with those perfect parries there, but gets to throw himself. Only said counter hit, not punish counter.
Yep,
that was rude.
Just press the button probably, but let's go. Akainu, sending Valmaster a bit further out. That's what he needs as Guile. Valmaster's neutral is good, but so far he's still looking for the approach that is going to be the crouch medium kick.
He's going to go for the safe jump here, and if he just blocked, that's the punish counter, so he was committed to doing something. I don't know if that was a stomp, but there's a stomp. Okay, good, trying to build this one back, racking up the damage here. This Valmaster. I like that he's not even using Hazanshu at all. It's just perfect parry or a jump.
Yeah.
Oh, delay. That was fantastic.
Ooh, jumper. The next hit could be it.
If he gets hit by an overhead, he's done.
Oh my
God. He had to.
I respect the hell out of that.
He was not going to react to that DI.
I respect the hell out of that DI, bro. Oh! No big conversion. That could have been the round. Let's see if we can do a bit more. Akainu's walking back. He's just looking to see if he can get that one more hit. Not off of Valmaster. Another round. Gets the throw. Still not killing just yet. 30 seconds left.
He's got to back away. Valmaster's still got a level 2 here, and he's got to be very careful what Sonic Boom he puts out and the range of it. There's an EX. And he got him! He He had the level 2, and Akainu knew it as well. So that's going to go. Oh, no! He let go! I think He let go!
He let go.
Oh,
He actually let go. He actually let go. That could have been the biggest catastrophe of the day. Jammers, we got close. Look at the smile from the players. We got close to the biggest catastrophe live on SFL. Because honestly, you would just do level 3 in this situation to make sure, right? But I kind of went for the combo, got the brain feed. Listen, Provident.
He let go.
Providential.
Don't let go of the stick.
You okay?
No, I'm not. He let go of the stick. Oh.
Bro, can you imagine if Valvasta blocked this and won? Can you, I know it's not what just happened, but can you imagine the timeline where
it's 30-20 right now? This is what the
bro, the entire chat got a heart attack right now.
I'm trying so hard not to get angry.
Chat, we doing okay? How are we doing over there?
It's 30-20 to Wolves right now. That match could have gone either way. Akainu had to put everyone on the edge of their seats for viewership, for content. Content. Again, brilliant stuff there. Either way, lovely back and forth. Could have gone either way. But yeah, again, there was most aspects where Akainu was doing really well on defense. Got the shimmy, pretty patient, baited out a level 2 as well. He did the hard part. He technically won, but he dropped the combo. Don't do anything fancy in the playoffs. Not like this. You need to keep it efficient and simple. Again, I need to decompress. Can we hand it back over to Logan, please?
One word.
Thank you very much. Oh my word, the matches have been delivering here tonight at the Street Fighter League Europe Finals. I'm joined here by Ending Walker, who's stepping back up. A man of few words, but as I said, the action has been sensational. I'm not going to try and dress this up with any extra pageantry, so should we just find out who you're going to be playing?
Yeah.
Wolves, please send up your second player. All right, looks like it's going to be Alphen. Can you confirm character?
Camille, classic controls.
All right. You faced against Ending Walker in the anchor match the first time you went head-to-head. It didn't go your way. What's going to be different this time around?
Everything. It's a new day, a new me, a new matchup. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you're coming into this one with a lot more confidence. You've had a lot more success in the nights of fixtures following that early match earlier on in the season. It's a different you. You could put your team in a position to win the set if you get this one in. And then, of course, the anchor match will be waiting. So there's a lot of opportunity for here. Not too much pressure, though. You're not in a position where you could lose, but you're looking to just play your game as you always do.
I never feel pressure. I'm just going to play my own game, as I say, and I'll do my best.
All right, let's see you guys wish each other good luck. I know it's going to be an incredible match. Ending Walker looking to come back from that matchup against Garnet in the first half of this fixture. Alpha looking to continue his progress and his incredible play that he has delivered for the past couple of nights here on Street Fighter League Europe. This one, it's all in the balance. Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary desk.
Let's go. This is another big match. I love Alphen's mentality going for, you know what, this is a new day, this is a new me. I know I've played him before, I know I've lost, but that means I've got data on what to improve. And there is a big question right now, Jammers, right? Obviously, Ending Walker losing 3-0 against Garnet. Is he on the depressed end being like, oh my god, like it's not a good day for me? Or is he on a second breath, like, okay, I'm back now, that's it?
Well, it's only down to him if he wants to, you know, get that second win. And I'm sure he has it here, but you can't play with frustration. You heard Alphen giving advice to Akainu, who's like, hey, don't let emotions overtake you here. Again, the difference in air, the difference in presence. The match presence is tremendous within these two teams, but the objective right now is for Mouse to equalize here, and it might have to go down to the anchor match, but it's looking dangerous. The pressure's on, and of course, don't forget, we have to crown a champion tonight, so Aegis are waiting in the back.
Yep.
Semi-finals are, oh boy, if these guys are on smoke, we got to make sure we come dressed accordingly to the occasion.
Yep, they are taking all of the data needed. Let's see how this one goes. Ending Walker did not deliver the usual performance earlier as he got absolutely stuffed by an absolutely master Garnet. And I think we can expect Garnet to go on the anchor roll again, seeing how Wolves have been doing the picks in this set when now they're home and they get to choose their matchup. But for now, it's pretty simple, right? Regardless of what happens on this one, Garnet winning the next player match
will seal the deal. I think.
Will seal the deal, exactly.
Right, let's see how this goes. Ending Walker stepping back up to the plate. He doesn't want to gain today in this fixture, but he might be a little bit more attuned to Cammy with the international experience he's acquired over the last couple of months. And another two-piece into the cycle uppercut. Good start here and the perfect parry. I can never count this man out.
He's incredible, man. His perfect parry game is incredible. Look, Alphen immediately answers like, oh, yeah, you showed me your perfect parry, I answered.
Yeah, listen, if there's a move people struggle to perfect parry or deal with, I'll be like, Ending Walker, is this easy to do? Like, well, dime a dozen, isn't it? So,
yeah. All right. Ouch. A good delay into the crouch pierce there to snipe that jump back. Oh, okay.
Okay, didn't get the punish counter. So I think Wolves have identified how he uses flicker, so they're going to be a little bit more audacious on certain sequences to try and get that punish counter drive impact there. Going to pull him in with the snatcher as well.
Alright, and to the corner we go right now, but he manages to simply navigate around, but Ending Walker has been playing very, very clean. Calm and composed, not really taking too many risks, keeping Alphen away. Look at this, immediate drive reversal, doesn't care.
I think he wants to keep it to neutral for the vast majority of this match here, because Alpha did walk into a couple of stampede kicks earlier. That's how he lost the round, but great spacing there, precise spacing. Ending Walker to put him in the corner. Damn, you adventurous young man.
Oof, the neutral jump would have been a bit more dangerous, but thankfully for Alphen did not.
Cool.
Ooh, Ending Walker is finding the openings.
I think he's figured out the timing, because a lot of the Wolves team have been doing delayed buttons on wake up, and I think he's found the timing. Take there from Ending Walker, and just a little light kick again. He's walking into too many buttons.
The body language means it all.
Oh, my man is locked in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yo.
Yes.
Joe, he'll give you the death stare. You know them ones where like your parents or your partner goes, you want some food? You're locked into the game and you give him that death stare. It's like
yeah. It's risky, but I'll
risky,
try.
Yeah.
I'll try.
All right.
Nah, man, we can't try. We gotta do.
Yes.
I'll do it. No, I'll try it. I'll do it. If you guys want that semi-final spot, you need to keep playing the way you are, and you need to. Oh, nice color change. He's done it again, dude. He started the exact same way. He's just walking into light kicks, stand light kick, crouch light kick, stand medium kick. He's just walking into buttons here.
Yeah, I think Ending Walker has identified. Alphen is not really taking risks right now. He's trying to just walk, and that's what you need. You need these jumps. You need to surprise the opponent. You need to force Ending Walker to not just rely on a couple lights from a distance. Get a bit of damage, right? Surprise the man.
The grab there does Ending Walker. And he's going to try and build on it there. Got the punish kind of crouch medium, but no commitment. Speaking of commitments, though, drive impact comes through, and he's going to have to spend the Killer Bee Sting for the super art to take this round. Much better approach from Alfred. Still getting hit by certain things, but this was a little bit more like aggressive this round. I like it.
Yes, sir. Right. Oh, that was a DP. I think that was a DP. Hey. You know what? It works. You know, we take those.
It said punish counter, so he caught some. Got buttons there. He's going to try and get snatched to pull him in. No, he's going to do a drive rush cancel combo into the blitz instead and take his Oki. He tried a dive kick again. I think that was going for a dive kick.
We're holding the parry right now. Alright, Alphen needs to find a way in. Ouch!
Dude, the way he used that button at the tip and buffers the EX flicker is brilliant.
Oh! Again. Facing once again. And Ending Walker gets the kill. He's gonna be on match point right now to even it up 30-30.
I like the way that Ending Walker's not going too close unless he's going to do a drive rush cancel. He's playing mid-range, waiting for Alphen to attack, which unfortunately he does get the opening here. Does Alphen. That was the meatiest cannon strike I've ever seen. From a hooligan anyway. With punish again.
Oh!
This guy's always ready for those anti-air conversions, those juggles.
Super clean with Alphen. He's got the life lead right now. He's building that third bar with the next opening, so he can kill with a clean opening. Spin knuckle not going to work. The throw is teched, and Ending Walker is taking his time, but he might be the one needing to get closer. Oh!
Yeah, that's the game.
And there we go, straight to the level 3. Alphen means business, and even it up. Ending Walker looking surprisingly, I don't know, a guy you can win against.
Don't press, don't just take the throw.
I've noticed one thing as well. When you try to shimmy him, he's not really taken. So just commit to strike or throw.
Okay.
He's not really going to be shimmied. Let's go.
Yeah, what we're hearing from the players is they've all started to notice it. People aren't teching, so commit to your action. If they do a parry, so be it. But other than that, they have to make a decision just as much as we do. Looks like Alpha's sticking to the plan he was when he lost the first game, because it is working out. He just needs a life lead to have it, put emphasis on how good the plan actually is. You know?
Yes. Well, now Ending Walker immediately goes on the offense, and it's working.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what he wants.
happy.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He doesn't want Alphen to be the one establishing his game. And that's what Ending Walker is grasping right now.
Sometimes you got to take the dogfight to them, man. You'd be surprised. The game heavily rewards offense, and that's going to be the round Damascus there. He might have to spend the bar, tell you a lie.
Micro walk.
Yeah.
Micro walks!
To give you that extra slither drive gauge, to get that extra drive rush cancel. And that puts Ending Walker here at match point in the second player match on the second half. Pull him in. Here we go. Has he got the combo? Has he been working?
We got those.
There it is. Look at the drive gauge. He's going to recover. He's going to get a full gauge back from this as well. Oh,
there we go. Different. But that's okay. That works.
Yeah, of course.
We're proud of you, Ending Walker.
Yes, I am.
Let's go.
Are you winning, son? Oh, there you go. Punish counter through. He might do another one. He might do another one, but he's not done yet. That's going to get him.
No, that's
I lied.
No, that's not.
That's
He's dancing around. Oh, that is a statement. Ending Walker finishing in one of the most Ending Walker style you could ask for. Gets those 10 points over Alphen. Excellent match by Alphen, bro. We are really having an incredible team match today for quarterfinals, and this will culminate in one more player match for 20 points, right? Both teams are currently 30-30, simple and efficient. The next player match is for 20 points, so it will decide who wins. That will be Problem X against Garnet or Shax, depending on what the Wolves want.
They've got a choice. They got to make the chief executive officer decision here. But let's take a look back at this. What a rebuttal from Ending Walker after going 3-0 down to Garnet to close this one out with a double perfect. Good kill rush into the backwards version to get the round there. I actually thought he got caught by the Super Art 2. But
yeah, I
hey,
got hit by
man.
this in real life yesterday.
Whether it's a Dempsey roll or a sway, just get out of the way and then take the points there. But that was brilliant stuff. But we need to find out who is going to face Problem X in our last match of the quarterfinals.
That's right, I'm here with the gaffer, the governor, the Lord himself, team captain of Mouse. A fantastic response there from Ending Walker.
Yeah, he played well. It's always good to bounce back after a loss. So confidence is still there, everything's intact.
And the best thing about that, it has now put you guys in a position to close out this set potentially.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing for the tournament now, both me and whoever they decide to send. I do like these type of environments. I'll do my best. Yeah.
No stranger to it. Let's find out who it is you are going to be playing from Wolves. The deciding match. And it is going to be Alpha, and it's only right. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Garnet. My brain's frizzled. Too excited. Hello. Can you confirm, first of all, before I ask you anything, your character and your control type?
Dalsim Dynamic.
You can't use dynamic. It's banned.
Okay. Classic.
There you go. All good. Everyone's got jokes today, haven't they? Serious business, though, because this is going to be the last player match. 20 points on the line. The winner of this will advance. You obviously believed yourselves, but coming into this, did you really think you'd be in this position? One win away.
Yeah, I think I'm playing really good. I'm showing my skills, and I want to say that I'm glad to play against the Lord on a big stage. He's the final boss of today. And yeah, I play with him a lot in custom rooms with Ending Walker, so we know each other, and I think it will be for sure a great match.
You cried here on stage when you beat Takamura. You put in an incredible performance only, a few minutes ago against Ending Walker, winning 3 games straight as well. It's been an amazing journey for you here at Street Fighter League Europe. But you're going to have to step up even more here to close it out. Do you feel the pressure at all?
No, I don't feel it.
I believe you. I believe you. You're locked in. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck for this, our final player match of our quarterfinals. Whoever wins this will be advancing to the semis to face Aegis Mouse with their captain, Problem X, going up against the current hero of Wolves, Garnet. Is he going to make it an even better night for him and his teammates? We'll find out right now. Let's go over to the commentary desk. Damascus and Jammers, your time to call this one.
Listen, Garnet with himself saying that Problem X is the final boss, but we know Garnet loves to be modest. You're the final boss too, brother. You're the one who has won the most anchor matches in your team. You just beat one of the final bosses of the SFL in the name of Ending Walker. You are the final boss too, man. This is the final boss showdown.
It is indeed. Regardless, Wolves can be proud of the progression they've made from last season to this season, but again, they can go even to further heights. Just don't be too ravenous and shy away from the objective, because these guys have been playing incredibly well. The team spirit, the team camaraderie, the discussions we're hearing in between games, how they're making sure if you're not composed, I will help you regain composure. Stay laser focused, but Problem X as the captain, he's had to do his captaincy duties in and out of the game, and now it falls on him. It's not a situation he's unfamiliar with. He's done it before on the world's biggest stage to win in Street Fighter 5. He's done it in the LCQ to qualify for Capcom Cup 10 as well.
Yes, sir.
He likes these situations. I mean, what you say and your actions are two different things. They can be night and day. So, as they say, actions speak louder than words. So let's see if he's focused. Now, we did see someone try to avoid this match. I can't remember who tried to avoid Bison versus Dhalsim before. It might have been Crimson against Problem. I can't remember who it was. But there, it can be a little bit tricky, because obviously Problem said that if you use Bison, it's tricky getting in. But once Bison is in, the pressure it's mountainous. It's literally incessant. And despite the defensive options you have, wake up drive reversal, wake up level 2, make your backdash if you think throws come in, you've got to be on point. And you can't second guess if your choice is wrong, because the momentum will stack in Bison's favor, right?
Yes, sir. Players taking a moment. Wolfie ready to coach. And let's see. Of course, this guy is first to 3. The winner of this one between Problem X and Garnet will qualify his team in semi-finals to face Aegis. Aegis, who will start with the home field advantage, as they are the one waiting on that semi-final. And right now, we've got a Garnet who is, very honestly, I've been watching Garnet play for ages, you know, from the Street Fighter 5 thing to today's Dhalsim. This is the best I have ever seen Garnet play. All right, I don't think there is any doubt to cast on this. He's played absolutely incredible. The question is, just like in the game, is he burning himself out or not? Can he still play at this level? Does he feel like the pressure is relieved? Because that is a psychological side of Street Fighter that people don't talk about enough, right? Like, as a player, sometimes when you gave your 150% in one match, you feel like the pressure is released now because you got your big win. And after getting your big win, you're like, what's my objective now?
You saying there's a cooldown period?
You know? Yeah.
People overheat? Is that
people
what you're saying?
It's not people overheat, it's people have different objectives, you know? And he needs to not be... Oh my, okay, cool, Garnet win, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, not many people get the timing on that, right? I really got to give it to him. Already, Problem X is low on dry gauge before 90 seconds.
Yep. What a start by Garnet. But yeah, Problem's going to be very, very offensive. That's what he needs with the Lord Bison.
Well, he's trying to strike fear into him in and out of the game. He's got to do it early, right? Before he makes the adjustment. And put the mine on, misses the back heavy kick, but he's going to block it anyway.
Oh, no, you can't.
That's the round. Heavy punch, sorry. Into knee press nightmare. That was a poorly timed teleport, unfortunately. I know people try to get fancy with how to escape the bomb, but listen, that thing will tell you when it explodes.
Yeah. It's a hard timing to get, but of course Garnet is a specialist. He wants the perfect game. Unfortunately missed out, but can still make it work. Great punish counter then. He's gonna send Problem to the corner. Gonna start in good.
Wake up Psycho Crusher immediate there from Problem X, and he's trying to get another burnout situation here.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, we attack the drive gauge.
He's very happy and adamant on using that new change that Dhalsim received in the Terry up there. He really loves it.
Yes, sir. Oh, the backdash was clean. He sniped, he burns himself out, but so is his opponent anyway. Garnet looking to play it fair and square.
Both pale here at the moment, just keeping sure the air control. And float jump medium punch covers so many different ranges and aspects of the screen, so it's very hard to kind of circumvent that. That will be a guaranteed punish counter. I don't think he's going to take the round, but still going to be a good spot here is Garnet.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to overcommit now, because Problem can. The parry on the overhead, but Problem X is still on the offense. He's looking for the one hit. He's got more than enough bars to make the next hit kill. And Garnet is just waiting now.
He baited a charged Psycho Knuckle before. Can he bait a Psycho Crusher from Problem X and take the round? Who knows? You can see that spacing, he knows. If one limb gets clipped by a back heavy kick or even a heavy punch, he's done.
Pressure.
Oh, he needs it. There's the Problem X knockdown. Out of nowhere, the no context knockdown. He needs it. He's still got level 2 as well.
This is long, though. I can't lie. This is long. Because now if you teleport, maybe, yeah, there we go. That burnout was the moment that sealed the deal for this round. And again, Garnet is playing at an incredible level. He has found the next level. He is ascending game after game. Problem X looking to handle him.
Of course, he tried to backdash there, got caught with the jumping heavy punch, but the crouching medium punch did not connect after that. He's going to cancel early into the Psycho Crusher. There will be some scaling on this because Psycho Crusher was the third hit in a combo. He's still good because the drive gauge is pretty low.
Yeah, that's what we need. Getting closer. Oh, yep. Set the bomb. There we go, that's a problem.
He blocks. I think he's avoided it.
Yeah.
I think he's got thrown. Oh no! Oh, he's going to throw him!
I think what he pressed, like, what do I do now? I do nothing. It's okay. It's okay. He's getting the opening. He just needs a bit more, trying to shimmy. Garnet remains calm. Ooh, the NT are not successful. Problem saves it.
That must have been so bizarre because the bomb was on him, but he done level 2?
I don't think he... I think he
just he's not parrying.
He's not parrying, yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Either way, you didn't want to lose that first game like that. No, good stuff there for Problem to get the recovery there. Yeah. But Garnet, he's making it difficult. I like this. Oh, he's trying to get him to perfect parry so he can drive rush throw. That's why he's doing the light Yoga Flame instead of the heavy one. Protect there. Big read. Oh, there's a Problem X knockdown again.
For those of you who don't know, we've been calling this the Problem Slide TM. We've put a trademark on it since the early bracket reset 2016 days.
Oh yeah.
This guy knows.
Listen, when he needs a knockdown, whether hook or by crook, he'll get it.
The TM, man. Always happens, but so far...
That medium punch is going to need to whip punish that or parry it like Henry Walker did before. Slam down.
Take that, yeah.
Drive rush and bait, maybe? Okay, throw. He did the drive rush, though. Oh, that's the first time he's teched all day. Like, that's the first time he's teched.
It was about to come out at some point. Problem was patient enough.
Forward throw again, can build momentum here. Protect. Picked up from there, and then I think he got hit. Yeah, he got hit by the Yoga Sampler.
Yeah, this time going to work. And we're just using that fireball to gain some grounds. Great approach. Ouch.
Beat to the punch. I'm not sure what button Garnet pressed on the drive rush there, but the drive rush jab from Bison did beat him there. Almost was able to clip the drill kick on defense. But Garnet trying to take this round.
Oh, he tried the trick.
Oh, he's stunned. He can actually get stunned. Problem can take this game if he just, chips away his health. This is guaranteed for Problem X.
Yeah. That's exactly what he needed. He's got 3 bars. That is more than enough. That is way more than enough, jammers. Of course, it's Bison. Go for this one. Combo finished. Problem X putting on a clinic. It's 2-0.
Right, Unlimited Psycho Crusher getting the second game there for Problem X and edging them closer and closer to that semi-final spot.
Not much to tell Problem right now. He's playing brilliantly.
He mixed well +1 frames and back heavy kick.
Also,
but never parry that though.
Yeah, he never parry. Also, most of the time when you try to bait his parry, he never parry.
The sleep.
Excuse me?
Try also to go for the heavy flame, you know, when you do anti-air because he's never parrying.
Yeah.
Legit never parrying.
Yeah.
Like do your stuff as usual.
Yes, I know he has Psycho Crusher ready. I know.
Do your best, man.
Let's go. Play well.
Let's go.
The wolf sleeves are coming off. It is business.
Training weights are off. And honestly, jammers, like, it is 2-0 for Problem X, but Garnet is playing really good overall, man.
Yes. I think it's what Problem X is doing is he's illustrating why this matchup is good for Bison. He's limiting what makes things bearable for Dhalsim. And unfortunately, it's not a matter of if, it's when that overhead comes. And boy, did it show up. You can do it again if you want. Oh no. He tried to parry something. It's not working.
Okay. The challenge is correct this time. Garnet escapes and he blocks. Ooh.
That should work.
Unfortunate. We
might have to check the numbers there, but he wouldn't have gone for that if that doesn't work.
Yeah, because obviously usually you would go for the driver's cancel, but not enough bars for Garnet to do this without burning himself out. Maybe a moment of hesitation, you know, was about to go for the cancel, then realize he cannot. Sometimes it happens.
There's a forward throw, can build on the momentum here because he can't wake up with level 1, so he's going to have to try and get away from it, and he does with that drill kick on defense. Punish. Oh, it's too far.
Too far.
Well spaced though.
Yep.
Level 2. This is the last line of defense for his level 2 Garnet. He's got a big choice to make. Try to bait it, the problem X.
Yeah, problem is baiting because Garnet has been happy to use this level 2 on wake up, but
Psycho Crush is there, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He's in there.
Okay, we get the slide. What are we getting? Another one, you know what? Yes. Just spend your balls. I respect that, Garnet. Saves the match point. Keep your team in the run.
Good stuff there from Garnet. He can just stay elusive and make sure Problem X can't lock him down or swat him out of the sky. He should be able to get a game back here, but it's been a... Like he said, he admired Problem X's pressure because he's been mixed up between throw and back heavy kicks, so he can't commit to a parry at the wrong time. Problem X has been respectful, giving him ground as well.
Yeah.
Almost got the jump roundhouse, too far for it to connect. There's a Psycho Crush, stay for block. He tried to challenge.
No, we wait. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, look at this.
That parry was needed, right? Because that drive bar was getting melted. The slide TM.
Okay, got him again.
30
He's in trouble. Oh. He's in trouble. Oh, no. If you get wrong, you're finished, mate. Forward throw. The bomb's looking to explode. And it does explode. And that's going to be it. Mouse will be booking their place in the semi-finals for today's playoffs. Unlucky to Wolves. They actually put up a valiant effort. They actually did better than probably some people expected. But the captain of Mouse doing what he does best and showcasing why experience is the best teacher.
Absolutely. I mean, rightly so, right? He's the final boss of this team. He's the captain for a reason. And you know that when this guy steps up, it is for the business. Problem X delivering the business. But Garnet still giving an incredible performance, and Wolves overall giving an incredible performance today, man. They are a team. They started a league in difficulty, right? There was a couple difficult moments for them at the beginning of the league. They found themselves, and now they're here actually going toe-to-toe against one of the favorites of this league, and it took a Problem X, a mighty Problem X, to stop their momentum.
I love the fact that Wolves came with a plan. They weren't deterred. They feel like they play better as the momentum increases, and they're all in unison in terms of the right mindset to move forward. It was a big responsibility put on Garnet, put him at the back here, because again, I can't help but feel after that ending Walker and Alpha match, I don't know if they were locked in with the Garnet decision from the jump, or somebody changed their mind last minute, because that was a very big deal there. But I actually respect the way he's been playing, not just in today's playoffs, but throughout the season. The growth and development we've seen of Garnet has been absolutely brilliant. So again, commiserations to Wolves, but their journey has come to an end, unfortunately, here in the quarterfinals.
Needs to come to an end eventually, you know, but, you know, big GG's to the Wolves, and Logan is sitting with the winners ahead of their match against Aegis. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. It was a very tense match, and all credit to Wolves for taking it all the way to that last anchor match. Problem X, though, you know, showing the experience in those situations, in those scenarios, and getting the team over the line.
Yeah, I mean, that's the captain's job when it goes a bit, you know, not according to plan. I'm there to make sure that we can still stay on track. So we've come ready today. I've definitely come ready today. We're looking to get the win. So we didn't want to go out just yet. We don't want to go out at all, but we didn't want to go out just yet. But amazing play to Wolves as a collective, and especially to Garnet as well. He definitely came really well prepared, and he was a force to be reckoned with. So was the whole team, to be honest, but definitely Garnet, I was really impressed.
Valmaster, you stepped into the fray here. First off, each and every time, both home and away. Obviously, you weren't able to get the victory against Akainu. What is it that went wrong for you in that match?
We play a lot together, so I was ready for some things. I thought he was going to do a few things, then he changed at the end for the competitive match, so yeah, he did a few things like this, and I know what kind of mistakes I did, but I won't tell him for the World Warrior.
I respect that, but you guys got the job done, of course. Ending Walker, you came back from that anchor match and then put your team in the position to get the win with those 10 points. I know you are one of your hardest critics, so I'm sure you'll still be replaying a lot of that Garnet match in your mind. But you have to look ahead now, don't you, at the semi-finals?
Yes, I do.
And have you been looking ahead at that? How's the preparation going? Because, of course, you're one of the only teams, along with Wolves, that could potentially have to play 3 matches today. So how have you guys been preparing for all 3 of your potential opponents?
Watching replays, doing research, preparing for matchups, strategizing for lineups, etc. Yeah, we've just got to hope that everything goes to plan next time.
Absolutely, it went to plan this time round. Juicy Joe, you were not involved, but of course, if you are called upon, you'll be ready to step up. It was tense, though, wasn't it? How was it watching it from the stands?
Yeah, it was very tense. Wolf played good, but our captain stepped up in the last game, so I'm very happy for that.
Obviously, that means that we will say goodbye to Wolves and thank them for an incredible contribution to Street Fighter League Europe this season. They've definitely won over a lot of fans. And congratulations to Garnet. I see you hit 1,000 followers on Twitter, so well done for that. Definitely go and check out Garnet. A lot more to come from him. But there's a lot more to come from Mouse as they advance to the semi-finals. They'll be facing Aegis in what is definitely a classic when it comes to Street Fighter League Europe. We are not going to put them straight back into the fray, though. They're going to have time to go and compose themselves and realign on their strategy, fuel up and get focused again. We're going to take a slightly longer break and then we'll be back with our semi-finals. So stay here, keep us on in the background. Make sure you go and fuel up as well as some cold drinks and some snacks, and we'll be back in a little while with our semi-finals. You'll be able to see the countdown on the screen, and that's exactly when we'll be back here. Street Fighter League Europe Finals continues after this.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it higher, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see. No way I can't beat this. The showdown, this is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move! Yeah, baby! Hey! Time to rock!
Now, where to tomorrow?
Welcome back. We're coming to you absolutely live from Paris, France. Thank you so much for bearing with us during that short break. I'm happy to tell you, though, the teams, they're backstage. Strategies have been locked in. Lineups have been submitted. And it is time to get into our semi-finals. That's right, Street Fighter League Europe 2024 will culminate today. Thank you so much for joining us. If you've just tuned in, you missed an absolutely incredible quarterfinal where Wolves put up a valiant fight, but Captain Problem X was able to close it out for Mouse and advance to the semi-finals, where we will get a clash for the ages, one of the longest running rivalries here in Street Fighter League Europe. We have the team captained by Problem X and the team captained by Mr. Crimson. We'll find out exactly who it is. That will be advancing to face the nigh unbeatable NIP in Grand Finals. But boy, have we got some great action for you. Without any further delay, let us welcome into the arena. First up, on a high after a great win in the quarterfinals, let's welcome Team Mouse, led by the clutch Captain Problem X. Showing exactly why he is the Lord. Let's welcome back in, powered up with the positive potato, it's Ending Walker. Yet to see him in the finals, but he is ready when needed. The last JP, let's welcome in Juicy Joe. And bringing with him a wealth of finals experience, let's welcome back Valmaster. All right, a quick half an hour break for you guys to regroup, but I'm pretty sure most of the preparation was done last night. What was that like, having to prepare potentially for 3 matches?
Yeah, so we took our time preparing for all 3 teams, looking at the potential lineups that they could bring, getting the right, well, for me in particular, getting the right characters ready for the right people. But yeah, no, we've got our plans and we're ready. We are ready to win this competition.
Obviously, the plans worked out for you last match. You had a great record, though, against Wolves in the regular season. Against Team Aegis, you weren't able to overcome them the 2 times you played. What's going to be different this time?
Well, we lost twice, so we have more information this time. And this is the playoffs. There's no league points to sit on. There's no more data collection. It's now or never, so we're ready.
Absolutely. Let's move down the line. Juicy Joe, we didn't see you play last time around, but going into this Aegis team, they have a very strong lineup. How do you like your character into their team? Because, of course, that's a big deal here, the character matchups.
I think my character does well against almost all of them. It's maybe just one guy it's pretty difficult against. So, yeah, I'm pretty good here, yes.
Obviously, you're yet to play here in the finals. It's your debut season in Street Fighter League, and you've got a wealth of experience in online and offline tournaments. It's your first time here. How eager are you to get in the action? Of course, you watched everyone else play and get the win, but you know, you sat back. How eager are you? How hungry are you to get on the sticks and play?
Yeah, I really wanted to play last time, but the lineup was better for these guys. So, yeah, this time I really want to play, and you will probably see me.
All right, let's see you take your positions there in the away side to start it off, and we will welcome in our number 2 seed for the first time, not securing the top seed position, but it hasn't worked out previously. Maybe fighting from the number 2 spot will be the change that Team Aegis needs. Let's welcome into this semi-finals, led out by Mr. Crimson. Once again, incredibly reliable for the team. The young hitman who's got the job done so far this regular season. It's finals day today, though. Let's welcome in Kills You. Next he has introduced a killer instinct to this squad. The man who is already going to Tokyo for Capcom Cup 11 with his Ryu. Let's welcome in Kusanagi. And emerging from the shadows, whether it is his Ken or his insightful input from the coaching bench, he has been contributing to this Aegis squad. Let's welcome Takamura. Okay, Crimson, this is a different finals for you for the first time. You've had to prepare for a semi-finals match. What's it been like this time round for you guys preparing?
Of course, the good thing when you are on our side is that we are home, so we can put our strategy in place this time. Actually, the good thing is that we have other match, like you said, to rewatch and to get the data on. So we have a strategy, and let's do it.
For the first time here, you will be having to think about potentially 2 matches, though, because you have to get past this semi-final if you want to get to the grand finals. That means it's the first time you've had to really split your attention in your preparation for these finals. How did you manage that?
True. The thing is, even if you are first place, you don't know who you're going to face anyway. So I think it's just about be ready on the good moment. Practice for everyone, be ready for all the matchup that you can, speak with your teammates, and have your day on the good day.
And in terms of this team, obviously it's a different look than the other partners that yourself and Killsu have been to these finals with. What's different about this squad this year compared to the teams, the team squads that you've got to the finals with previously? What qualities do they bring to the table?
Actually, I loved every of my teammates. I choose also my teammates because of the feeling that I have towards them. Of course, they level in the game, but and this team is not an exception. I love all those guys. We have great time. We had a great SFL. I think we evolved through those weeks. So I'm really grateful to play with them.
It has been a great season so far for these guys, but I'm going to come down to the end here because realistically, all 3 of these players, they have great histories in Street Fighter League and competition in Europe. Yourself, Takamura, we've spoken about this previously, but I want to go over it again here for Finals Day. Being part of the only all-French-speaking squad has been a huge deal for you to able to fully focus and connect and work on the communication, and it's allowed you to perform a lot better this season, hasn't it?
Yes, of course. Like I told you, Logan, these are not only my teammate. These are my friend, and we know each other very well. We help each other, like we say, and now is the moment to finish the job.
You are a very quiet man. You're very considered, but we've seen in previous seasons you haven't really been involved as much vocally over the communications with the headsets. But for Team Aegis, you've been ever present with coaching and observations. You know, has that been an enjoyable part of Street Fighter League Europe for you this season?
You know, I was not expecting to talk that much, but you know, we all speak French, so it was so easy, and I just decided we just share advice. It was good.
It's definitely been noticeable, and obviously the team is playing great together. This is a legendary rivalry, and I cannot wait to see this match. If you guys want to take yourselves to the home end, we'll get this one underway. No more delay, no messing around. Mouse, of course, as the lower seed, will now start off on the away side. That means they have to put forward their lineup, and I'm going to put you forward to the commentary desk. Damascus and Yipes, over to you.
Yes, sir, the SFL EU finals are going crazy. That opening match was an absolute banger, and we're about to eat more for the rest of the day until we crown champion for SFL EU. But of course, the SFL US finals are coming very soon, January 18th, 2025, guys, in Los Angeles, California. If you are around and want to go and attend and witness Street Fighter 6 goodness in person, the ticket sales are live. America finals are later, but right now it's time for a match that we've been expecting, right? We're gonna get the lineups right now. Juicy Joe first, Problem X seconds, Ending Walker thirds. All right, that is an interesting approach, having a Juicy Joe go as a vanguard, not scared of
you know, the Kami kills you on the other side?
Yeah, man. I like the lineup here. We good. That's what you need to do. You need to have that barrier of characters that you have be comfortable with. So I like the lineup here. I think they're ready to go. And they warmed up, too. I mean, it was a little 30-minute break, but I think they still scorching hot. So we'll see what happens moving forward against Aegis.
Of course, that's what we need. Well, Logan is with Juicy Joe, who's about to get his first match of the day. Logan, take it away.
All right, Juicy Joe, this is the first time we've seen you in the finals in this Mouse lineup. Now, you played both times against Aegis in the regular season. Neither of those times did you play first, so this is your first time opening up. And also, unfortunately, both of those times you weren't able to get the victory against Killzhu and then Crimson in the anchor. Going first, do you feel like there's a bit more freedom in just to, you know, express your play and not have the pressure on you, or do you feel that there's a lot of importance in getting that first win for the team?
Yeah, I really want to start off this match very strong and give the 10 points to my team. So yeah, it feels very good to start off first. Yeah.
Of course, Aegis were able to defeat you with Killzhu and Crimson. Who do you think it is that you're going to be going up against here?
I think I would get my rematch with Killzhu. Yes.
All right, let's find out. Killzhu has definitely been a regular in that first spot for Aegis, and he's not going to change what has been working. Can you please confirm your character and control type for us?
I will play Kami on Classic.
All right. Last time you met, it seemed to be a good performance for you. Just trying to repeat that here?
Yes, I feel pretty confident in this matchup. It's the best choice to put me against Juicy Joe, so I will do it.
What are the things that you're particularly looking for in this matchup on an overall level? Because, of course, Kami has great mobility. She's got a great ability to fight out of the corner and switch sides, which JP is so deadly when he has got you in the corner. What kind of things are you most aware of in this matchup?
I try to be ready for almost everything. He has to think about a lot of things as well. So I will try to mix a lot and play my best.
All right, he's going to try and keep him under pressure. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, and we'll get into this one. Our first player match for this semi-final. Mouse opening up with Juicy J. He's making his finals debut here in Street Fighter League Europe. He's going up against a veteran in Killzhu with the Kami. It's JP versus Kami, and it's Damascus and Yipes on the desk. Over to you guys.
Semi-finals time. It's about that time. I mean, it is what it is. Of course, Team Mouse on the away side, but they're not shy for that, right? A bit of a disadvantage, but again, like I was stressing, the character spread is very nice, so it's definitely up to Team Aegis to make this happen. I like that they are probably going to duck the Kami matches against Problem X, obviously because he's so comfortable with the Blanca
pick. Funny enough, Killzhu is the only Kami that beat Problem X, you know, in the entire league. But today, yeah, it's the Juicy Joe run back. You know, Juicy Joe, of course, the JP master. We are currently witnessing, you know, an invasion of JPs in Europe, as every single top 8 of the brackets has 2 or 3 JPs. You know, shout out to Yon Angel from Germany, Rapid from the UK, Link Nova from the UK. There are plenty of JPs that are running the bracket. So if you enter online brackets, you get the JP experience, but none of them are quite Juicy Joe.
And man, listen, obviously I'm kicking my shoes off when it comes to the EU side of things, right? I'm loving the rule set. Obviously, I'm getting acquainted with the rules. We're moving forward. First to 50, huh?
Yes, sir.
What a way to just bring on the drama. This would have been some serious situations last game with Mouse and Wolves if things didn't go according to plan. But here we are. What I'm interested in is that I'm in the midst of a rivalry. I actually did not know that these guys will always go back and forth. They would meet in the playoffs. And I do believe that Mouse has been on top most of the time, right? So this is good, man. Maybe we could break this streak. You know, but I'm actually looking forward to if NIP could close it out. I've heard early in the show that is a bit of a curse there on the first.
How's been a curse
on the grand final side of things? So I'm just here to see people make history and crack some of these curses.
Yep, and NIP are carefully watching this match because obviously the winner of this semifinals is going to face NIP in grand finals, starting on the away side. Of course, look, right now you see it, Killzhu with the Kami. He's 6 wins out of 9 games against Juicy Joe. Let's go for the first player match, and Killzhu takes the opening.
Speaking of opening, you're not opening me up. Hold this amnesia. That's unfortunate there. Was definitely trying to set the departure right after. for the mixed shimmy shenanigans. Okay, the shallow dive kick to avoid the dive kick. What a great option.
Oh, okay, on point. Perfect parries on deck. Juicy Joe looking good, and he's keeping Killzone away for now.
We got it. The evasive movements. The accountant is in the mix. I already see him trying to bait out those parries from Killzone, but he's not biting. Espacio. That was a great whiff punish there, but dropped the combo. Unfortunate. I mean, Joe didn't play in the last set, so he's kind of like warming up here, right?
Yeah.
In the last team meetup.
Yep. Same for Killzone, who just got in as Aegis had that second place. Killzone now putting the pressure. The hooligan pressure! Yo, Juicy Joe going for the statement, right? 2 wake-ups, 2 the amnesia.
Damn, hard assumption. No, he probably thought it was going to be the flip kicks or just the dive kick, either or.
Well, like, listen, I'm taking it regardless. Killzone takes the rounds. Juicy Joe fights back.
Defensive dive kick on point. Getting shimmy condition early right now. We've seen a lot of danger, but the backdash to avoid the throw loop situation. Using the paranormal activity to just get out of harm's way and regain positioning. The departure.
I respect that. He burned himself out, seeing that he was low on draw. Oh!
Like that?
God!
Like that. That should be curtains right here. No doubt about it. Or burnout, but it's curtains. Okay, kills you.
T'as vu? Non ouais, beaucoup de paris quand
il
même.
Recule un peu, ouais, il recule un peu puis il fait
Sparring, he's moving back and doing a stand here. So
finish ton stand light kick après ton HK.
Yeah, purity. He's with punishing your stand light kick after the heavy kick. So be ready for this. And Killzone immediately goes on the offense. No opportunity to whiff punish. Juicy Joe in the corner gets the challenge.
Check him, please. The jab. Not gonna walk up to me. No crouching fist or no throw attempts for you, good sir. Set it up the departure. Those are some good drapes right there, man. High quality. For sure, try to walk back. A crouch jab, low forward, whatever you like. But the snipe out here kills you. It's looking good. Conditioning on. Are we gonna wake up with the amnesia? Not yet. They take one more throw before he really has to guess. There it is.
Oh, you wanna dance? Hell no. Sorry, I got a boyfriend.
Don't touch.
Oh my god, Killzone looking good, and he's on match point right now. Juicy Joe looking to get some more. For now, Killzone blocking.
That shallow dive kick has been the MVP in terms of avoiding the crouching fist there from Juicy Joe. Oh no, the empty jump to snipe out the parry. He is looking good here with the conditioning tools to match.
He's dancing, and Juicy Joe needs to find a way to clip him, to stop him from moving freely. There we go.
That evens it out a little bit, rounds it up, getting him closer and closer to that dehydrated state known as the burnout. Looks like he just went overtime on the cardio. Supposed to be an hour, but he went 2 hours on the treadmill. But he's looking more cleaner. He's about to touch the minty side.
Yep, and immediately uses Hanudi spike. There we go, gets the conversion there. Juicy Joe tries to remain patient and maybe try to close that round without using all 3 bars. He's very liberal with the drive meter usage and he's happy to burn himself out. I hope this decision is not going to bite him back, because now he needs to defend. He needs to have flawless defense.
I like how he's not even trying to walk back anymore. He's like, you're going to throw me and then I'll make that executive decision on the next guess. He almost home with the green. He can take one more throw. He's fine. Is he going to go thirsty to drive impact? Wow. He had the right idea, though, Juicy Joe. But there you have it. Kills you. Once again, holding it down strong for the boys over at Aegis. That shield is too strong here, Damascus.
My God, Killzone is looking locked in, strong and on point. Mr. Killzone taking that win for Team Aegis. Joe could not find his rhythm, I would say. Every single time I was trying something, it was just Killzone slowly but surely getting to lead the dance again.
So highlights to Killzone, of course, the shallow dive kicks to avoid the crouching fist. So obviously, if you condition them good enough with the anti-airs off of crouching fist with JP, right? The jump back jabs get into place or the air throws get into place, right? Because you can switch your options. But that's, keep forgetting that's not the highlight next. It's always the milk carton missing faces. Joe has been missing here for this set. Not a bad look. I mean, Killzone is some tough competition, so it is what it is. Here it is. Back to the highlights. Again, started strong, but I think once he got into the defensive, that's when Killzone really took advantage. Threw him off on the anti-air game, and that's what kind of slowed down Juicy Joe's like, all right, when do I actually do approach on the anti-air side of things? I didn't really see a preemptive like forward roundhouse with certain ranges, but that's credit to KillsU for staying in that low forward range because he didn't really get much from a low unless it's a counter hit. So I like how he stayed aggressive the whole time.
Yep. Well, let's see. Right now, first points are taken by Aegis, and Logan is with the captain for his, like, what, 6th interview of the day for Problem X? Have fun, Logan.
It's always fun talking to Problem X about Street Fighter. He's always got, you know, insight and stuff to say. Obviously, that set didn't start out as you wanted it to, but time to step up again and take the responsibility.
Yeah, I'll be looking to try and get the 10 points and even the score. Yeah.
You've gone for the Blanca, which kind of makes sense. You have, you know, a better matchup spread there, but KillsU is now off the cards. So what are you expecting?
Well, I'm expecting either Kusanagi or Crimson, but I would be happy if Takamura steps up.
Let's find out who it is that you're going to be facing. Aegis, can you send forward your second player? All right. For the people at home, why is he happy that you're stepping up?
Because he thinks he has the solution, but I have the solution.
So when you played each other in the regular season, you were able to get the victory against him. That was Ken versus Bison. He's locked in with the Blanca, though. Is that going to make things any different, you think?
No. First two, I think he will try to get a little bit more aggressive, but I will do the same.
All right. Well, he didn't get the run back against you in regular season, but it's time to do it now. If you want to confirm your character, please, and control type.
Ken Classic.
All right, you're still keeping that Akuma locked away. If you guys want to wish each other good luck for this, our second player match, we got it. It's going to be Problem X Takamura, round 2. Damascus and Yipes, over to you.
It is round 2. On the first time, Takamura pulled up and said, I've got the solution to the problem, and beat Problem X on the ankle roll. On the second leg, Takamura did not play, and Problem took the mic and said, this test, there is 2 parts to this test, you know. You solved the first problem, but there is a part 2 that you did not solve yet. And the part 2 is right now. So get your sheets, your pens ready. It's time for the test, guys.
Number 2 pencils. Sharpen them. Don't get nervous. Don't chew on them neither. It's about to be serious. I love that Problem X. Look, he's ready for anybody that steps up to the plate, but I feel like he got a little bit of a score to settle, you know? I feel like that's going to be a stain in the record that he has to, like, regardless who wins or loses, that he's going to go back home and be like, man, I didn't get my revenge on Takamura, and here he is, prime position. I love Takamura's confidence, though, for stepping up to the plate. You did mention that KillsU did defeat Problem X, so that is out of the table since KillsU already played. So why not put the guy who had the solution early on in the first leg of this tournament? So I'm excited for this, and he's picking Bodega Ken Classic. Bodega Ken Classic. You could put everything in front of that. Laundromat Ken Classic. Might have to listen, man. There's a couple vocab that I'm stealing from you guys, and I'm gonna just mix it in on the commentary, okay?
That's the one. That's how we learn. That's how we improve.
Yeah.
Let's see. Problem representing Team Mouse. He just clutched the win for his team in quarterfinals, taking a big win as an anchor against the Wolves, and now steps up again. Ending Walker will be on the anchor roll once again a bit later. But for now, it's Problem with the Blanca.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, low key.
Yeah.
I want Problem to just get smoked this first game, just the first game, because I am a big fan of this Bison.
Oh,
just
you
saying.
Okay. You want the psycho power? Okay.
Yes.
You want the violence?
Yeah. You know, and plus, well, Blanca does exceptionally well against Ken, no doubt about it. But I like just the matchup spread when it comes to Ken and Bison. I feel like it's even, and you know. Problem X, he don't really abuse scissor kicks like that. But I mean, that matchup's not even on the screen, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. That's how you know I am a big fan. Well, let's see, we got the Juguetes, aka the Funko Pop, aka Blanca, and the Blanca-chan. Yes.
He did win against Phenom's Ken with Blanca, so definitely a matchup that he plays well with. Because when he played Phenom, he snapped the Kami. Phenom went to Ken, but the Ken was not enough to take the Blanca down. Let's see Takamura versus Problem, and we open with a clean whiff punish. Problem tries, but Takamura's got the 2 solutions. Listen, first 2 questions, aced. Question 3, aced. My God.
Man, he's acing these tests for sure.
He's about to get A+, brother. Oh!
That is a singular hit to that. Are you serious? Are you serious? That was so optimal. Ooh. Oh, nah.
Give this man an A+.
You don't want to deal with this solution right here. It's that good solution, the one that clears your windows. in the hood of your car is that clear solution. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
What an opening. What a perfect.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so far he's a 5 out of 5 in this. 6 out of 6. 6 out of 6. Listen, he's running for the perfect score. There we go. Oh my God, he is playing extremely disrespectful and it's working. We are 7 out of 7 in decision making for Takamura right now. Problem X in the corner. Problem X again is wrong! Brother! That's what I call acing!
You like how the music came in? Doom, 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 doom.
Va se calmer un peu sur les choix, je pense.
Yeah.
Let's go. Now I don't want to be a highlight. About to heat up.
Oh my God.
That was boss ass. Mascus. What the feezy?
Okay. Oh my God.
Are you serious? Don't do it to me, bro. Don't do it to me. There we go. Let's get something started. Okay. I feel like Problem X first hit of the whole day right there against Nakamura.
All right. He's still there. He's still in there. Takamura. Extremely good. Problem finally getting off. Problem decided to be very, very active, right? He's not blocking. He's always taking a wake-up decision, trying to stop Takamura. But Takamura has been baiting every single thing. Look at it. Brother! Oh, no, he was trying to freestyle right now.
That was a bit of a brain fart. I don't know if he tried to do EX Gen Rhyme by mistake. He got the Dragon Lash. Okay, this is time to play with the phone. My
no,
trying to help me.
Oh, no.
Let's go. Pop that. I want to see a mix-up. He don't got no ball for the wake-up.
No.
Filthy cross-up. Is that enough? Yes. What an answer back. What a way to give yourself some momentum here.
Ankle's broken.
You know what? Credit to Takamura. He did say he was going to expect Problem X to be a little more aggressive, so that's why he's getting a lot more reads in terms of his wake-ups, his options, in terms of trying to mount offense. So I like this. Ooh. Let's go. Answer back, Problem.
Footsies. Yeah, going straight to the corner, of course. Problem trying to escape the situation. Gets the challenge at least. Let's see if we can get some more. Like these perfect carries out there. Drive rush throw. Takamura never out of solution.
Oh my God. All right, conditioning here. Are we going to bust out? No. Confident with the offense, but the shimmy lands. Level 2 too, if he really needs to. Oh, like dominant play here for Takamura, though he did lose the last round. The round before this, excuse me, but I mean, come on now. It's still in the driver's seat of Takamura. Here we go. Here we go, the buffer. Sniped out the low forward attempt here from Takamura. Now you're going into the corner. Oh, no back throw, but it's all right. Wise choice from Takamura to take that throw because he would have been down on the chips on that punish counter for sure.
Yeah, manages to block. Problem gets a bit more. He's got one more use of the level 2 if he can, but Takamura lets it rip. ODDP is going to work. Problem back into safety right now. Looking to just snipe. Oh, the slide TM is still there. Takamura is burned out. This is difficult.
That was a smart slide. He was going to put him in burnout regardless.
Oh! He was ready!
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Sit down and shut up.
Kaya la boca. Get up in there. He's like, let's go, man. Take your time. Oh, kick in the door. I left the keys at home.
Oh,
that would have been.
You can. Yeah, that's the right solution. That's the right solution by Takamura, and his decision making has been nothing short of immaculate. Yet. What an incredible play by Takamura. Every single time, always the right answers, the right solution. Give this man an A+.
Super.
Damn, yeah, test aced. Jesus, he's not even a pilot. Good God almighty. Takamura, explosive gameplay. I mean, excellent performance. He called out all of Problem X's answers, man. Again, before the match even went down, he said he feels like Problem X is going to be more on the aggressive approach. Last time they did, man, it was more of a slow and steady, but this was a bit of a rumble, a slugfest, and Takamura was definitely locking in those knockouts. Here it is,
and that was smart, right? So he went there because when you go level 1 with the Blanca Chan can cover and make you think, you know, that's unsafe, but it's not. So a drive reversal to just get him out because you know Problem's going to try to press the button after that. You could see the counter hit being displayed on the screen, and then Takamura takes once again the right choice. It's been an incredible play by Takamura. The pressure is on Team Mouse, ending Walker on an anchor position. Logan, yes or no?
We're back here with Ending Walker, and the answer is always yes. Are you ready?
Probably.
Yes. That's right. He loves mixing me up. God bless you. Man of little words, but he loves that. We have great little interactions here, don't we?
We always do, yes.
Yeah, it's my favourite part of the show. You make me work hard as a host, and it really elevates my interview game.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Right, so it's most likely that you're going to be going into Crimson with the Dhalsim here, a character that does have tools that are quite awkward for Ed to deal with in the neutral. And of course, the first 3 set length as well allows him to try out a lot of things. You've played Dhalsim quite a lot here. It's most likely that you're going to be playing it again. But I'm sure that in the last hour, you've had a lot of time to think about your strategy and approach.
I have indeed, and I am very prepared for whatever they give me.
All right, let's find out exactly who it is that Aegis are going to be sending up. It is going to be the captain himself. Can you please confirm your character and control type?
Dhalsim Classic.
Obviously, you would have been watching in the back. You would have seen the Garnet set. Is there much that you can take from that going into this set?
That wasn't actually in our strategy to change at the last moment. We didn't. I planned to play Ending Walker from the beginning. But yeah, I want to give a shout out to Garnet for his amazing matches and inspiration for me. He said that on the camera, so I have to say that also. And yeah, let's see, against Ending Walker. Usually he got the edge on me on this matchup specific, but let's try. We have 20 points more, so let's see.
All right, of course, putting the 20 points up here would be a huge deal for you. It would mean that you would only need 10 more to close out this set. So obviously that would be a fantastic boon. But if Ending Walker is able to get the 20 points, we go in to the next round and everything's level and they have the home advantage. So this is a very important set for you to win, and it's understandable why you have taken the responsibility of playing it.
Exactly. Also, that's something that I like, playing on stressful situation. I think everyone here that we are used to. So let's see.
Let's see indeed. If you want to wish each other good luck, let's get into this one. The anchor match, Ending Walker stepping up once again with the Ed, facing this time Mr. Crimson on Dhalsim. Damascus Yipes, I know you've got a lot to say about this set. It's going to be exciting.
Exciting indeed. Ending Walker versus Mr. Crimson. We've witnessed earlier an absolute masterclass of Garnet with a complete shutdown of Ending Walker 3-0. But you know that Ending Walker spent this time ruminating on that defeat and coming back. He's not going to allow himself to lose to Dhalsim again, is he?
Well, considering the fact that he did lose early on, so there's a lot going on in his mind, meaning he's still refreshed, right? So he's going to probably try out some things a little more better in the matchup versus Mr. Crimson. Of course, shout outs to Garnetto for putting on a great show with the yoga man himself. But Ending Walker, man, again, this guy is a mix-up not only in the game, but in real life. Can't tell if he's pissed off or happy, but I just know there's good vibes all around. Shoot, we definitely need to go play poker once you're of age. Yeah, you could definitely get everybody on the poker table. Sure.
Oh, that's true. The poker face is strong.
Yes,
He has a strong poker face. They are checking their buttons while we are ready. And obviously, right, Aegis is currently up 20. A win from Crimson there means Mouse cannot commit a single mistake after this. So Ending Walker absolutely needs this one. I was talking to Problem X before that set, and what Problem X was saying, and I agree with him, is on this first away set, it's very important to secure 20 points.
Yeah.
If you can secure 20 points, then the match starts when you're home, because you can close the match while being home. You know, and I actually like that approach. So if you can secure this 20, and of course, who else than Ending Walker? He is, I think, the most played with the earlier matches. He's the guy who played the most at SFL with 12 player matches played and 10 victories. He lost to Angry Bird obviously last time and to Garnet earlier today. So yep, he's been playing with the team. He's been carrying the team for a while.
Consistent. The name of the game. The walk that never ends.
Yes, sir.
We got Mr. Crimson. aka I used to rush down heavy, now I rush down with peace.
Alright. I'm gonna play the Dhalsim game, and Ending Walker is not getting flustered. He's taking his time. There we go. Perfect parry. That's what you need against Dhalsim, right? That's how you start your momentum. Get closer and try to keep the pressure. Mr. Crimson's gonna try to escape.
Now, mind you, that was an organic parry. Yeah. I mean, that has slow startup, and it's from far away, so you really have to be on the mark when it comes to a perfect parry. So that was very nice from Ending Walker. Now, obviously, we are trying to get that flicker range. Ooh. The jump in is what we need. Speaking of range, what a drop, but it's all good. He recovered.
Oh, footsies. We're whiffing left, right, and center. The perfect parry game is on point. Got to watch out. Will not go for too many jump-ins. Mr. Crimson is happy to stay calm, keep Ending Walker away.
What a conversion! Woo! You hear the sneakers when he's wearing boots. That's crazy. Come here! The truest of strings. Come here! You gotta guess. Ooh, the technical. I like that. Wise choice. Great defense there from Mr. Crimson. He didn't even have the ball. I mean, that was a punish counter, so that was perfect.
Yeah. But even with the bar, if he did one DI, that would have lost anyway. You need the parry after this.
It's a fact.
Yep, very difficult situation for Crimson, and Walker exploits it well. And he manages to escape the corner right now. Great play by Crimson.
He said, I wish. Okay, the meaty stuff, just trying to condition him. Nice, he walked up and blocked. What a way to throw that off. In terms of making him think that it was going to be a throw. Switch sides on him.
Okay, go to the corner. And Walker, that's all he wants right now.
Only he did OD up for the stand face, OD snatcher. That
was my god. It was a light, so I don't think he can kill off this. Yeah, he's not gonna go for level 2 just yet. He's just playing the through loop game.
That's it, one more throw. Oh, that's all you got. Ooh, goes for the leg. Mr. Crimson try to hold up Ending Walker. Great conditioning.
Contre lui, il est dos au corner. Ouais.
Après, Gannett, il avait fait des TP, je sais pas si tu te sens de le faire.
Ouais. Là, il a fait des
teleporting a lot when he was in the corner. Maybe
en vrai,
you
c'est
can
très
try
bien,
this.
tu prends la shop, t'es bien.
You know.
Plus le set il est long, mieux c'est.
Oui.
It's a long set, you got time to adapt.
Facts. Takamura's so still in the clouds, huh? It's all right, it happens. You gotta remind yourself that this is some serious business.
Yes, sir. All right.
Oh, I hate that throw. Love it at the same time. I just hate getting hit by it. Watching it is a different story.
Oh, okay. He's trying a bit more DIs right now, Mr. Crimson, trying to preemptively take the lead. But Ending Walker not going to get caught slipping for now. Crimson in the corner.
Oh, the jump in. Man, what a choice for Mr. Crimson for just throwing a fireball. He's trying to make a block so he can teleport out the corner or try to force out a backdash, either or. Ooh, his perfection parries is phenomenal.
Love it.
Very consistent throughout this whole first, second, all legs, really. Nice. I like the empty jump, don't press none, just to throw off that anti-air.
I love the drive rush to chase this. Mr. Crimson's getting the right decision making there. Trying to get a bit more, but Ending Walker's happy to parry right now. And now we wait full screen.
Oh, he tried to challenge maybe with a stand jab, but did take counter hit, so maybe he did tech. Oh, he's trying to hold on if he don't want to take it. Nice conversion off of the counter hits. Okay, we leave no damage out on the table.
Yep, my man went for the framest of kills. Ooh, let's go.
Time to hustle. I'm waking up early, no snooze buttons. I'm going to work.
Ending Walker is waiting for his one hit. Oh, bad decision. Wait, hey, that should be enough. Ending Walker taking an excellent game number 2, unfazed from his loss against Garnet earlier. Different match. Let's go. Very unfortunate.
It's also when he's in the corner, he's only using the crouching punch defensively, which I can with punish with stun good. I did try to, but I walked a little bit too far out to try and to try and space myself against other stuff.
Works for me. I like that. Straight to the point, then fight.
Let's go.
No throw this time. Definitely exposed the technical there from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, he's powered up yet. Oh my god, yo, that loss from earlier powered the man up. Mr. Crimson on the receiving end, absolutely struggling in the corner. The back dash is going to work, and now we get a bit more. But again, the challenge is correct. Ending Walker offers himself too much points, and that's so important, Yipes, for Ending Walker to set the tone.
He cannot stop this juggernaut of pressure right here from Ending Walker. He's just so comfortable, man. I think that just the scare tactic of the DP and the perfect parry days are slowing down Mr. Crimson. He just can't find his footing in terms of spacing. Nice. I like that. Be the aggressor. Yes. We're not trying to fall back too much. Ooh. Take a slight little lead, Mr. Crimson.
Oh.
Wow, the reactions.
That was the last frame, I swear. But the DI was there. And on point, Ending Walker going for level 2. Yeah, just going to go for the attack on drive gauge, right? No need for something too difficult. You're in the corner. Oh, good luck. Oh, hey. There we go. We dance and we play, and the 3-0 is secured by Ending Walker, bringing this entire team match to a tie. It's 2020.
Vision is clear.
Yes, sir.
What the hell happened? It's like at that point it was just trying to collect data to try to defend. He wasn't even trying to fight back. And it's, I mean, in those situations where Ending Walker just keeps that tight offense, I mean, it's just tough because you don't know when the throw is coming, right? So like, You're just going to have to respect him. So a lot of the points in time, he did expose delay Tekken for Mr. Crimson. So hopefully he switches it up. Maybe a hard read on a hold-up back teleport. Who knows? But damn, Ending Walker, what a way to answer back. I would blame Garnett, though, for that one. He warmed up Ending Walker something vicious.
He didn't warm him up, he powered him up. And yes, guys, 2020, and for those in the chat who just joined us, this is the playoffs. So what happens is this is a race to 50 points. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap the sides of the team. Aegis will be away and we'll have to expose their lineup. Mouse can select their matchups. And we go to 50 points. If we're still at 40-40, we keep going until a team gets to 50. That's what we want. Violence. And now, Logan on the main stage. What do you have for us, Logan?
Well, now that the first 3 player matches are completed, we're going to have to take a short pause because we will be swapping the home and away sides, and Aegis will have to prepare their player and character roster for Mouse to counter against. As Damascus said, this is a race to 50, so no tiebreakers. We're just going to keep going 3 player matches at a time on rotation until one of these teams gets to 50 points first. So we're going to take a very short pause for the cause, and when we get back, the action will continue here in the semi-finals of Street Fighter League Europe. We'll be waiting for you live in Paris on the other side of this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe. It's the semi-finals, and once again, an away team has successfully navigated the first 3 player matches, and honors are even 20 points apiece. And now it is time to switch sides as home and away are flipped. Just like that. Now, Mouse will have the advantage of home side, and we will need to find out the roster that Aegis have put forward of players and characters. Will things go the same this time round? Let's find out. Damascus, Yipes, please reveal that lineup.
Well, I want to know. We ain't do no predictions this time. So we definitely got to see what's going to be the alignment. Might be a bit of the same of what happened in terms of when it was countering. Kusanagi in the vanguard position. I was about to say, when is he going to step up? Mr. Crimson, of course, in the second position and kills you.
I'm surprised to see Takamura sitting this one out after the crazy showing on the first part, right? Like, we were just discussing who are they going to be playing, you know, like in Encore, because Crimson had, you know, trouble playing his game. Maybe Takamura showed up, but by all means, Killjoy showed up as well. So definitely a player you can trust in Team Aegis. Logan is with the first player. Who is Mouse standing, Logan?
Thank you very much. First up, I'm going to talk to Kusanagi. It's so difficult to predict the Team Aegis lineup. Of course, any 4 of you can play in any positions. Do you think that's a real strength at the moment here in the finals?
Oh yeah, of course. We all strong players, so for the strategy, they have to see which player they're going to put. I'm excited to see which one's going to play against me.
You played Ending Walker twice, I think. You weren't able to get the win, but you're hoping to play him again?
Maybe, but I think he will stay in Encore position, but I hope he come.
Let's find out. If Mouse can send up their first player, it's going to be Valmaster again, playing in that #1 position. So, we didn't see you playing from the away side, but now you're stepping up to play Kusanagi. Chun-Li Classic?
Chun-Li Classic.
Chun-Li Classic, let's get that out of the way. What's the thinking behind this pairing?
Last time I won him in the World War very close. I lost UFA, but it's okay. I know I can do a good job against him, yeah.
Of course, first of 2. No one can really predict what's going to happen. Do you feel like the volatility might work against you against Kusanagi? He's a very explosive player, and you're a very control-based Chun-Li.
As you said, it's first to 2. Like, everything can happen, so I'm not really worried about the result at the end. We will see. I hope we do the good choice.
All right, let's find out if you guys want to wish each other good luck. Let's get into this one. Our first player match of the return leg here in semi-finals. Team Aegis putting up Kusanagi with the Ryu. Valmaster answers with the Chun-Li. Let's go over to Damascus and Yipes to call the action.
Listen, a big match coming, and it's fun to see this because Valmaster actually sat out both of the showdowns between these 2 teams. He did not play in the first leg, he did not play in the second leg, and he's finally stepping up, saying that, you know, it's pretty much 50-50 between these 2, but today he feels good about it. Because honestly, he played great against Wolves. I was talking to him between the sets, and he's like, you know what, I feel good today, like I feel like I'm playing well. So yeah, keep that momentum.
I like that move, though, for Team Mouse to send Valmaster versus Kusanagi. And that's off the strength that there's not too much to worry about in terms of Ryu. You know, in terms of being the aggressor, that's a Kusanagi thing. You know what I'm saying? So you don't got to worry too much about dive kicks, etc., etc. So you can play a nice little wholesome control-paced game on the ground without worrying about too much of the shenanigans on offense, of course. I mean, if Kusanagi scores that first throw in the corner, that's when things get a little troublesome.
Yes, sir.
Avoid the low forward driver shenanigans into either the kick in the mouth or the Tatsumaki into the corner. It's going to lead into the same problems. So let's see how grounded Valmaster is going to stay with Miss Zhang, a.k.a. Chun-Li.
Let's see how this one goes. Kusanagi jumping on after not playing in the first leg. This time is going to be Juicy Joe sitting down on that second set. And let's see what Valmaster can do. Gonna be an entertaining one. Remember, guys, it's 2020. We're going all the way to 50. So teams can either potentially close, you know, the entire player match in this one, or we keep going. And grand finals will be raised to 70.
Man, let's see what's up, man. Yo, credit to Kusanagi's barber, man. I don't know if he's the one like you know, shaving himself down or whatever the case may be, but it's just reminding me of how much I miss my barber. I mean,
yeah,
a lot of stress, you know.
Yeah.
In a good way, because
Yeah,
I'm so worried about some of the players' performances.
Yeah, but you need
like
these
that.
lines, you know, like, you know.
No, you look bound. I look cheeks right now.
No.
You just can't really see it in the camera angle.
You want me to teach you some French, yeah?
Oh,
You know, when someone has like, you know, the nice face, nice trim, clean.
What's that?
You know what you say?
What's up?
Les contours soignés.
Wait, les contours soignés?
Soignés.
Soignés.
Yes, contours soignés.
Les contours soignés.
That's what you say to someone who looks clean, fresh out of the barber. Let's go for the Yipes lesson in French, guys. But it is time for a France-on-France action. Kusanagi versus Valmaster. It's time.
Guys, I just want to apologize if it sounds whack.
No, you're learning. Hey, we're learning.
Okay,
bro.
okay. I don't know there's people out there
No,
cringe, like, ew, that's disgusting.
Yeah, then they can also speak other languages. You know what I mean? That's why I tell people.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Nice and clean. We got the Denjin. Nice technical. Okay, that might be a shimmy next time or a delay. That's always the option there every time somebody texts early on. Okay, represent that reversal. Why not? Down, down, in, puts into some kicks. Ooh, dashed up in there. Trying to probably dash in up and steal some turns. Maybe a stand strong, low forward, possibly.
Oh, okay. Shogeki. Oh my god. He said, shut up.
He feels the panic? Oh, checkmate. Aye.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, the delay crouch jab. This man hit him with ×6 crouch jab. Let's go, Karate Man. It must be the chancletas.
All right.
That's a Kusanagi special, huh? Overhead. Beats delay text too, so why not?
It's been clean so far. Solar plexus. Gets the throw.
Man, that really sticks on you. Her driver stand medium punch is like at the perfect range for a throw. Nice. Caught the gap. All right, looking like Swiss cheese on the offense. We stayed on the same side, but Kusanagi says no. I will not be guessing here today.
100%. Okay. It's time. Okay.
Sight, you lied.
Let it free. Let it free. Let it free. Let it free. Oh my god, the hardest of reads. But did not go for the level 3, afraid that maybe it would not connect at this range, and got to watch out. There's another chance for Valmaster to bring it back. Kusanagi, he now got the drive gauge ready, locked and loaded. Oh, Hazantry is clean. Oh, no, he blocked him.
Was he trying to read a hard read and a mash in between short Yukin? That's why he slowed down. He just messed up. I feel like it was an error. Ah, the jump in as usual. Street Fighter classic. Takamura, he's so happy.
Les deux pieds qu'il t'a fait, c'était juste pour conditionner. La troisième fois, t'as décalé ton right. Et la
Yeah, he did.
start-up du coup.
He did two reversals to condition you, but you still delay the button later, and it worked. Keep going.
Yeah,
I like that. Analyzing the little defensive decisions. There we go. Kusanagi.
That's to deter the offense, right? Yeah, Nakamura, I see you, my boy. Okay, the ceiling fan known as the spinning bird kick. With grace, Ms. Zhang. Strongest woman in the world. I still stand on business with that quote. Going for the cross-up, clearly. Very ambiguous. Could have been a Storm State on the same side, possibly. All right, back on the neutral position. Both on their feet. Nice. Wow, still recovering? How?
That was long.
Oh, psych. Okay. Well, that music is hitting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm close now. It's time to get acquainted. The delay stuff, that could have been a low forward. Not too sure if it does work.
Yeah, great challenge from Valmaster, so he's going to have to use the bars, but at least he's taking the rounds.
Regular counter hit stand strong, low forward works, right? For you? Regular counter hit stand strong into low forward works, right? Okay. Just making sure. Must be the horns. There we go, get that space, put it in my back pocket. I don't have a book bag this time. Ooh, good check. Got the counter hit, so got the conversion off of the low forward. Very nice. Okay, conditioning starts now. The pride and truth, the Shoryuken, the anti-air.
Yes, sir. The classic. Oh, he had committed to Hashogeki, but Valmaster not catching him off guard. And now we're continuing. We're straight to the corner. Valmaster looking for the empty jump. Nothing.
We chasing. I like that he whiffs the palms just to bait out the parry.
Yeah.
That's all part of the plan.
He's been doing that a lot, you know, like to make sure that you can't just perfect parry it. It's still a tool to put pressure. It's not guaranteed, but if you condition your opponent, it's a good one.
On the ground, Kusanagi low on the chips, but it's all right, though. A lot of resources to make this happen. I feel like one bread and butter and then another hit will finish the job here for Kusanagi. Valmaster, though, just playing excellent on defense. Not trying to take no unnecessary risks. He's going to wait for the proper whiff punish.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, the mark.
Oof. Oof. Beat these biceps. Been lifting.
The pump. The pump.
The pump.
What Arnold said. The pump. It feels so amazing.
Oh.
There we go, chuck the plasma. Oh my God, going into the burnout state. Valmaster trying to do something. He's trying to stay healthy.
Yeah. The situation as well, like he couldn't counter the eye. That would have been death anyway. So
100%.
Good situation. And Kusanagi gets match point. Less bars, but Nick's in the charge.
Let's go, Chung Lee, Wing Chun. Let's go. Hold it down. Ain't no serious damage yet. Ooh! But we was ready for the uppercut, the Shoryuken. I like that last minute block there from Valmaster. He's very aware.
Valmaster has yet to whiff punish these crouch medium kicks. A couple times he's out of range, but doesn't focus on the whiff punish, just wants to stay safe.
I like how both of these guys are not getting a little too comfortable throwing the fireballs. Nice whiff punish. That has to be like one of the most longest ranging sweeps in the game.
Yeah, it's satisfying as well. Alright, there we go. Ooh.
No, Perry for sure. He didn't go for a throw. I felt that one.
It's like
castigo.
It's like a truck, brother. Kusanagi takes 10 more points to Team Aegis. The Ryu King is doing great. And of course his friends are congratulating him. Great match from Kusanagi.
I like that Kusanagi didn't give Valmaster any window of opportunities. No reckless fireballs. No say for the flip kick to get a nice little punish, whatever the case may be. Because, you know, Valmaster is a very reactive player. So credit to Kusanagi to just holding his composure and just playing this game. The more offensive Ryu, you saw no fireballs there. So it was all fists and legs.
Yep.
Man.
Yep.
Real street fighting out here.
Yep. Well, there we go for Kusanagi getting the 10 points. Now it's Mr. Crimson jumping on from Aegis. And the question is who is looking at sniping him. An excellent play from Kusanagi. And you said it, right? He really avoided the fireballs, knowing that Hazanshu exists, obviously. Got a couple of great jump-ins, mixing up the Hashogeki pressure as well to make sure that Valmaster cannot just go for a perfect parry at all times. Been very, very clean.
Yeah, man. So the game plan, fit the script, I would like to say. I mean, they've been praising that most of the times in terms of staying very strong to their strategy. Very nice.
Yes, sir. Well, we move to the next player match. It's going to be Mr. Crimson, and he's with Logan on the main stage.
Thank you very much. This time, you know, proving that the players can come out in any position here for Team Aegis. The captain here in second position, playing for 10 points. Now, of course, if you take these 10 points, it means the anchor match will be a decider. But regardless, you want to get as many points as possible. You're always playing for the win. But, you know, to give Killsy the opportunity is very important here, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's really an important match, of course. But I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. I just play my game. Let's see who is my opponent and give my best.
Obviously, you've switched the order around a little bit here, dangling maybe a carrot out for an ending walker. But who do you think you're going to be playing here? Because I can kind of see what the strategy is in the pairings.
Actually, considering that kills you beat problem and that I beat Juicy Joe, maybe they will try the other way. So maybe they will send me problem.
Let's find out if that is what is going to happen. Mouse, can you send up your second player? And it is going to be Ending Walker. Here we go. Caught me off guard. Can you confirm character and classic or modern?
Ed on classic.
Okay, so straight there, just running it back, looking to secure the points as you did in the last set of games.
Yes.
And then obviously the idea is then it goes to the anchor match, and that will seal the deal.
Yeah, ideally I want Killsy playing for the tournament.
All right, so perhaps looking to put Killsy under a bit more pressure than maybe he's had to play. That's a very interesting psychological approach.
Yep, and obviously I want Problem to be able to win. Like, I want the next match to be the deciding match.
All right, well, if you want to wish each other best of luck here going into it, it's very interesting. We've not heard a team talk about, you know, trying to apply the pressure and make players play under even more stress, showing the experience there of Mouse. Ending Walker stepping up with the Ed to counter Mr. Crimson's Dalsim. It was a very quick set previously. This one's only going to be a first of two as well. Will it be the same? Let's ask Damascus and Yipes.
That is a good question, Logan Sama. I mean, you did watch the gluteus maximus get kicked on Mr. Crimson's side. It's not to say that he did too bad, but it's just he couldn't stop the onslaught of Ending Walker's Edge. So, I like that from Team Mouse to running it back, right? He's so comfortable with the Dowson matchup. That's literally what he's been facing for the past, what, like 3 sets so far?
Yes.
So, I mean, keep him hot. Keep him hot.
Yep, sounds like a pretty Dalsim day for Ending Walker. He's been looking to keep going and move his team forward. As he says, if Ending Walker wins this player match, the next one between Killzoo and whoever is sent against Killzoo, I'm expecting Problem X there, but obviously we don't know. The next match will decide who gets to Grand Finals. If Mr. Crimson wins this, the Anchor and Mouse side will have to tie it up for one more player match to win. So let's see how the narrative will unfold. We had a 30-30 on the previous match between Wolves and Mouse, and Mouse are looking to go for more drawn out team matches for our viewing pleasure, man. It's been fun to watch.
Wow. And you already heard Ending Walker with a little bit of a spoiler alert. Cover your ears, but it might be Problem X. Oh, might not be. Who knows?
Oh, wow. What a surprise.
What a surprise.
I cannot believe it.
What a surprise. Man, Problem X is hungry. You could tell he just want to get up in there quick.
Like, play your game, bro. I want to play.
Hurry up. Hurry
Screw your
up.
button check. I want to play. It's my turn. I got next. You put the coin. You know, next. Like, this is mine, bro. I'm next.
Capcom. All right. Dowson versus Ed. Well, treat for me because, I mean, I said this in pretty much the first leg of the tournament. It's a matchup that I don't get to see too much, but as the day developed, I see it can sway either way depending on who controls the pace first in terms of spacing. But Ending Walker's just always finding those pockets with perfect parries to quickly get in with a kill rush or drive rush. You got the options, man. So let's see. Okay, nice. The aggressor right now is Mr. Crimson.
Yep. And I think that's what he needs, right? Because Ending Walker has been so good at managing the entire neutral. Crimson needs to make sure he takes the lead early against Ending Walker, because right now, look, he's on the receiving ends.
That close standing strong, man. The mid-sectional attacks. Oh my God. That is unfinished. Uh-oh, this is looking like what happened in the previous set. These guys have met up. The force difference was it wasn't the anchor position. So it might be fast, depending on if Mr. Crimson is just going to sit there and just take it all, really, in terms of the offense and defense side of things. Nice, looking for that counter hit. Wise choice, Ending Walker with the empty jump.
Ouch.
There you go. Give me some space, yes. Stay back there. That's the range you want to fight at. Perfect parry, my son. You can smell it.
Looking for it. Oh, he landed on the fireball. Mr. Crimson looking to keep Ending Walker at bay right now. Drive rush attempt, nothing. Clean anti-air.
Oh, Captain level 3. I ain't even noticed. That is definitely enough. In the midst of the scramble there, or the control of the offense from Ending Walker, you just don't look at the bars. Just look at troublesome regardless, right? Look at this. Spend that cash.
Yeah.
Pas de regret.
Yeah, just play your game. Don't regret anything.
Je pense, au niveau de la distance, il y a un petit problème. Au niveau de la distance, il n'est pas assez dans l'inconfort. En fait, quand il veut prendre des risques,
distance, you're not putting him
souvent
in an uncomfortable position.
Tu vois.
When you take risks, you're always close to the corner.
Au niveau de la distance, tu vois plus le...
So you should make him walk back.
Ouais.
Yeah. I like that. Because that's true. Like, he walks back and then takes a risk, but he's already in the corner when he takes a risk. Very good analysis from Takamura.
Sound advice. I concur. Oh, wow, what a whip punish. He hit the brakes just to force out a poke from Mr. Crimson. Okay, switch to the other side immediately. Yes. Ooh! Damn, you don't get much from that fierce, huh?
Yeah. All right, that's it.
What? Nah, I don't even think EX actually worked from that far.
That was clean though from Ending Walker. He's putting Mr. Crimson back to corner. It looks like nothing can affect him right now, Yabs. He's playing single player mode.
This is, you know what I like to say in the States. How do you say it? How do you say it in France? In French.
It's gratuit!
All right. Let's go, Crimson. I'm going to need you to wake up here and raise that difficulty setting because it's looking a little troublesome for you. This don't take away from your professionalism, but Ending Walker is on a mission.
Oh, okay. Great challenge.
Meaty stuff, no technical. You're going to throw me, damn it. That's what Ending Walker's saying. He said he definitely, like how he backs up knowing that he's close to the burnout. Oh, counter hit, waking up with buttons or a technical. Shame on you. Wow,
yeah.
Ready?
This time because he did the same thing before and Ending Walker just saw him float and he was like, you know what, next time I'm challenging it. That's what you see. Adapting to the man. Oh yeah, he's gonna have to spend the bar there. He's not gonna kill just yet, but at least gaining some time to breathe, to get some of the drive gauge back. Mr. Crimson, can you bring it back?
That was the W that he didn't tech. Got all that from a counter, poke, crouching jab. No shot. Oh, no. He's cracked out. He's cracked out.
Oh, you're done.
He's
Right?
cracked out.
You're done. Oh, GG's. Oh, thank you.
I don't know what his family is feeding him, but Jesus.
Thanks for playing.
Ending Walker.
Shake his hand. GG's. Thank you. Wow. Great. Yeah, campaign mode kind of lit.
Yeah, that story mode is crazy. Mission complete. Ending Walker.
New high score.
All mileage game.
Oh my god, that's when you put the 3-letter name for your score, you know? Like
END. That's what you put in the arcade. Ending Walker ending that clean. Of course, they met when the roles were reversed. And still finished the job pretty convincingly.
Yeah. Yep. Very, very clean. Ending Walker. Absolute masterclass, right? He got caught off guard by an incredibly solid Garnet earlier and probably vowed to never lose to Dalsim again, which is definitely working in his favor right now. Mr. Crimson unable to really get anything going.
Yeah, credit to Ending Walker for just always sniping out the counter hit jab. You know, that's a better option for Dalsim when he doesn't want to break the throw. So,
yep.
Very nice.
Well, listen, it all comes down to the next match, and it's going to be Kills You on Team Aegis facing... Who is he facing, Logan?
Well, he's facing me at the moment because we're going to talk a little bit about this one. It's 30-30, which means this anchor match is the decider. And once again, you're very happy to put yourself in that position of pressure. You look very relaxed.
Yes, I played Problem 2 years ago in Grand Final, so I'm kind of used to play against him in important match. It's always good match, always fun match, and I will enjoy and play my best.
All right, you got the victory against Problem earlier on in the season. You think you're going to be running that same character matchup back as well?
I think Blanca does pretty well against Camille, so yes, no doubt about it.
All right, there's no doubt in his mind. Let's see what team player Mouse are sending forward. And once again, it is going to be the captain's duty. Now, the question remains, character and control type.
Classic Blanca.
Classic Blanca. Okay, you just said we faced him earlier on in the season. He was able to get the win. He had a very grounded approach to the game, though, didn't he? And obviously, Blanca, one of his advantages is his ability to convert the anti-airs into significant damage. But obviously, that caught you off guard. You ready for it this time?
Yeah, it didn't necessarily catch me off guard. It's just he's a very good footsie-based player, one of the best in Europe in that department especially. But yeah, I like the matchup, and it's going to be a good game regardless.
He said he played you in Grand Finals last time round, so he's experienced in these high-pressure situations. You are as well, of course. This one is, once again, to take the team through to the finals. Once again, you've given yourself that pressure, that responsibility. You know, is that something that you revel in?
Yeah, I do like the environment of sort of all or nothing, but also as a collective, as the team, we all thought I was the best person for the job in particular, so just hope I can pull through.
So unlike Shadowloo, it's not a dictatorship, it was a team decision.
On this occasion, yeah. No, it's always a team decision with us, yeah.
All right, there we go. It is going to be Team Aegis. The young hitman kills you on the Cami, and Lord Problem X, sorry about that, I just blocked you with my things there. Lord Problem X with the Blanca on Classic. It's anchor match time. Only one team can go through to Grand Finals. Is it going to be Mouse? Is it going to be Aegis? We're going to find out right now. Let's head over to Damascus and Yipes.
These are those situations where pressure busts pipes, huh? Who's going to keep collected, right? Whoever wins this match moves on to the grand finale. That's what it's all about here. Can only be one, in this case, one team.
Yeah.
Problem X always clutch when it needs to be. So I like that he's confident in the anchor position. Many accolades for people that don't know, man. Last year's qualifier winner last year to qualify for Capcom Cup. Evo champion, of course, on top of the list. Kumite champion. List goes on. Kills You, of course, being one of the young prodigies. Yeah. Jumping up. I'm pretty sure his resume will be getting filled up. I know in his World Warriors he's doing well as well, right?
Yep.
So, like that, man. It's a storied rivalry. Respect to Problem X for pointing out the strong suit of Kills You, which is his neutral and his footsies. I like when players give daps to other players. Like, you know what, you're good. If you're hitting me with this stuff,
yeah,
you gotta be good.
Always has been, and we're getting Problems with Kills You. And just like the first team match of the day, right, quarterfinals, it was Problem stepping up as an anchor to get the final 20 points for the team and win 50-30 against the Wolves. And right now, another chance. And you know, before this set, I was just talking to Problem X, you know, about what happened before and everything. Obviously, he was satisfied of winning, clutching for the team, but he told me these words. He said, I I play better when the stakes are high.
Okay.
You know, and he always has been, right? Like when you put Problem on the big stage, under pressure, he doesn't crumble under pressure, he uses the pressure to power himself up. So this is where he shines. Kills you looking to match that pace. Winner of that first 2-3 sends his team to the grand finals against NIP.
Let's break the curse too on top of that, right? Don't Mouse have a pretty good record against Aegis, right, in the SFL side of things? So this might be the break of the curse here.
Yep.
Now let me ask you what something, Damascus, straight up, no bias.
Yeah.
Who would you rather see versus NIP?
No, damn, it's like no bias.
No bias.
Who would you rather see? Honestly, like both teams have a chance, but having seen Problem X and Ending Walker do so well against Angry Birds, I would like to see this match again.
The rematch, okay?
Yeah, just because the match was so high. Yeah. But obviously at the moment it all depends on these two players. Both of them have been excellent throughout the league. Kills you. Always a player can trust. And look, we said it right earlier. Killzu is the only Kami who beat Problem X's Blanca. Problem X used his Blanca to snipe every Kami in this league, including Phenom. Killzu is the one who still won.
Perfect character for the task. Nice. Oh man, look like a ping pong coming off of a Cammy White. All right, conditioning starts now. Watch out. I feel like we're gonna bait that parry next time.
Yeah.
Get off of me.
Manages to tech. Still got a bit of resources right now. There we go. We activate.
Really? Oh, I thought he got more.
Okay.
Real. He didn't even get a charge in
Yeah.
case that he did do another Blanca ball.
Yeah, he's just getting away, and now he's got some drive.
That's it. We good. That might be a parry next time.
Oh!
That was one. What?
That is an interesting race. He's trying to tilt kills you early, right? Trying to get him to
hell of a high stakes one over there. I will say that.
That was, but to be honest, you get hit by that. You get flustered. You get annoyed.
Little mind jam.
You know, yeah, I can see. You know, sometimes it's you attack on the opponent's brain directly.
It's just giving them another access to life, to oxygen, if you will, if it kills you.
Yeah.
All right. Problem match. Gonna have to compose himself and get this round right back because he definitely let it go. And speaking of which, I didn't even notice you had that much cash to spend, my friend. So focused on the neutral that I tend to forget that there's supers here.
Yep.
But he's super soldiers, so to speak.
Super, tu check bien le drive rush HK.
You're doing well against drive rush.
La level 2 c'est bien, t'es bien patient.
Yeah, with patience against level 2.
Ah, tu gères bien là.
Yeah, you're playing well.
Très bien, très bien.
Ouais, let's go.
Let's go
Yeah,
indeed.
you understood the end.
Let's go indeed. These are 20-point games, guys. Remember, whoever wins this will advance to the grand final. So Problem X definitely needs to not even raise the difficulty setting, just play it safe.
Yeah.
Really finish it
Great challenge.
accordingly.
Yeah, he identified that it was the light Blanca ball trying to whiff and catch him off guard, but not going to happen. Problem X still very active on Wake Up. That's what betrayed him against Nakamura, and he's happy to still keep with this approach, but now he's in the corner. He's got the bar.
Now, is he going to force out the bar? No, he forces out the throw tech. I respect Wise's choice. No Problem X was thinking about it. I could react to it, but what's the point if I'm going to lose a bar going negative into the next round? It's all good. He's going to have to raise that difficulty setting. Problem X having a beautiful time here trying to, a difficult time trying to open up Killzy. What a whiff punish.
He's trying to bait something, but Killzu not biting the bait. He's been playing very patient. Great neutral game by Killzu. Looking to get closer to Problem. Look at this again, man. The spacing is amazing. Problem failing to challenge him in neutral.
Man, that was such a good punish across your face. That's something you don't really get to see punish, though. Like the fact that he walked up in range and blocked it, it was very impressive there from Killzy. Now we activate, but we are dehydrated. Nice. Okay, right back at you.
Yeah, he wanted the turn out. There we go. Hey.
There we go. Set the juguetes.
Oh, good luck.
We're gonna panic at level 3 at any point. Nice. Good defense there, Killzy. We out of there. Damn.
Good sweep.
Even though he got put into burnout, but he got to the drive gauge side of things way before Problem X. So this is definitely good. And both of them now.
Oh, he was close enough. He was close enough, and that's it.
No.
Unless he dropped. Oh my God. Oh no, yipes. Yipes, this could be the turning moment. This could be the turning moment. Oh, the jump forward. He was trying to get away from potential command grab, and he manages to clutch it. That could have been horrible.
The lecture didn't come out. Oh, man.
Okay. Couple execution errors here. Problem X confirms. We still locked in with the block. Okay, that was what I was about to say. It's like, don't be a hero now.
Ooh, weird decision. You can see Problem shaking his head right now. He's not playing at his best. He was extremely clutch against walls, but right now Killzu is running the show. There we go. Would Blanca ball to try and get a bit more, but Killzoo is happy to just keep running the neutral, man. It feels like Problem has not really challenged him.
Yeah, no, he's playing a little too safe, right? Just trying to play more of the whiff gun punish game or anti-air with the stand roundhouse or the crouch strong. Speaking of which, I mean, Killzoo did expose him in that first game, or second game. No! Wow, he's just giving it to him in a silver platter.
Yeah, he's taking the very active approach, but Killzoo has not been faced at all. And again, the good decision. Problem is looking more and more frustrated. Killzoo, the young hitman, cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded indeed. Okay, trying to go for the opening gambit with an overhead. Not a bad choice, but Killzoo has been playing so solid. Naturally, he's walking back looking for whiff punishes, so he's going to be blocking high, right? Okay, let's go. We out here. Will you be paying your electrical bill? Says Problem X. Killzoo's definitely been on time. Got that good credit. Okay. Nice bait on the parry.
Yeah, that's what he wants. There we go. More pressure. Killzoo in the corner.
Whoa, we went on time.
We answer those. We answer those. We answer those. That's a very weird conversion to get because of the Blanca-chan ruining the DI. Problem X not ready for the cleanest of pickups, and now he's in the blender, but no throw loop. My name is Blanca.
Watch your legs. He has a gate. No, is he gonna spend it? Absolutely.
Yes.
We're gonna match.
Burnout. Burnout. Ooh, this is difficult, Yipes. Problem needs to take the right. Oh my god. Decision the right approach. Oh! Once he saves it, the match point is saved. Problem is still alive.
What a game we worked out. What if he blocked though? But he was a burner, huh? Could he be punished? I'm not too sure. Wow. I'm getting hungry again. Says Problem X. It's all right, the master. Stay with us. Stay with us. He's almost catching a heart attack over here. We're not even kidding. There we go.
All right. We're getting closer. Problem walking himself back to the corner and activates. Okay, at least he can escape that corner. But great drive reversal to keep Problem there. Yeah, try the perfect parry. It's not gonna happen. Still gets the throw. That's all right for Killzoo, you know, like block 3 uses, get a throw. Now he gets opened up into the slide. Problem looking for more. Killzoo is in the corner.
He's getting exposed for walking back right now. Look what put him. Look where he got him. All right.
Oh.
At least he don't have too much meter. He only has one, but he still has to guess in this situation.
Oh,
no, says Problem X. No, not necessarily. I got a reversal. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Again, he's been very active. Another throw, Yipes. It's looking more difficult. And again, it's working in his favor. He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop as long as it works.
Yeah. That was close.
I don't wonder if you should jump to try to. Okay.
He's still the walkers like, hey, let him talk.
Yeah.
Let him go. Let him go. He's warming up.
He's good. Yeah, he's finding his stride. Sometimes it's better to just like let him know he's looking for the answer. He looks like he found the answer. There we go. Problem X coming in immediately, and he puts the pressure. Killzoo is in the corner right now. Problem X, all he wants is keep the pressure, but the walk back is gonna claim the momentum. Killzoo is the one on the offense now.
Not bad though.
Oh my god!
What a reaction!
How young can you be?
Yeah, I like how he's picking the perfect spots too to hold up back for Problem X's out on the defense. So he's definitely throwing off Killzoo a little bit. So he's slowing down. But once where he gets him, of course, the objective is to get him to the corner. So that's what he's working on right now. Look at that, staying out of that low forward range. Yes, Problem X playing the clean hit.
Yes. It's back to playing neutral, but Killzoo walking him down to the corner with the stand roundhouse as well. Problem is trying to walk forward, but Killzoo going to meet him halfway. And now Killzoo getting the counter hit. Another 2 match points for Killzoo. Problem, can he save Mouse's life once again?
So I like that he's going more for the crouch fierce because he's trying to snipe out Problem X from holding up back right and hit him with the Blanca ball. So that was a good change of pace there.
Oh.
Back throw.
It's party time.
It's party time indeed. Only one invite.
What a reaction! God, twice! He's too good!
Check his blood. He's on pads. Check it. I promise you, the slide of the crossover.
Oh, yes! Block this, bro!
Los juguetes, no? Not yet?
Yeah, no, we don't block. Blocking is cringe. We don't do that here yet.
It got exciting all of a sudden, right when they stopped blocking, and here we go. Oh my god, Problem X with a chance to tie this up. He's doing it. Por favor, problema, Benjamin.
Oh my god, the cross medium. Alright.
That's the right choice. And he's done that on wake-ups too, Problem X, right? The low forward.
Again,
snipe the man on.
Killzoo is going crazy, but you know what? It's working. Watch out. Spin knuckle. Problem X walks and gets the punish counter throw. And now we come in. Oof.
You don't block his cabeza. You don't block his leg. That's how you know he's trying to space out a lot of looking for the defensive shit.
Oh, good luck. Yeah.
Oh!
What?
The back throw. What a way to just let go of some damage.
Yeah, he still has one use. Oh, the challenge is good for Killsu. Problem in the corner, trying to escape with the ball again, but the delay crouch fierce is going to work. Problem looking to escape the corner. He's got 0 bars here. He's got 0 bars. He's got 0 bars. The checkmate is going to be converted. Killsu pops off. Team Aegis qualifies to Grand Finals, and once again, that was the smallest of drive gauge management that betrayed Problem X. Team Aegis shields up.
Shields up indeed. It ain't Sloman's neither. This is the Aegis, baby. Reflecting the competition of Team Mouse. Breaking the curse. We're going to put one on the board in terms of the historical rivalry between these two. Kills you. Finishing the job in the anchor position.
There we go. These guys are ecstatic, obviously. Look at the big smiles on their face. I know that the French stream over at Mr. MV is popping off. And the guys are ready. Shields up. On va en finale.
Oh, what a nail biter of a match. Definitely I wanted to see that stretch between Problem X and Killsu. But hey, that is the name of the game. You don't want it to get to that position. You want to keep all the energy high going into your next match. Congratulations to Team Aegis. They got a full plate with Team NIP, but man, what a match of Problem X trying to figure out how to be defensive, right? He took a lot of risks with up back Blanca ball, and he was out of range in many situations for a throw. That's why you saw him switch up when he did dry rush it to low forward, just so he could get into range to stop Killsu from moving back. Killsu, great job baiting out the shimmies with the defensive walk back, right, to get a defensive shimmy. He just played that completely well, man, to be very honest. So excellent performance by Killsu.
He's played so incredibly good, man. Team Aegis going to Grand Finals. The vibes are immaculate. Logan, mais oui.
Thank you very much. As you can see, I'm here with a jubilant Team Aegis, and Killsu managing to close it out. An incredible victory in the end. It was completely silent here in the studio during that last game. It was so tense.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure to play. You know, if I lose, we are out. If I win, we are still in the final. So yes, a lot of pressure. The matchup is a little bit tricky, but I was confident and I just play my game, and I'm happy. Win or lose, I'm happy because I play my game.
Just focusing on delivering the best performance that you can, and it was the performance that takes your team into Grand Finals. But you haven't been avoiding this pressure the whole time. You've been happy to play in any position, and that's really what makes this Aegis team so difficult to play against. Mr. Crimson, you know, we mentioned it when you put your away lineup forward. It's so difficult to predict where you are going to play. Everyone's happy to play anywhere.
Exactly. Anyone can play. This time we all played. My teammate plays amazing. I had the memory of the other Street Fighter League, everything. And now, actually, we don't have the pressure of like winning or anything. I just want them to enjoy the game, and I love them.
We say, you know, it's so difficult to predict the Aegis lineup, but you're going to be going into a Grand Finals against a Team NIP that has essentially kept the same lineup throughout the whole season. And now it's up to you guys to find a way to unlock that team. You weren't able to do it in the regular season, but obviously the finals is something that's very different.
Exactly. Today is another day. At the end of the game, like, this game is versatile. Everything can happen, and I think my teammates have all the skill necessary to beat NIP. So I'm believing them. I believe in me. If I have to play, I will play, and let's do our best.
Kusanagi, you have got the job done at the biggest stage in Paris before. You're here with the team in Grand Finals again. You find yourself in another very important Grand Finals in Paris. Not 5,000 people cheering behind you in the arena like there was at UFA, but there will definitely be thousands and thousands of French supporters cheering you on at home in the Grand Finals. Are you happy to represent France here in SFL EU?
Of course. It's completely different than UFA. We don't have the crowd and everything. It's a team strategy, so it's not about me, it's about everyone. And as I said before, I'm so proud of all the teammates. Killsu did an amazing job. Even win or lose, we can support each other at the end of the day. And we are ready. NIP, we're coming for you. Vamos!
Of course, Takamura, you find yourself in the finals for the first time and then in the grand finals for the first time. What a great run it's been. Of course, you were part of this performance as well. You chipped in with a very important 10 points. How happy are you right now?
I'm very happy, but like everyone said, it's the teamwork, you know. This team is amazing, and we will continue like this for NIP.
You have a short time now to compose yourselves and refocus on a strategy. I'm sure you must have been working towards playing against NIP last night as you prepare for the finals. But as you said, Mr. Crimson, they didn't know who they were going to be playing. They would have had to prepare for you all as well. How do you unlock this NIP team? They seem so well organized. They have such a great strategy. How can you unlock that? Is it possible?
Yeah, I think they have one weak point. They have only amazing players, but they have one weak point is that Angry Bird is uncomfortable in first to two. So he will play probably Encore, not sure, but probably. And we will try to work on something to work on this specific weak point.
Well, we're going to find out how effective that strategy will be as we return. Just like after the quarterfinals, we will be taking an extended break. You'll see the timer on the screen. So go and prepare you something nutritious. Don't need any of them snacks out of the cupboard. Get something proper in you because you're going to have about half an hour's break and then we'll be back. Street Fighter League Europe will conclude. The grand finals will be happening. Team NIP versus Team Aegis. A champion will be crowned. We'll see you after this break.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it higher, they can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. All right.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move. Yeah, baby. Hey. Time to rock.
Now, where to tomorrow?
welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2024. And it has all come down to this. 24 players, 6 teams. We are left with 8 players, and only 4 of them will share in the glory of the Street Fighter League Europe 2024 title, the trophy, and of course the honor of representing Europe at the SFL World Championships next year. The action is going to be sensational, and of course you can be there. If you want to check it out in person, it's going to be at the iconic Ryogoku Sumo Hall on March 5th to the 9th. Of course, you can take in the Capcom Cup 11 action alongside the SFL World Championships. Tickets have been on sale since November the 15th, and they are selling fast. It is a iconic venue. It's going to be an incredible experience. And we're going to have an incredible grand finals right now. After an epic victory in the semi-finals, the team which might have one of the best team chemistries in Street Fighter League this season was able to push on to grand finals. Now they will take on the Invincibles. Let us welcome into the arena on the away side. First of all, returning, it is Team Aegis, led out by Mr. Crimson. The young hitman himself, the man of the hour, Mr. Clutch. It's Kills You. A man that's already going to be making his way to Tokyo in March, already qualified for Capcom Cup. He has got it done on the biggest stage in Paris before. Will he do it tonight? Let's welcome Kusanagi. And finally, a veteran of Street Fighter League Europe, enjoying his strongest season so far as part of Team Aegis. Let's welcome back Takamura. Crimson, you find yourself in grand finals again for the 3rd year in a row, but this time it's the first time you've actually had to play for the privilege of being in grand finals. How different does it feel this time around after the elation of that semi-final win?
I have to say that you don't feel much stressed, actually. I think that they are really stressed because when you're first, then everything is counting now. No, I'm enjoying the moment. I love the game, what I see, all my teammates play. So I can't wait to watch those games and to play.
Obviously, something has to be different today compared to the last times that you played Team NIP. But what is going to be different is you are going into this matchup with all of the adrenaline, the excitement of that incredible last set there that Kills You took that victory. They're coming in cold. Now, they will have obviously been preparing, and you know that they are world-class. But can you harness that energy that's in your team, the energy that's been in your team all season, and topple these giants?
Yeah, we keep that energy, that feeling, those good feels. Even when things go wrong, if things go wrong, everyone is still really positive, etc. So here we have only things to win right now.
Absolutely. Let me come and talk to this man who really sealed the deal. Kills You, you've been so impressive this season. I know you haven't been top of the leaderboard when it comes to points, none of that glory, but you haven't been playing for glory. You've been playing for the team. All of you have been playing for the team this season. Explain to me how it felt, because we saw you leap out of the chair when you got that victory in the last match.
Yes, it was a win or die. So yes, it was a very stressful match, but I like this kind of match. I play since many years for that type of match, for the emotion. And yes, I love this tension. I love being in the final. And I know why we lost 2 years in a row, because now we feel like, yeah, we're just going to play and we will see what will happen.
Of course, you mentioned there you also have been in the grand finals for 3 years back to back now in Street Fighter League Europe, and it is your first time fighting from the away side. But does that really make any difference against this Team NIP side?
Of course, it makes a lot of difference, because I feel like we have now the momentum. They will be very stressed because they will play cold. us, we just won a big match and we are in a good mood. So yes, I think it's different.
Let's keep that good mood harnessed. If you guys want to take yourselves to the away stand, and we will welcome now into the arena the team that has been unstoppable. All records have been destroyed by this lineup. There were inquiries into financial fair play about whether this team should even be legal. Jammers called them the super soldiers. They're the monsters. They are the all-stars. Let's welcome in our first seed team here in Grand Finals on the home side, Team NIP, led out by Phenom. Next up, the double season MVP. Let's welcome the unstoppable Angry Birds. The third pillar of this unbreakable fortress. Let's welcome Big Bird. And behind the turbulent wind, let's welcome the Russian cyclone, the wall himself, Veggie. Phenom, you find yourself in Grand Finals again, this time with a different roster. This time, you're coming in cold. You got the first seed. You didn't play all day today. I know you've obviously been practicing hard. You've been studying, been watching the feed. I see Big Bird's definitely been watching. He's been active on social media, enjoying the action. How is it different this time around now that you are the first seed? You've gone straight to Grand Finals.
I mean, I think it feels pretty much the same as always. We've been playing now for 2 weeks straight every day, and this is just another day, really. But we are, blessed to be able to play this wonderful game at the highest level. So, I think I always enjoy, competing. So this is, feel good. It's gonna be fun.
Is it any different for you to, trying to come into like a tournament situation? Obviously, you got to play in a top 8 straight away. You haven't had the opportunity to compete that day. You may be coming in from a top 32, a top 96 the night before. Is that any different to this?
No, I don't know. No, not really. It's like we're just playing. We could be playing in our mom's basement. We could be playing here. It really doesn't matter, if it's top 8 or top 1,000.
I mean, you've been really consistent with that all season, the way that you approach it. Let's come and talk to Angry Bird, because, again, that's very much an approach that you've had. It doesn't matter what you're playing. It could be first round of pools. It could be Grand Finals for a huge prize. It could be this Grand Finals here today. Doesn't matter to you. You're just here to just perform your best.
It's just another day. I mean, I play this game every day, so it's just going to be me playing on my setup at home, doing the best that I can. If I lose, if I win.
Is that a sentiment you share as well?
Yeah, I mean, before, no. But recently, when I seen his success in Street Fighter 6, and that was his basically mindset in Street Fighter 6. Before, I used to be like, oh, I don't want to lose and all of that. And that kind of hurt me more than I wanted, Because I feel like when you go to tournaments and you put yourself in this position of, whether you win or lose, I think it feels better if you embrace losing. Like, it's not the end of the world if you lose. If you lose, fine, another tournament. If you win, good job. So I think this is a mindset that a lot of people, those who experience nerves and pressure and all that, this will help them a lot, because let's be honest, losing, you're just going to go back home, and whether you win or lose, you're just going to come back home and continue on with your day. So it's not the end of the world. And I feel like this is a great way to look at it, because it kind of eliminates a lot of the pressure. And yeah, I think this mindset, I learned it from Angry Bird himself. So I feel like it's been very useful for me.
I mean, you've definitely been on one of the biggest stages in the world and fallen short in second place twice at EVO, and that must hurt a lot. But as you said, you left, you went back home, you carried on training. Next season, you're back at EVO, you're playing again, you're back on the Pro Tour, you're playing again, you're back in SFL, you're playing again. You have that stability, you have that grace to be able to play this game. And you're not really in control of the results on a day-to-day basis, but you are in control of your attitude and mindset and playing your best.
Yeah, I mean, I tweeted today that James Chen shared his sentiments yesterday from the MVP speech. And basically what I said was the only thing you should be proud of is if you perform good, then you should be proud of it, regardless whether you win or lose. Because let's be honest, winning or losing sometimes comes down to luck, and you can't control luck. Sometimes, you know, luck doesn't go, it doesn't favor. But what you can control is your performance. So I think if you perform good, regardless of win or lose, you should be proud of it, and you should look into it with a more positive attitude. And I feel like this is what a lot of people can be missing, because sometimes I see people perform to the best of their abilities and still still be sad when they lose. Yeah, so I think you should be proud of yourself, whether you win or lose. Don't look at the result. Look at how you performed. If you didn't perform good, then you have something to work on. And then you can be sad about it, because maybe there's something you neglected or something you missed. But that means you can come back stronger, you know? But win or lose, it literally sometimes comes down to luck. I mean, I lost Evo because of a jump in. I literally lost Evo because of a jump in. For some reason, I blacked out and I couldn't anti-air it. So sometimes it happens.
And I jumped back as well before.
And I'm really happy at how I played at Evo, because I feel like I played to the best of my abilities. I mean, I was sad at that moment, but after that moment, I was like, bro, I played amazing. What am I to be sad about?
Yeah, the podcast must come to an end now, because the people want to see grand finals. If you want to take yourselves to the home end. But this is all gold, by the way. Clip this, upload it, listen to it. These guys, maybe the NIP podcast will be a thing that comes off the back of this, because all of these players have got a fantastic mentality, and they're going to need it to take this grand finals. It's a little bit different than the playoffs you have been watching, because rather than the race to 50 points, this grand final is a race to 70 points. And let me just state, no team so far in Street Fighter League has been able to take even 20 points from NIP. That is the scale of the task at hand for Team Aegis. Oh, and they're on the away side. So let's find out what their lineup looks like. Let's head over to our casters for the grand final, Yipes and Jammers.
Let me extend the gratitude once again for joining us for the last 2 weeks here in SFL Europe. Hopefully you've been enjoying the time, but now it's got to come to an end. And it's good that we've got you here to do that and witness it, because obviously, like we said before, any team that has been sitting pretty in the grand finals on the home side hasn't actually won. We can't stress that point enough, because that's just been, I don't know if that's an EU curse or just in general, but no NIP podcasts. You're going to have to subscribe and follow all of them on their social media outlets to find out. They might turn it into a thing like they said. But, Yipes, this is the away lineup to kick things off in the first side of this grand final. What are you thinking?
I think it's strong right here. I mean, Shotokan style, of course, backed with the Cammy from Kills You. I can agree with this. I appreciate that a Crimson is taking the backseat. Sim could have a little bit of problems with that rotation against Team NIP. So that's great leadership right there, and realizing that things could get wrong and every point matters for Team Aegis. So I like this lineup right here, A-class.
So if you guys didn't join us for the regular season, this lineup right here, slightly reconfigured, but this was the lineup where they actually faced each other in the first fixture on day 2 or day 3. Okay. Crimson actually introduced himself into the second fixture when he faced Big Bird and unfortunately lost there. But things have changed. Mentality is different. The chemistry is all good all around. Everyone's good vibes, but there can only be one winner. Now, we need to go back to the main stage and find out what our players thinking with Logan.
Thank you very much. Now, the interesting thing about putting together your lineup is against NIP, you have a good idea what their lineup is going to be as well, even though they're on the home side. You've done very well, Ryu into Cammy. Is that what you're expecting again this time round?
To be honest, I don't think they're gonna send Venom, because when I play Big Bird, it's always explosive matches. So I expect that I'm gonna play Big Bird again.
That's who you played in the first time that you faced against NIP. Let's see if that does happen again. Are NIP going to change their order? Are they flexible? Who are you going to send up? No, Angry Bird. I'm not even going to flinch. You're not shimmying me. But Big Bird got me to tech. Can you confirm your character?
Rashid Classic.
Rashid Classic. Okay, so we just basically running this back from the first set.
Yeah, pretty much. And I feel like the way we played last time, it was very close. But this was more comfortable, because I'm not sure if Phenom would be able to handle Kusanagi's aggression and all of that. So I feel like, because I played Kusanagi a lot, maybe I'm the best man for the job.
All right, let's find out. Let's kick it off with player match number 1. If you want to wish each other bon chance. And here we go. It's grand finals time. Player match number 1. Kusanagi on the Ryu. Big Bird on the Rashid. Oh, there's a lot of energy in the studio. There's going to be energy on the desk as well. Yaps and jammers. Let's go.
Indeed, Logan Sam. I like that. Kusanagi versus Big Bird to kick it off. Well, good call out. I think you called that out as well. And, you know, they did meet. So the fact of the matter is they both explosive players, so they match their styles. And I like that little snipe out from Big Bird. He said, you know, a Phenom can't handle this pressure, you know, like I can. So I'm the best man for the job. And I do believe you, Big Bird. Let's see if you're the man for the job.
Especially when it's to set precedents in the grand final.
Right.
It's Phenom's like, you know, efficient, calculated, methodical. Kusanagi has essences of that, but he decides to bring it out. Because like I said, one of the greatest things about Kusanagi is his gameplay pace. One thing I really like, especially when he showcased it against Valmaster, was his use of Hashigeki. It's safe on block, and it's like, well, I can steal the turn, or you guys don't want to take the turn back, which means I can steal a turn, which means I can still drive gauge, and then it puts you even more under pressure. So you've got to be really careful how you handle it. If Big Bird thinks he can kind of quell the danger here, I respect it.
I like the baits from Kusanagi as well. Well, he get at that stand short Hoshigeki range where he can bait the parry, and that's when the mind games begin. All in all, I love rushdown. So the way that Kusanagi represents his throw loop pressure in the corner, I feel like that's like the most key thing in terms of getting the job done. So let's see what happens here.
Well, only one team can win. Both of these guys, a lot of players on either team, they have been in the grand final spot, and they have been on the unfortunate end of things. So they all know what the situation and the magnitude of what's going to happen is going to be like. But it will be Big Bird and Kusanagi being the advanced guards for their respective team. Like we said, just to regurgitate, it's not first to 50 anymore, it's first to 70. So you have to have a little bit more mental power. You might need to tap into the emergency power to make sure you guys are ready and waiting. Also, in between games, please pay attention to the in-game coaching from these guys. I think these two teams, everyone's had some great coaching. Everyone's had a lot of positive reinforcement. I think these two have been very intricate, very specific with certain things. Remember, NIP have been like, hey, you can do this against the character. Not keep running your game. It's you can do this against this character. Make sure you get it done. Perfect parry to kick things off. That's the first blood.
Immediately, and look where we at. One of the tech tips of what? Leg one? The corner. On hand me. Okay, Kusanagi representing that defense early on.
He's got to be careful. Watch out for Kusanagi's footwork and just get in that space of the whirlwind shot, because if there's a poorly timed whirlwind shot, it can get drive impacted. So he just have to be careful, but he misses a button there and gets back thrown into the corner.
I'm trying to snipe out that low forward with the forward roundhouse. I see you already, Kusanagi. Okay, here comes the pressure. Takes the turn back immediately with a throw. He was in range. That was smart.
Yeah, he wouldn't DP that early, Kusanagi, because he has to feel out Big Bird how he's just going to handle it in general. And then he gets a meaty Hashigeki and still runs that pressure. No tech there from Big Bird.
Reading the sequence, fighter.
Yeah, I think Big Bird, Angry Bird's being the biggest cheat. I can hear him in the back. Overhead. There's going to be massive combos here. The Tornado's still there. He can kick it at him now.
That was for the clutch. What are we gonna do? Represent the overhead. He's looking for it for the space out. Gotta watch it. Oh, but puts himself in burnout. So it's a little rough. Oh, I thought that was DP, but he just finished recovering from the dash. That's a clean finish there. Big Bird, round numero uno.
Looking good here. Wants Big Bird to close out that round. Two successful perfect parries were able to actually put him in the corner and make him play defense and work his way out there, but they've been significant. So maybe Kusanagi has to try and get a couple more throws if he can.
Loving the fireball range here for Kusanagi, though. Trying to force the issue, maybe trying to force it back. That's then a drive rush. Get the hell up off me. Speaking of drive.
He's in there. Clean jump as well with the punish count on the second fireball. You have to be aware of those perfect parries because he's shown you multiple times he can do it now. Right the trap.
The delay stuff. I seen the donkey kick come out. I don't know if that was an input there. We'll try to sweep, possibly.
Okay. Rush in, goes for a true block string, goes for a tech again. Kusanagi needs a big hit.
Slapped in the face. How dare you? Oh, thought he was going to commit. No, but he's not yet. He's going to wear down the energy a little bit before he even spends cash.
Not teching. They're not teching. Disciplined are these guys at the highest level here. There you go. Presses the jab after the Hashigeki this time. He's burnt him out. Is he going to try and sneak in the stun? No. He's actually, this is the wisest choice. He's going to build back as much dry gauge as possible. And if he doesn't want to go this to a final round, he's going to have to spend that Super Art 1. Otherwise, he's going to go to a final round.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. Space it. Cheapy mouse. Oh,
he can DP.
No!
Sweep instead, that's fine.
Sweep even better with the meaty stand fist. Wow.
This is the thing. In situations like that, Rashid has to think about, am I going to use the tornado now, save for the next round? Or situations like that. It's kind of crazy, but Kusanagi handled that well with that fireball spacing.
100%. Had to do something there, so I don't blame Big Bird. Both of them are even on the cash side of things, but who scores the first knockdown is definitely Big Bird. What's it going to be for the condition? Is it going to be the throw? No, not even. Probably trying to shimmy the jab as well.
Delay buttons do catch delay buttons, so
That's true.
There's a throw. He built on another one. He goes for delayed jab instead because they figured it out. Because they're not teching, they'll do something else. And he actually has Shin Hashigeki ready. Can he do it? Yes, he will.
There it is. And Aegis is just roaring right now in excitement.
On peut faire le bordel aussi. Hein.
Nous aussi on va crier, t'inquiète pas.
C'est pas la fête, hein.
Oh, everybody talking. Like that.
Donc ouais, il envoie pas mal de boules à mi-distance. Parfois il les charge.
Il y a un truc qui peut te faire gagner la game.
Man, I wish.
Tu vois, quand
I wish too.
I wish. Tu fais ça avant, tu risques rien. Franchement, au pire, tu prendras la boule qui est pas juste une boule en hit sur c'est pas grave. Mais quand tu vas charger,
French,
vu qu'il a appris que tu ne réagis pas,
Because I'm ass.
il se permet de charger la boule.
I only got like 5 words
des
max.
optimisations là dans le coin.
These guys
Tu faisais
full
petit point
sense.
à
Well, I got
Shogeki.
3.
Petit point en dessous, hop. Guess, shop à shop.
Tu joues super bien, frérot.
Là c'est bien, là t'es bien.
Et t'as toujours le petit bonus du Jordan DI si tu le sens.
Facts.
Well, I know if the advice was great, if he wins the next game. That's the only thing I can tell you.
But it's love, though. At least we're respecting, you know, the audience that's listening.
No, of
right?
course,
You know?
100%. I'm sure we got guys translating left, right, and center. Even the guys in the back production team, they can understand it as well. Frame trap with the Hashigeki again, not looking too good here for Big Bird. He gets another delayed back throw on defense, Yipes.
Speaking of delay, that's what grabbed Kusanagi in the first place. No shimmies. We
They're not doing it. Yeah, they're never going to do it.
I don't know, man. Well, Pixel, of course, naturally, but in the midst of the healthy bars, yes.
Oh, wow. There you go. The drive rush there. Well timed. They're throwing out that stand fierce with malicious intent, and he's going to get the burn out there, spending the bar on the EX Hashigeki block.
Yes, right on time. Oh, okay. We'll take that punish. Light, we'll take it.
All right, he got there. That was a little bit tenuous. I was getting a bit worried there. Shades of nervousness coming in this grand final set. But he tried to stop his momentum once again. He's going to get a punish counter conversion.
Oh, man, he's not even blinking. Kusanagi's not playing no games. Wow, what a catch.
He's in his head. He's in his head.
Oh, the tech. Attempt for Big Bird, but still got the defensive throw nonetheless. Oh, nice and buttery.
If he gets a hit, that's going to be a conversion to level 3, and he could close it out. It's got to be heavy, though. Oh, that's a medium.
Even better. Do it anyway. Do it.
No, I think he's got a slither of drive gauge left here, Big Bird. So I think throw the fireball and he's burnt out.
Yeah, 100%.
He didn't.
Oh, he lost the raw damage. Ooh, pooch! The donkey kick. First 10 points here for Team Aegis. Kusanagi first blood with confidence. These guys are not playing no games, man. What a way to match Big Bird's ferocity, man. That's what it's all about. You don't want to play too possum against Big Bird. That's when he gets into his bully zone, right?
They couldn't acquire any points against NIP in the regular season, but this is what they said. This is what the players have been literally echoing throughout the regular season. When it's playoff day, that's all that counts. That's the only thing that's irrelevant. You have to ignore what's happened in the regular season. And remember, Aegis are warmed up. They had literally, they'll fight tooth and nail in that semifinals here. And they're in the grand finals, kicking things off with 10 points from our UFA 2024 champion. Takes down Big Bird, which means they've lost a total of 40 points overall throughout the season, I think.
Solid. Shoot. You would think that's just a bit of a chip damage, if you will, for Team NIP. But
the difficult thing about not only Kusanagi but Ryu as well is we've spoken about this numerous times, right? Ryu's got a fantastic balance of good regular damage and drive gauge damage, and trying to keep an eye on both of those while matching Kusanagi's pace is difficult. We saw no spinning mixers on defense either.
Right.
We saw one bad level 2. Because I've seen a couple of bad level 2 activations from Big Bird, but I think that's just heat of the moment, trying to remember what the spacing is, what the situation is. But again, it's not over yet. 60 points left remaining for Aegis, but NIP, you can never count out these super soldiers. But now we must go back to the main stage and get ready for our next match.
Thank you very much. A great start from Aegis and proving that it is definitely a different day today than it was the previous 2 times you've faced NIP in the regular season. You only played once, and it was a very exciting match. You step back up again, not in the anchor role, though. You're going for the 10 points here. Who are you expecting to be facing?
I am expecting to play the moves again.
And, you know, obviously, you've gone head-to-head a number of times in Europe, across the years, going back a couple of games. Are you excited about that proposition? Obviously, you think you can win. What gives you the confidence that you can beat him?
Yes. I'm confident and ready to win.
All right, let's find out who you are playing, because we don't know for sure. But it was a pretty good chance. And it's come through. Can you please also confirm your character and classic or modern?
The Kame classic.
No, I don't want to run the mirror.
No. You know,
Not a fan of
you know, Ken. Yeah, no.
Fair enough. You switch your order around as well. An interesting one.
Surprise, surprise. Instead of going first, I'm going second.
So at least you are looking to leverage matchups that you're a bit more comfortable in. Big Bird said that he felt like he would be able to control Kusanagi a little bit better than maybe you would have been able to deal with him. That didn't prove to be the case. But you're now going up against Takamura. Is that a matchup that you would have preferred over playing Kusanagi?
I don't know. I think, you know, both were... It's kind of hard to pick. They both were good. You know, it's hard, like we told you, like when you're home and, you know, you got a lineup of strong players and it's like, oh, who do you want to play? It's like, to be honest, you don't really want to play anyone. You just want them to give you the win, the trophy, and just go home. But unfortunately, we have to actually play. So that's, you know, this is how the lineup becomes.
It's an extra step, basically, of...
This is how the lineup become, you know. Takamura is, you know, he's a great player, and last time we played was very close, and, you know, I think he's a very good player, so excited to play and see how it goes.
All right, let's get it on. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. Player match number 2. It's going to be Takamura, the latest addition to this French squad with the Ken, and he's looked very dangerous this season. Will Phenom, with his Kami, be able to tame his style on the sticks? We'll find out. 10 points are up for grabs. Let's go over to Yipes and Jammers to call the action.
Takamura versus the Moose. Good call out there, Takamura, considering they are familiar with their styles, but even a greater choice from Team NIP to send in the Moose for this matchup. I personally don't really like the Ken mirror in situations like this, so it's kind of clutch for him to go for the Kami pick, just to eliminate a couple of options. You know, we got those long-winded limbs from standing fierce to low forward that can get sniped out pretty easy from Kami on the dive kick side of things and the roundhouse, low forward, etc. So, and Phenom is a phenomenal player. So, good choice.
Well, NIP switched the order, and so far the results have changed. Hopefully they can take advantage of that. They seem pretty calm, they seem pretty good. Now Phenom, he's been in this situation before when he was part of his winning tournament team with 0-0 Nation. He had to clean up shop a lot of the times. He's not in a situation like that because, again, we are looking at a special ops unit here with the way these guys have been playing all season. But again, though, I think myself, yourself, and viewers at home, they're actually paying close attention to people's mental in these situations. Because again, technically NIP only have to play this set to qualify for the SFL World Championships. They've had to do 2. Again, it's never an easy task. Some call it laborious, some call it challenging. I call you a masochist if you enjoy that stuff, because it stresses me the hell out.
Hell yeah.
I want to keep my hairline. I don't want to lose it.
Oh, man. We got time. We good. But okay. Takamura, man, respect to him on the analytical side of things. So he's been paying close attention to Team NIP for sure. So I feel like he has his way cut out for it right here. So he's good.
He didn't actually play badly the last time he played Phenom. He lost pretty well, but we highlighted in one of the clips that Phenom's defensive dive kick really got to him and already got clipped by crouching meeting kick. Damn, Phenom knows how it feels when everyone fights his camp. That's crazy.
And look at that, already under the bridge. Gonna have to think about it, holding up for the defensive dive kick or getting checked.
Got him.
Wow.
He did that against Problem X as well. Got him. I think he's identified against all the top guys. You're not going to expect it early. Yeah, they're not going to expect it early. So he's going to get another perfect against another top player to kick things off. Yo, Aegis are on smoke today.
My goodness, Takamura just disrespect your opponent. This is a strategy, though, by the way. I've seen it work many times in many situations in tournaments. Just go for the bully mode. It's up to them to react to how you want to play.
Please don't do another DP. And he done a delayed jab instead, and he's finally out of the corner. No double perfect here to kick things off. But, yeah, he's just firing on all cylinders and making sure Phenom has no room to breathe. Because you give him time and space, he becomes one of the strongest players. And another uppercut block. And my word, yikes, I think that was 25 seconds. Stop!
He's just playing FT2 style.
There you go.
I think he's baiting you to walk back.
Yeah.
Baiting you to walk back, so you walk in, you get hit by crouch.
It's the same style. I think you're walking forward a lot,
so just be aware of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so they basically, to encapsulate what they're saying, he just needs to adjust his spatial awareness. But if that was me, I'd say, listen, if you got to bring dirt to a boxing match, so be it. That's what Takamura's done.
Man, throw salt on his eye.
You know?
That's it. Okay, good check already. You saw Takamura still trying to be aggressive. He started the match with a raw dash. How could you? I mean, thumbs up for me. I like the aggressive play. Back throw. Stay in roundhouse range.
But this was what Crimson was probably alluding to, right? He said, I think we found their weakness. He said a lot of them are not preferred in first to two, so we'll take that first to two style to them and acquire the 20 points if need be. Drive rush in once again. Gonna get that Jinrai conversion.
My God.
Delay. He's done
stuff to snipe out the delay from Phenom. Okay, back throw. We need something to start here. One low forward, close it out here for Takamura.
I think for either of them.
Seriously, yeah. You got the ball. Okay.
Just wait. No crouching medium punches, no crouching medium kicks. Just wait. Respect.
I'll cause the offense here, says Takamura, excuse me. Damn, I feel like I'm watching a stream. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Legit. No, don't worry. We are professional cheerleaders at this point.
My pom-pom's in the air. I get it.
Oh, almost. Didn't catch him walking back, and that could have been converted to something else. That literally could have been converted to something else. I'm not sure if you can do jab, punish counter into Dragon Lash Flame. I actually can't tell if you can do that.
He tried to do counter hit, jab, low forward, but he got the standing medium kick by mistake. Very unfortunate. Oh, no. That kind of cooled him off, I feel like, that era, so this is looking problematic for Takamura. We got 3 bars. Do not tech at this point. Oh, there it is.
No, next game. That's it. We're going to the next game.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a slobber knock. I'm liking this already. We are going back and forth. And remember, guys, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. See what Phenom got to say about that.
Allez, 1-1.
Oui.
Tu l'as.
C'est en un match. Hein. Et on a de l'avance de toute façon.
On a de l'avance, t'inquiète.
I think he needs to slow down. His heart's pumping a little too tough right here.
On refait le reset dans la tête.
He's not trying to play like expect drive rush, crouch media kick, drive expect the worst of things. Expect impacts in the corner.
That's brilliant.
You got
this. Let's go. You got this. Let's go.
Let's go. You got this.
I mean, no, credit to Angry, but that's true.
Listen, if I give you an umbrella and I tell you it's gonna rain, you better be prepared. I warned you. That's what he's done. He said, "Listen, prepare for the worst."
Oh, there you go. All right, now I feel like Takamura, he should keep a little bit of a mix between balance, neutral, with reckless rush. Now, he should keep that balance still.
Only if he's given the chance, guys.
Yeah,
he's going to have to create the own chance himself, and he's going to take him across the screen with that enhanced touch through there. But again, the way he's had to defend himself against Phenom, kind of slowing things down, quelling the danger.
Nice confirm.
That looked like a spacing trap, but I don't think so.
Oh, okay, enough frame advantage, of course, to continue the combo. Uh-oh, guessing range. You can take one throw. Oh, we'll take it one even better. Raw hit.
So Takamura's whiffing a lot of buttons and obviously just being haphazard with his drive rushes. Phenom's actually found the ideal spacing. He's found a way to check him. Not too many risks. He's also going for the dive kick as well to really switch things up against Takamura. Go up for there. Big damage coming through once again. I don't think Phenom will afford to do it, so a delayed button might be the best call this time around.
Man, drive gauge is so important, and he don't even want to spend it after the tattoo punish on the DP. He could have spent a little more, but man, you got to make it count. I understand.
Level 3? No. He's going to level 2, and he's going to leave with a sliver of drive gauge left here. This is good for Takamura. Yes. Okay, burn yourself out by your own admission. I respect it as well, because it gives him the full screen.
As long as he stay active with the pokes, you don't got to worry about getting walked back too much.
No level 3 yet.
Nice!
Now.
Still on recovery?
Now.
Okay.
So, the tides have changed. Takamura is burnt out. Phenom's going to get his gauge back. And good lord, he's still alive. You can't wake up level 1, not here. Yeah, he tried. Oh, he tried. He tried to react to any sort of movement that's similar to what Takamura does in other matches, but Phenom took to the skies once again, like I said, to throw things off, and he gets 10 points for NIP in this grand final.
First nail in the coffin on the way to the SFL Championships. We're just making one pit stop. That is just the first dub. 10 points. Every clutch Phenom. Well, I like that he composed himself, man. You know, and credit to the coaches, of course, his teammate, Angry Bird, just let him know, like, hey, man, voila, I swear, he is going to go nuts. Expect the unexpected. And so he did control the situation, scores the 10 points.
Well, that's what the scores are looking like right now. Back and forth. Takamura came with a game plan, and he would have won an Olympic 100-meter sprint with the way he was playing in that first game there. But courtesy of Phenom, listening to the advice of Big Bird, Angry Bird, and of course Veggie, they can identify when you need to slow down and what they're doing. Because in the pilot seat, you might not be able to, you're like, yo, okay, I need to slow things down, but you don't know how. They do. So let them tell you. You just be the man at the helm. Just make sure you're calm and collected. And that's what he did. And again, all that spatial awareness and situation awareness changes everything. But now we got to go to the young hitman who is joined by Logan Sama right now.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Killsu, and this man looks cool as a cucumber, calm as you like. But this is the biggest match.
Yeah, but if you play with stress, you don't win. So you have to doesn't care and just play my best, and we will see.
I feel like you got all of the stress out of your body at the end of the Problem X match. Anyway, it's like it leapt out of your body anyway.
Yeah, the first match was very stressful. So now we made it. We are ready. We will do our best, and we will see.
And these are the kind of tests that you're here for, right? Obviously, Angry Bird is most likely on the other side, guarding those 20 points like a final boss. It's up to you to try and take them. Do you think that you can do it?
Of course I can do it. If I cannot do it, I will not put myself in the third position. I'm sure I can do it.
All right, let's see who you're going to be facing. No surprise. It is going to be the Unbreakable. Can you confirm, please, character and control type?
Ken Classic.
All right. So here we are. This is what matters now, today. Those last 10 nights are all in the past. 20 points are yours to claim. Obviously, it didn't start out well with Big Bird, but Phenom, obviously, you know you have the team behind you. It's a team effort. How are you feeling going into this now?
It's a win or lose. So he lose, okay. Phenom is here, I am here. No worry, no worry. All of us are here. Don't worry.
You win or lose together, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Killsy had a fantastic result, pulling out the win at the end for his team. Obviously looking very impressive.
Very clutch. Very clutch.
You know, and you've seen him compete on the world stage now as well. What's your opinion of him as a player this season?
I've always encouraged Killsy. He's an amazing player, actually. And I told you, I like the way he play. Like, he reminds me of myself. He likes to play on the ground. He doesn't like to random you out. So this is a good strategy, I think. Like, he's playing, as you can see, he stepped up in the FT3 spot because he's not trying to random me out or do like some madness. He's just trying to straight destroy me in neutral game, which is amazing. I like it. Yes.
We like it as well. It's going to be a great anchor match. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, let's get into this one. Player match number 3, 2 of the very best players on form in Street Fighter League Europe this season. It's Killsy on the Cammy. It's the Unbreakable Angry Bird on the Ken. And it's Yipes and Jammers on the desk. Over to you.
Man, I feel Angry Bird gaslights us all. He's like, yeah, man, I love this player. I really love doing it. And you straight beat down. Give me the 20 points. Let's keep it a buck. Give me the 20 points.
Tell you, it's a way to soften him up, man. He's been doing it this whole freaking week, man. 10 days of a lot of washing on Angry Bird style. Look at the damn.
100%.
That's the street number of my block. 200, seriously. Jesus, I'm right at home watching.
Please, please, do not dox yourself on camera. Oh my God, please don't do that, please.
I ain't giving my address for real.
Please, I've seen stories. That's it. I've seen stories.
But man, okay, respect to Angry Bird, respecting his opponent, of course, kills you, stepping up to the plate for the anchor position. Man, that's the attitude I'm talking about. I said, listen, if I didn't have the confidence, I wouldn't be here sitting on this hot seat. Remember, man, those were 10 days of Angry Bird taking it all together, but this is when it matters the most. Let's see if Killsy can take it to one of the best in the biz. Hell, the best in the building, really.
Well, the last time these two exchanged blows in the regular season, Angry Bird did take the victor. So again, in the planning room with Team Aegis, I'm pretty sure they watched it back and tried to break things down as much as possible. We saw a radical change in strategy with Takamura's gameplay. So they said, right, we'll take the first two to some of the biggest players in the league. I'm very curious to see what they've concocted for Angry Bird specifically, because that probably is what took the longest to kind of figure out a strategy. Kills you, he'll tell you, just like any young player, man. They're confident, but they do get flustered as well. It will be Ken versus Cammy. He knows how it goes. Let's see if the young Hitman has got something to break down this great Sentinel of Street Fighter League EU.
What a way to represent and throw off and dial it down on that frame trap attempt for Kills. You already represented that OD reversal, but low on the drive gauge, confirming the target combo as usual.
If you've got to spend a lot of drive gauge, even if it's exorbitant, to make sure you reset to neutral, give yourself that real estate, so be it.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. You're going to get burnt out.
He don't got no ball neither. He's about to build it right here, so Killsy's definitely... Oh, wow, what a check.
I don't know how he does it, but he can just defend himself in burnout, and it looks like if you're fighting him with an extra drive gauge set, he's just putting the restrictions on him.
Whoa! What a big pun. I wonder why he didn't get... Oh, it wasn't on the recovery range, that's right.
Here, right? I don't think you get anything on counter, do you?
No, not on counter hit, no. Not with standing around. Oh, maybe stand short, possibly? I'm not too sure. Just a good question.
Oh, delayed crouch fierce, and he should be able to take the round, and he's going to do Killer Bee Sting. Let's find out. It could be the final hit. Oh, not quite. The next snap didn't do the trick because the mammoth damage came from the initial big hit. Looking good here for Aegis and Killsy.
Both of them sniping out for that counter hit stand jab.
Dude, I am so mesmerized by the way Angry Bird handles strike throw situations after a drive rush cancel. He's jumping back, he's delayed, like, you know, delayed button, he's blocking. Like, he's just understand that situation where there's a universal mind games behind a drive rush cancel and block anyway.
So he's great in rock, paper, scissors. We got to keep it short. Okay, nice. Oh, what a bait. No parry on the Jinrai. That was the move.
Reset the Angry Bird special. Buttons into light. You're not. Oh, sorry. Buttons into DI. You're just not ready for it. Gonna go for the safe jump there and breaks away. Gets that. Oh, right. Ran straight back in with the run step kick.
I don't blame Angry Bird for saving that ball for the next round. He's confident he could close it out, of course.
Oh, I respect the attempt. He didn't get it, but he was able to close out the round regardless. That took top priority.
I swear, that's been like an ongoing thing against Killsy specifically. Everybody's missing their throw range, right? Off of their drive rushes. It's kind of crazy.
Sometimes he micro walks back. Sometimes it's the spacing of the buttons he uses. And we saw that micro walk back once again. He's going to convert into the Delta Red Assault. And he's going to bring out the 50 caliber, go for the snipe.
Now, Kills you know, wise choice to not get thirsty with the drive impact. Of course, he wants to condition him, but we do have a level 3 on Angry Bird side, so hopefully he doesn't get a little too overzealous.
He stun him though, because people find it difficult to stun him. Yeah, people find it difficult to stun him when he's in burnout, man.
Are you serious, DP? No, not even. He's not getting greedy.
Never.
Level 3? No. He wants to kill. Go fishing play. Woo! He want to kill him. Kill him. What?
Not quite. No cancel there, yikes.
What a brain fart. Are you serious?
I don't think it was a brain fart, though, I'm going to be honest with you. And he's in burnout again. Remember, this happened at Rain Pro EWC. He survived 2 burnouts. This man's on borrowed time here. He's not going to do it. He's not flinched. He's still not going to do it. He ran away, and he didn't get the conversion because he was too far away from it. And he's going to build a level 2. He will build a level 2 and take the round.
Man, Angry Bird definitely thought that was a cross-up in that situation. Very nice from Kills You. He could have not killed with that level 3?
No.
On a chin rise? I swear he could have.
Oh, hang on.
Bon, c'est bien.
Hang on. I think we heard
Super mon kills.
something on Angry Bird's end. Talking to Kills You, but these guys are going to be ruminating for a second. Yeah, looking good here for Kills You at the moment. So as you're on screen right now, shout out to our production team. We are going to take a technical break here at the moment. But what I've seen thus far from Team Aegis, it's working. That's what it looks like anyway.
Man, I'm still stuck in that scenario. Hit him with the Jinrai in the corner while he was in burnout. I felt like he definitely could have level 3'd. I don't know if that's why he was looking to the side. Maybe something happened there, but man, that definitely was the close. Even Angry Bird is smiling like a disgust a little bit. But it is what it is, though. We move forward, never backwards.
Of course. Right, I've just had a look. Stand heavy kick is +1 on hit, so it said counter hit +3, so...
Can't get anything, yeah.
Maybe Street Fighter 5, but...
Yeah.
Alright, so these guys are going to get sorted real quick before we get back into the game. Thank you very much for joining us. If you've been with us since the start of the day, you're an absolute trooper. But if you are joining us now, this is the grand finals. It's not a race to 50 points. It is a race to 70 points. And whoever wins this not only gets 60,000 USD to split amongst the 4 members, they will be booking their place for the Street Fighter World Championships, where they'll be fighting SFL Japan's team and SFL US's team as well. And again, shout outs to Vicious, because me and him had the luxury of commentating the Street Fighter League World Championships last year or last season. That was brilliant stuff. There was a lot of Luke, but it was brilliant nevertheless. Mena, Chris, Zhao Hai, Bonchan, Tokido, even 00 Nations team as well is fantastic. So, I mean, whoever gets to call the action this time round, it's going to be even more insane because everyone's got an extra year of accumulating knowledge on top of that.
SFL Japan is already finished, right?
They're still, I think they're still preparing their playoff stage.
Okay.
Because they might still be in the online phase. I need to catch up with a couple of episodes, but we've been here while some of the episodes have been on, so can see that. But yeah, Crimson hasn't played thus far, so he might be coming in the second half. He could expose himself. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't try his hand at this fixture at all in the grand final, because that'd be a very big decision to make as a captain, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, shoot. This is so crazy that we live. Well, first and foremost, I want to take some time, man, to show love to everybody that's been watching on the stream. And Jammers, thank you for the lovely intro, man. Because I've definitely been enjoying myself here, you know, no doubt about it. I said at the beginning of the show, more on the Team US side with a lot of fighting games. So it's been a pleasure to watch these guys develop in front of me. Some of my favorite players are here, household names, Mr. Crimson, you know what I'm saying, Angry Bird kills you, Takamura, finally get to see him, Kusanagi, running up the ranks, new players like that I know never knew from Team Reasons. You know, this is pretty sweet, man. I feel like a kid in the candy store watching some good action.
Oh yeah, it's a whole personal growth, team project, collection growth as well between the teammates, and you get to see it, and then you get to understand where they stand at the game right now, and where we stand as well as commentators, understanding it, and then obviously talking to players firsthand, because again, it's like the whole alley-oop, help me help you, so then when we call the action over your games, we know what we're talking about. We can identify things that are not on surface level,
right,
and make it a little bit easier for viewers at home. Obviously, all the hardcore guys, they're probably getting all the notes down, and they'll go into trainer mode and figure some of these things out as well. Heck, even in some situations where it could have been what we thought might have been an execution error, there might have been something larger at hand that we couldn't see in the moment, because obviously we got to keep up with the action there. But listen, make sure you share the stream as well. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Hello to all our YouTube viewers as well, because I know we are broadcasting live on there as well. We are getting something sorted, because above my head right here, we are getting something sorted. But when we jump back in, listen, these guys are going to go in it. And of course, this gives them a little bit of time to deliberate as well, right?
Yeah, this is like a line to the referee that soda spilled on you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in this case, that's not what it is. That's not what I'm pretty sure you know the reference what I'm talking about. So, but yeah, man, kills you. I'm pretty sure he's building off of that momentum. Listen, I don't know how tunnel vision these guys are when it's like a very high stakes situation, because I've been there before where your heart is beating so fast that in your peripherals you don't even see anything. You know what I'm saying? So,
oh, dude, it's crazy.
Emotionally invested. I know these guys because you see them pumping themselves up. This is the loudest I've seen both of these teams root. You know what I'm saying, for each other, which is really cool. You know, things have been casual, smooth, going through the first leg and the second leg, but now this is when it matters the most. Everything that you've seen in the past, don't take that away from them in terms of their accomplishments, but this is where it matters the most. So pretty much that's like a reset at the end of the day.
Because obviously you have to remember with competitions, right? It's all about the next step, the next tournament. And this is, again, this is going to leapfrog them to the next tournament, which is even bigger. That's what they want to do. That's why they still play for pride. They play for money, but it's like, oh, if we win this, we can compete internationally somewhere else, showcase our skills, elevate our level. You hear Angry Bird all the time, man. It's like, look, whether win or lose, you have to be proud of how you perform there. And again, having to understand that and obviously adjust your thinking on the fly when, again, because there's an extra magnitude to this. You performed well, but you lost 10 points.
Yeah.
You didn't perform well, but whether hook or by crook, you got the 10 points. There's an instant reward, whether you like it or not. There's an instant reward there to let you know, you did good, you didn't do good, but we're going to get the job done anyway. So these guys are going to have to make sure to keep looking out for it.
I appreciate the emotional investment nonetheless. Nobody wants to get backpacked, you know what I mean, realistically. But judging by the rules that I've learned, that I've come to learn throughout this whole experience about really like picking and choosing who you want to really represent you. Like, for example, you see Veggie like chilling on the bench, but that doesn't take away of how good of a player he is. It's just you got to make the most valid decisions in terms of keeping that lead into the points and just keeping that momentum and just the synergy as a whole going up against a lot of these character spreads. So,
well, I mean, just going off of how synergistic both of these teams.
Yes.
Because shout outs to Ringe. He dropped me a message right before the grand finals went live. He just said, you know, I think this set's going to be different. He paid attention to what happened in the regular season. He said, nah, there's something, the chemistry with Team Aegis is going to be different. They're going to get the points. Remember, Crimson, he's relived this day and day again.
That's
right. With him. He's been there with different members from different teams. Killsyou's been there the whole way. Killsyou's been there the whole way, but the other members have been changing. There's been Valmaster, there's been Akainu. Obviously, he's acquired Kusanagi this year. Takamura wasn't with them before, so this is new for Takamura as well. So it's like, okay, remember, people come and go.
Yeah.
And if you've been around in any industry or whatever, you see the people come in and go, you tend to understand how you can categorize people, where they excel, where they lack strength, stuff like that. And this is why Crimson is one of the best captains we have in the Street Fighter League Europe.
I can agree. I mean, listen, I never really caught the other ones for real. This is just me being honest, but just being here face value, Crimson is an amazing leader. Like at the end of the day, like you don't see no panic. ain't nothing really that he's like pressing or like forcing his teammates to do or anything like that. He really trusts his teammates, right, to just carry on the show and just carry the flag, man, to be honest. So credit to Crimson, credit to Takamura too, dude. Like, I know it sounds like a broken record, but this guy has really been kicking back and really reinforcing confidence to all of his homies, his compadres. So this
well,
is some
again,
cool stuff.
like there's a couple of things we have had to obviously take into consideration when looking at these lineups, even predicting the lineups. I mean, we did all right. You and Damascus went like literally up and started to understand and get the rhythm of things. Me, I need the away side to be exposed so I can figure out who's going to counter them, but I'll get better at that as we do that. But again, taking into consideration, it's like a player's mere presence maybe going to throw you guys off, and maybe Crimson didn't want to play because Angry Bird's there, Big Bird's there, they can easily snipe him out. How confident are you feeling about taking on someone? They obviously, as players, considered, well, they had a very, stoic and kind of robust order that they were comfortable with throughout the regular season, but they're going to switch up. Similar to what I said with Valmaster in Team Mouse. I said, they're probably going to play Valmaster today.
Okay.
Just thinking about it, and I said, okay. Last minute before they swapped the order, I was like, nah, maybe Big Bird might go first, and then Phenom comes afterwards there. But again, the main thing for all the teams this season, even today in the playoffs, because they only had to fight the semi-finalist winners, is just, okay, how do you stop Angry Bird? If you can even make him crack under pressure, he might not show it, but in the gameplay it will change. If we can take 20 points on Angry Birds, things will significantly change. And I've always said this, with the teams, especially when we watched Mals versus Wolves, you need to take as many points as you possibly can on the away side before things go into your favor. Like, gotta think long term. Gotta be very strategic with this stuff.
Like, even if you lose a set, just get those 10 points early on just to keep it alive. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Man, team tournament formats.
Oh, look, people are loving this stuff.
Yeah, I've been stressing it seriously like for years. You know what I mean? I've been in the competitive scene for like 20 plus years. So one thing, and mind you, I watch a lot of different esports as well. So like, I definitely always wanted to see a good team tournament format. And then one thing I asked Logan, shout out to Logan, I was like, hey, I never really seen this early on in the other SFLs, right? Because I remember it was like the character locks and SFL US and stuff like that. But in terms of the point system, this is exclusive to SFL EU, and then it went on to the other SFLs.
I think we were the pilot, and then they said, let's try it. Okay. I think that's what it was. Can't quite remember, but I've been here for 3 seasons, and I already can't remember one thing we did.
I think that's about right. No, I think that's what it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We're back in. It Kills You is 1 game up there. I believe they sorted out their technical issue, so we go back into it. Let's see how Angry Bird adjusts to losing that first game.
Man, that was, speaking of getting somebody cold. Oh, no, never mind. He's still warm.
This is it looked like a safe jump, or maybe an ambiguous jump there, but... Oh, no.
No,
okay.
not like this.
Okay, something's happened on his screen. Something has definitely happened because he stopped playing. As soon as that was done, he just stopped playing there. So I don't know if we are going for... okay, we are going for another technical break here. So what we are gonna do, can I get a Voice of Reason said something in my ear? Can I get another repeat on that? We were there, but we weren't there. Okay, so we are going to figure out what the issue is. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's not a pad issue. So could be something with the monitor.
Hope not, man. This is definitely bad timing, but hey, this happens in a couple of fighting game tournaments regardless, so it's not a bad thing. Well, we've just been told we're going to switch a little bit of the equipment here to make sure that everything runs tight, so you're going to be sitting with the IFC Yipes and Jammers podcast. We can sit here and talk about whatever. We can still keep nailing it to the point that this is SFL EU and we in the grand finals. But hey, at the end of the day, we're trying to make everybody at home happy. So I hope you guys are not feeling impatient here. You know, I know you want to see some of the action, right? But it's all right. If you understand fighting games and certain situations, then you can understand this. So let's kick back and relax. It ain't over yet.
No. And of course, just to reiterate as well, money's on the line.
Honey.
A trip to Japan on the line.
100.
You know, the chance to win at Street Fighter League World Championships is on the line as well. So we need to make sure we're in tip-top condition. Everything's pristine for the players here because, again, without them, there's no us. Without the players, there's no all of this. Please must remember that first and foremost. we need to make sure we take care of those guys here as well. Just again, as well, we have been going through from the quarterfinals all the way down to grand finals today. We had Mouse beat Wolves 50-30 points. Then obviously in the semi-finals, we had Team Aegis beat Mouse 50-30 points as well.
Hello, lads.
What's up, Logan?
You're
How's
right.
it going up here? All good?
Chilling, bro.
You good?
I heard you were doing podcast guests, so I wanted to get in.
Good catch.
I wanted to get in on the
Logan's
accent.
time, my ladies and gentlemen.
How the devil are you, sir?
I'm good. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Just all jokes aside, I know, we're trying to fill in some dead air, but yo, you are one of the greatest hosts I have ever seen, brother.
That's far too kind, and I'll pay you after the show is finished.
No, I said, wow, this is a shill for real. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
No, the fact that you could keep up with different
I
questions.
thought you were going to get money out of your pocket.
Imagine. He's the one that's
I just
paid,
put it in there.
He's the one that's paid me, though. No, but seriously, though, like all jokes aside, you carried yourself very well. Like you always had a fresh question, and you know how to
Listen,
talk to the
no
players.
one cares about all of that. But thank you.
Really?
No one cares.
Nah,
about all of that. No one cares.
hit the
about
Twitter, guys. This guy, you see this guy? Being too nice. No, seriously, bro.
He's
Thank
being
you very much.
pragmatic. That's it.
So right about now, obviously, we're on the stage. We're updating the monitor. I believe there's a interference issue on Killzew's side as well. The initial issue was on Angry Bird's side. So now that's caused something to be happening on Killzew's side. Not like an input delay. I think it's just like a small spiking issue.
Okay.
And we're playing for all the marbles here. It's grand finals. Yep. So it's super important that we make sure that we have everything fully corrected. So I think they're just going to swap out the whole rig and make sure it's all lined up. So we're going to have a bit of an extended break here, but happy to join you.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's probably the
What are we
safest and the best
talking
call. I don't know. We were just
Pick the topic, my friend. I could go say what's up to the chat real quick. Let me see. Let me get my Damascus on, man. Hold on. Not a bad thing. I just can't focus.
I mean, he's probably in there right now. What's going on, Damascus?
Let's
Hope you're
see.
well.
maybe he's been translating what the French have been saying while we've been trying to pretend.
I'm very interested in the feedback from the viewers that have been, with us for a majority of the season, because it's the first time we've ever tried something like this, doing it live. You can tell it's live because this is happening. It's the first time we've done it night after night after night after night. Obviously, it's been a 12-night experience with the mid-season break.
Yep.
Yeah, we in here.
We've been able to tell the storylines, haven't we? We've been able to develop with the players. There's no delays, and of course, you're not watching this, a couple of weeks down the line, and everyone's suddenly playing new characters, and it's a bit confusing. I really like this format, actually, and one of my favourite things is, the player interactions with social media as well.
Yes,
like guys like Valmaster doing behind-the-scenes videos, and everyone catching up, and it all really feels like a proper community here that we built here at Street Fighter League Europe, and that's my favourite part of it. I don't know what you guys have. It's just actually because you've got completely different perspective. Jammers, this is your third time, and Yipes, this is your first. This is your debut.
You've got like no basis.
No, so I look at it like this, right? I took it upon myself, because obviously from time to time I do prep heavy depending on the event, right? But in this case, I took more of a sit back as a guest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I just wanted to really see how this plays out. Logan literally told me, I think it was you that told me that this is like this rule set is like exclusive early on for SFL EU, and then
this was the first place I saw this scoring system.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Okay.
okay.
So all right. Just remember. Okay. But yeah, just being a part of the experience, man. It's been great. We've been seeing singles for so long. I said this earlier to Jammer. So to see a team format play, and I love basketball. I love sports. So you can't set a pick and roll by yourself, right? So.
It's really interesting to see the different psychological approaches, different mental approaches to the game as well, and how maybe that's developed over the 10 nights of regular season play. NIP have come in with so much teams experience. I think Big Bird and Angry Bird have been on maybe 4 or 5 seasons of Street Fighter League. Obviously, Veggie and Phenom have been on 3 seasons. This is their third. No, they've been on 3 already because they were on a season in SFL US as well.
No, I mean from SFL US season 3.
Sorry.
Is that what?
Yeah, and then Veggie and Phenom obviously were out there as well. So
yeah,
those guys have more experience than you could ever imagine coming into this, and it's really showing in their approach.
Is this the Birds' first appearance in SFLU?
Yes. Yeah, this is the first time because they were in. They were with Punk last year, remember?
And Nephew.
And they lost Bandits.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Shout out to my Dominicanos, man. Featuring Shao Hai and Chris Tartarian.
He's an honorary Dominican, Shao Hai.
I'll give you that.
He likes platanos. as well.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine Asian mix, Asian fusion with plantains. Imagine.
That's a restaurant idea.
That would be it. Huh?
You go home and set that up.
Copywriting it right now before someone else nicks it.
Chill. Clip it now. It was us. Okay. Clip it now. But
Remix
no,
Eats.
I think the only thing I really miss, man. Look, I feel right at home when it comes to just competition in general. I mean, we've been playing games. You know what I'm saying? With everybody in the building here. So, but the one thing that I do miss, in all honesty, is my barber. Yes.
No, respect.
Yeah, I'm looking a little greasy out here, and I blame Street Fighter 6 for this, man. You know, at the end of the day.
You've been getting greasy as well on the sticks. You know, the bison coming through.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And I hear you've been inspired.
Yes.
A little bit when you go back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I've been on a bit of a trip when it came to Street Fighter 6 drop. You know, I've been running a lot of tournaments from the can opener. You know, events like Shopify Rebellion. Shout outs to the boys, of course, and then just me traveling from the CPT side of things to the grassroots side of things. You know what I mean? I really haven't been taking a break too much in terms of taking some time out for myself and really getting busy in Street Fighter 6. I always wanted to return into competition. You know, I pretty much took a break from competition to take the commentary thing a little more serious, and that just happened naturally. I never planned to be a commentator. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to see that the people enjoy my energy, and because of you guys, I'm still here. So, but yes, I always go back and think, man, I would love to just get back in the ring with these guys. So watching these dudes play so much, it's just giving me a monkey that I want to just scratch off my back to play some Street Fighter 6. And I have a character that I can actually enjoy, which is Bison. Do play a little side Ken as well, but I've been more on the rush down side of things. I mean, my archetypes literally in fighting games, they have no reversals. So
But it means you have to be a little bit more conscious about your defensive choices.
That's why I love movement a lot, because I really excel like movement, just being more jittery and stuff like that. Jammers, you're pretty good in this game, bro. I know you're looking for that one character to really make you enjoy it.
I can do a drive rush cancel combo.
You know what I'm saying? I think everybody can at this point. You know what I'm saying? But
I know. I've seen a couple of drops here.
Yeah. You know what?
I've seen a couple of drops.
Yeah. But nah, seriously, man, it's been a blessing. I'm glad that you bring that up. I always want to play video games. I don't think I'll see myself stopping playing fighting games. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer.
I think that's my favorite thing about FGC esports. You know, anyone you see in the broadcast, pretty much. Let me not say everyone. I don't want to speak in absolutes. Nearly everyone you see on a broadcast truly loves this. Like, most people are not here just to do a job and go home and forget about it and move on to the next game. We really, really love it. And, you know, I've been around other esports, not really done much work in it, but if Damascus was here, he'd be able to attest as well. The idea of coming to the venue and running the game
before
with
you do
the competitors, with the broadcast talent, that don't really exist anywhere else, you know. And we are really blessed that all of us can be involved in any way in, you know, Street Fighter, whatever game it is that you have a passion in. You know, obviously we love Street Fighter 6, and to be able to be involved in it still after starting out, you know, for me, 2009, it's an absolute blessing, man. And I know these players are loving it as well. And we're going to love to bring you the action, because I have good news.
Hey!
Another podcast has ended. I bid thee adieu.
Like
Good
and
night.
subscribe, of course. Jammers, IFC Yipes. Logan, that was our first guest, man. Shout out to the host. But yeah, it looks like we're getting back to the action. So this is going to be good. Hopefully these guys didn't get iced out. That's definitely an unfortunate situation. But these guys are professionals, and they get right back to speed. No problem. Let's continue on with this marathon, shall we?
Maybe this is the break they needed. They're going to get a break anyway. It's going to be a scheduled 7 to 8 minute break, I believe, when we finish our first set of matches here in our first side of the grand finals. Remember, race to 70 points. Looks like we're all good to go. We've played our safety measures. Let's see how these guys jump back in.
Look at that, like nothing ever happened. This guy's just teleported over here, back to work.
Just spacing. I like he walked back. They needed a micro walk to make sure that dive kick whiffed, and then he got the punish there with a stand jab, just in case he wasn't sure if a bigger button would have done the trick.
Damn, did you see the wake up options from Magabrit? He said wake up, run overhead. Just reading that kills he was gonna walk back committed.
Do you remember how Mena won one of his matches at Cream City Convergence? Didn't he do drive rush level 3? People will do it. Shout out to Mena, by the way. Oh, there we go. We're getting Angry Bird to start grabbing hot air under pressure. But again, you need to look at the longevity behind this set.
Hot air, I like that.
Oh, yeah.
He catches friction, how fast? Oh, okay.
Got him. That was smart, actually, because he was probably expecting a drive rush cancel prepared for the strike throw there. So that's actually really good DI. Maybe Angry Bird knew the spacing there.
Yeah, pretty good. Plus, you just see a color automatically, you assume it's a drive rush, right?
Yeah.
Oh, kick it in the door. It's not ATF, though. It's Angry Bird.
He blocks the overhead from the gym right for the follow-up.
Give me that. Yes, I like the counter poke to the stand fierce. Take damage on the drive gauge. Nice counter poke there, kills you.
Go forward, caught him trying to run away there was Angry Bird. And then a backdash again. Again, can't catch everyone out with those backdashes because he's had some imperative backdashes throughout the season. SFL EU.
Hell of a hit confirmed there from that target combo. Angry Bird, by the way. Wow, you get a golden star for that. Are we looking for the shimmy? Was looking for the tech. That's why you've seen the taps on the jabs. Looking for the counter hit.
Trying to get into it. Lovely into, I swear, it is just way too hard to break down this man's defense in Burnout. They don't call it the robot for no reason.
Super Soldier Serum, eh? He was the first guy in line.
Trying to say that's a certain American soldier.
You're right. You're right. Okay, let's go, big combo. We got the advantage early on Angry Bird. I see the feathers all over the place. They're staying in place.
He knows when a defensive dive keeps coming. I know he's been hit by one, but he's got very good intuition as to when the next one will come, and he's got even greater intuition when it's there to block a
Es Angry Bird es muy bueno.
He's very good.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that what you said? Oh,
yes,
got it right.
Correct.
I don't know. If I can't understand language, I'll just look at your body language. You're saying something.
I think it was this.
Yeah, I think it was that.
It was this. Oh, man. Okay, looking for the count hit. Both of these guys. They're definitely setting the tone here, trying to see how exactly they're going to crack each other open. I mean, Angry Bird, what's been winning here is just the reactions on delays from Killsy.
Again, there it is. He's starting to do wake-up tech a lot more because it depends on the situation where he does it. When he's knocked down, he got it right because he saw it before. He wasn't ready for the first Dragon Lash. He got the hard read with the drive impact on the next one.
I feel like Angry Bird's disrespectful enough to go for it again, to be honest with you. Let's see. Oh, that could have been a stand roundhouse. He hesitated there, but not. It's all good. There it is. Oh, the reactions. Oh, for the 2-on-1 off the jab. With class, so we're going to finish this off. We do have the cash. Oh, unnecessary. Excuse me. Wow.
Dude, the young Hitman is ready. He's got the reactions. He's been laser sharp with a lot of these situations. He has to be ready for. He can't fall asleep at the wheel, not against the robot.
That's his nickname, the Hitman, huh?
Yeah, the young Hitman.
No. Let's go. Oh, scope. Do it again. I'm gonna read the defense.
Dude, you know what? Angry Bird is on the same wavelength as you, but another defensive dive kick being successful there for Killsy. Taking a grab has put himself back in the corner. Precarious situation here now.
Oh, found the pocket to get out. This is good for Killsy. Spike. Good finish. Man, that could have been one knockdown, one more hit could have finished for Killsy to finish. Nonetheless, though, Angry Bird with a chance to take at least both of these guys, really.
This is it. It's the defensive choices in those up-close interactions, and they come rapid. It's like a conveyor belt of interactions, and you've got to be ready and commit to your decision. Jab up into the drive rush cancel. Going to send Killsy straight to the corner here again. Mixing up his defensive options from delayed tech. The dive kick. The DP was blocked earlier. That's not what he wanted. That is not what he wanted.
He's gonna hit buttons right here. He's gonna snipe out the defense. Oh, the OD reversal. That is definitely enough. Let's cash out. Okay. Yeah, I feel you, Becky. I was gonna say the same thing, really.
Right, good here. He's gonna end it with the Super Art 3 for this game 3. Now, sometimes what tends to happen when you are playing someone of a top-level player's caliber, they mix up the defensive options. At one point, you got to jump on the the merry-go-round. You got to jump on the same time they do. You can say hi to them.
Just keep it balanced.
And that's what Angry Bird's done. I think I found your cycle, so I'll jump on with you when the time is right.
That's fast. Okay.
Don't worry, I have weird analogies in my head sometimes.
Well, I mean, you're a big fan of hip-hop as well, so I respect the hell out of that.
I think hip-hop helps with commentary as well.
Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Woo, got the counter hit. Go for the throw. No, he caught the defensive dive kick. That's why he clipped him on the legs. Very nice. Angry Bird.
Got him, and he's going to do the Super Art 1 to close it out for this round. We fought. There was a sign of life of pilfering points from the robot, but it looks like he's on track to get another 20 under his name. Yipes.
There you go. He's trying to find that range. I like that he's not getting greedy. He knows that Cammy's in that low forward range, so he's going to have to be defensive no matter what.
Just to poke, just to check his turn there, but he's trying to get out and press buttons. He might have to burn himself out in his own volition, but guess what? Angry Bird said, I'll burn you out and stun you here. Don't think he's going to spend the level 2. Yeah, not yet. One button should do the trick, and he got hit this time.
Saw Angry Bird reeled his head back like, really? Really, Habibi? Hold on.
He can DI him again if he wants to, but let's see. Maybe he's going to wait for his health to be a little bit less. If he's not going to commit to a drive rush cancel, he'll try and strike him out.
Buffer stand short into DP or something.
Whoa! Okay.
No way.
That was an exorbitant amount of meter spent, and unfortunately, he will get punished for trying that. I'm not sure what he was going for ultimately, maybe to catch him by surprise, but it didn't work out.
That one reversal of kills you kept him alive, and look at that, it paid out. But he doesn't have a level 3, but it's okay. You don't really need that to really fully win a match. It does help things in the long run for sure.
No cancel on the crouching meeting kick there from Killzoo. That's going to be detrimental in the long run. Yeah, that's why.
Looking for that counter hit. No dice here for Angry Bird. I like Killzoo defense. He ain't really... Oh, wow, again. He has no problem being a burnout. This is the professional burnout right here.
Well, yeah. Oh, there you go. Definitely professional. He's got level 3. And he's trying to run away to get a time to use it. Throw a tech there as well.
We out from the pocket. Yeah.
You just can't. You can't do it. You can't do it. People have tried everything against this man. You can. Oh, nice! He's still alive. Hold on a minute.
You saw how Angry Bird was ready to take off his headphones? Oh my God, okay, there it is. Woo! That was close. Angry Bird now securing, I believe, what, 220 points in total? God,
After a very long intermission, we still stay on track here for NIP as they take 30 points from the first half before we switch things up and we put them on the away side. Not like it's really gonna matter, because all eyes are on Aegis to find out how they're gonna switch things up and how they're gonna counter. Valiant effort once again from Killzoo, because I could tell that was a very, not uncharacteristic, but it was a very different style, a fresh take on how Angry Bird usually defends himself against most players. But my main point about Angry Bird still stands. I don't think anyone or most people have successfully stunned him when he's in burnout. Somehow you're like, I'm gonna try this. He's like, nope, I'm gonna deal with it.
Just his options to snipe out delays is just so clutch. It's like, okay, Killzoo's trying to go walk up, crouch your fish. No, the stand jab's there waiting for you. Then on defense, a OD reversal. It's like he's switching up so many options, giving his opponents different looks that it's kind of tough to just stop him in general. And of course, the professional burnout, where he'll always check people trying to be extra aggressive on the dash-ins, like a standing jab or a short. But yeah, I mean, credit to you, man. You are correct. Ain't nobody stunned this man yet.
Yeah, someone came close. But again, as the set went on, we actually saw Angry Bird get more accustomed, get more climatized to Killzoo's way of defending himself. And like I said, he jumped on the merry-go-round and said, okay, I know your timing, so I'll come and join you. And then we'll try and figure it out from there. 30-10, I believe the situation is right now. So looking good. But we're going to hand it back over. Are we going to hand it back over to Logan, I believe, before we go and take our mid-match break?
Hide from it, run from it, delay it, but unfortunately it is inevitable. Angry Bird and 20 points goes together. Like lots of good things that go together. We are going to be now switching sides over, as it will be NIP that will be on the away side. Not that it makes a huge difference to them. They've been comfortable on the away side all season. We're going to give them a short 5-minute break just to submit their lineup, of course, and we'll be back to continue the action here from Street Fighter League Europe 2024 Grand Finals. We will crown a champion in the next hour. We'll see you right here. Don't go anywhere.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. All right. You down for one more? Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move! Yeah, baby! Hey! Time to rock!
Now, where to tomorrow?
Welcome back. We're coming to you absolutely live from Paris in France for the Street Fighter League Europe 2024 finals. And we have already played the first leg of this grand finals. It's time now to switch sides as home will become away. Away will switch to home. There you go. And now it will be Team NIP that will be defending from the away side. A position they felt very comfortable in all season anyway. They've got a 30-point lead, so it is within their grasp to close out this first to 70 set here tonight. But of course, we know that Aegis will be fighting tooth and nail to stop that. They have the advantage of attacking from the home side. We do need to reveal the lineup of NIP. I'm sure it will be no surprise to anybody, but Jammers and Yipes, please reveal this top secret information.
I mean, listen, they've hoodwinked us twice. When we thought we were conditioned for 10 weeks of eating our worst food, and Veggie showed up. And we're like, okay. And then we thought Phenom was going up front. But then it was Big Bird that took the forefront. But it's now back to the lineup we know. So we weren't hallucinating. It is Phenom back on the advancing guard position there. So he will be taking up the helms to get the 10 points. Listen, tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
100%.
We got to get ready and do that. But I believe Logan is with Phenom right now to find out who he's going to face.
Phenom, things have been going well so far, 30 points already, so you're nearly halfway there, but they're making you fight for it really hard. These have been some close sets, haven't they?
Yeah. It's been some pretty close sets. And it's as expected, you know, they're all amazing players, very strong, all of them. So, you know, it's been good, it's been fun, so yeah.
Back to the tried and tested order. Not that it makes a huge difference in terms of switching around in these 10-pointers, but it served you so well. How beneficial has that consistency in terms of not having to really rejig your lineup at all this year been in terms of this season's Street Fighter League competition?
I don't know. I think, you know, I don't know. I feel like we just do what we think is best. And it happens sometimes. It's me going first. On those rare moments.
Most of the times it is.
You know, but then sometimes I go second, even though it's the same thing, to be honest. You know?
I mean, freeing of yourself, I mean, you've said how more comfortable you are on the away side because you don't have to really consider the order, counter pairings and that kind of thing. Freeing yourself of having to worry too much about that, everyone having their dedicated roles, has that just allowed you an area more of comfort to focus on your performances in games?
I don't know. I think, you know what gives me comfort is actually like eating a Ferrero Rocher and French chocolate and that sort of thing. I feel like it doesn't really matter what, you know, where I am in the lineup. But I will we're away right now, and whether I was first, second, I was probably gonna have the same match anyway. So I'm just gonna stand here and I'm just gonna say, let's go.
Let's go. All right, Team Aegis, if you can send up your first player, and we'll find out exactly what it is going to be. It's going to be Mr. Crimson, an interesting choice. Okay. Crimson, if you can confirm your character and control type on Classic.
Classic Dalsim.
Okay, what's your thought process behind this one? It's a new order for you guys in terms of facing against NIP.
True. We watched the game with Takamura recently. It was a pretty close game, but the good thing about this format is that we have a long way to go, so we can try things. Kami is a tricky matchup for Dalsim, but I have experience in that matchup, so I think I can do it.
Your team members, your fellow team members, obviously put in a good performance, but they weren't able to secure the majority of the wins in that first set. But there was a lot of encouraging performances there that you can build on.
Exactly. We keep a good mood. It's still the beginning. We still have time to take data and evolve. So yeah, we keep up a good mood. Let's do it.
All right, definitely. Let's go into our first player match of the return leg. It's going to be a captain showdown. Phenom on the Cami against Mr. Crimson on the Dalsim, and it's going to be Yipes and Jammers on the desk. Let's hand it over to you into this first of two match for 10 points.
Wow, okay, I like that assessment there from my man Crimson, the Capitan. He says we're gonna flip the switch here a little bit. Takamura, you know, set the tone for us. You know, I like that because, you know, you actually could just snipe out certain tendencies, right? I mean, different matchup, of course, is Rocket Dowson. But, you know, you can see that Phenom could handle wild to play, if you will, right? In terms of style, not character, style. So, you know, kicking back and playing something a little more stationary, just play at the range game to see if we could get Phenom a little impatient here with the Sim matchup. I like the speed of it. But do you feel like is it too late to try things right now?
Yeah, it's grand finals. If you're going to try things, it's got to be something very minuscule that has to have a macro effect. Again, NIP going away. It's like half the problem's already solved. You deal with it. You want to be the guy causing problems, not solving them. But because of the elasticity behind Team Aegis, again, this is a team that have an assortment of tools as players, and they can kind of try things at the helm. And I think it's more of a formation thing than more of an in-game thing. Takamura did take the fight to Phenom, but if that was a tiebreaker match, then I would have said that's the best strategy you've had all year for a best of one, because it worked. But obviously first to two, and as things get elongated, it doesn't quite work out here. My thing from my perspective, I do think if Aegis are going to try and stretch this out, they need to get 10 points from Phenom or Big Bird. They need 10 points to mathematically take it to another break, and then they need to like put their foot down and go, we're going to do this. But Crimson, he's the captain. He is a way better strategist than most people in this game, so he probably has other ideas, and obviously there's an end goal for him, which is trying to qualify for the Street Fighter League World Championship. So he knows what he's doing here, putting himself up.
Okay, I like that assessment. Well, let's go, Crimson. May we? That's how we say it out here. Right? Let's go, I think. Let me see. Phenom, I haven't seen him fight too much Sim, but then again, I'm gonna be very honest. I only really see him play on the big stages. Really, I haven't really like followed his online, just journey in general. So this is gonna be a treat for me.
Well, Sim is a character you have to go out of your way and look for, because they're not going to come to you. Like Ken and Cammy are ubiquitous characters. Crimson, or should I say Dalsim, is a rare find.
Okay. Oh, wow. Land the recovery still. Oh, on Hale was a little too high.
Oh, delay tech. He got caught out with that before, especially against someone else earlier in the season, so he's got to be very careful. But Phenom, not messing around. Phenom actually thinks this matchup is fairly even. I think it's a 5-5 or slight advantage to someone. I can't remember who it was, but I don't know. I remember watching someone stream and they said, like, over time, Cammy should be winning this matchup just as things progress throughout the meta of the game.
Throw? Okay. I thought you were going to go for the technical. There it is. Another one. That's a dive kick. Welcome, dive kick. Oh.
Perfect parry. He needs it. Yeah, at this point, he needs it. Perfect parry is one of the things that make Dalsim turn things around. It's a pivotal mechanic. He needs it at this point. And the back medium punch. I don't know if he done that a frame early, or that was a hitbox, hurtbox thing.
Would have lost to both options, I believe, too. Dive kicks, especially, sure. Wow, okay. Thinking about it. True.
Yeah, after the match I'll ask him, because he needs it for the game.
It's okay?
You're playing so good. Just keep doing your best. Keep doing your best.
If you see something, just let me know.
Of course.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
If they see something and you win, it's not going to count because you're going to win. I'm sorry.
Super soldiers!
Listen.
Don't matter. Flip a coin. It's a good win regardless.
Oh, he got another jump in, yipes.
Yeah, it's throwing off his entire airs for sure. Oh, the backdash, okay. Showing signs of life here on the defensive end. Looked like it was supposed to be a defensive dive kick there, or he just got opened up, clearly.
Beat him to the punch there. He tried to hold parry and dry rush out of that situation, but Mr. Crimson got the conversion he needed. Going to get the sweep knockdown once again.
Let's go, Crimson. Get aggro. Oh, speaking of aggro. Throw? No. That could have been vicious, though, if it was.
Times. I'll be very surprised. Let's see how this pans out. Backs away just to generate some space, but as you do that, he comes in, and one mix-up, we're done. Backdash again! He took a leaf out of Angry Bird's book, and he knows it. Sometimes people need to not be afraid of backlash against Phenom, because he likes to throw people a lot, just to establish that strike-throw game, and I've noticed more people need to be doing that on this kind of conversion from full screen.
That was godlike Phenom. The delay stuff, open up, please, knock, knock. In the immediate level 3, going for the burnout early.
I like that he went for that delay as well, because Phenom didn't want to spend the 2 bars because it might put him near burnout. Okay. So he's going for a delay button of parry instead. So I really like that drive rush cancel into the back medium kick there from Mr. Crimson.
Oh, I hate getting hit by that, but I love seeing people get hit with it.
It's the nastiest throw of all time.
100%. I would have loved the yoga. That would have been dope, you know? Nice. Good anti.
Slap him up.
Nah. You gotta look dead in his eyes.
Violence.
Okay, there we go. Where's the stand? Whoa,
Again,
another
level
one.
3. Oh, no, he's not gonna oh, okay, level 3. There we go. He went for the tight link with the stand. Light kick into the level 3. I don't think he's burnt out. No.
It's close
A
in that
spiral
range,
arrow
though.
should do it.
Yep.
Unless he perfect parries. And that's why he dashed forward. Yeah. They want to give Crimson, because he's already been getting those pristine parries already. Distortion, and he's just going to try and chip him out. No. Going to go for that forward throw there. Almost. Because remember, Nelson doesn't have an invincible reversal unless he actually has perfect parry available, or he's got the Yoga Sunburst available.
All right, let's see. Crimson, you need this to help keep your team alive. 10 points would definitely stretch this out a little bit.
Right reversal. Yeah, he's going to start doing this a little bit more just to keep it in neutral and assess how Phenom's going to approach. Because the further away it is, sometimes it can be easier to see, but Phenom's got them crouching medium punch drive rush cancels on block, or on lock, sorry.
God, that could have been a clean jump in there for Cammy White's Phenom, though, on the defensive end.
Nice impromptu pickup there from Phenom. Teleports out, gets the forced knockdown, though, ready and waiting.
That's that lab work. You get advantage off of that. That's great. Excellent. Good snipe on those mix-ups there, Phenom.
He gets clipped by the drive rush slide. He's done.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, on the Child of Crimson, yes. Okay.
Careful.
He had heavy advantage off of that. I like that.
Careful. You've got to be careful of the jump as well. Down muscle, you flinch in your seat.
I did.
Sound effect. Anti-air. Get him again. Oh, okay. Crimson caught him teching with that float into the heavy kick. Now, I want to hear what the guys have to say on the other side, because I will pull out Google Translate one day, but not today.
Yeah. And basically the defensive reads have always been parry, backdash, the corner.
I see.
Yeah.
Also, when he does the float heavy punch, he does drive rush because it's plus. You can react to that with EXDB all the time.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Sound advice.
I had a feeling someone would pick up on Crimson's defensive habits being perfect parry or the backdash. Phenom just has to know where it's going to happen. They've told him what's going to happen. Now he just needs to be kind of laser focused on where it's going to happen.
That's what makes Cammy so strong, right? Because you have an option that defeats both of that, so you don't have to guess too much, which is the delayed crouching fierce. So
that crouching medium punch has been paying dividends here for Phenom. Let's see if a backdash or a parry comes again. Rotate this time. Oh, he's mixed it up.
Okay.
Oh, that's still there. No, you got to block. Yeah, you got to block.
That was a roadblock right there, seriously, for Phenom. But good presence of mind there to not get a little too overzealous there and try to drive rush after. My man's eyes is open.
That's it. Flaming caltrops are a thing.
That's like
there you go. Drive reversal again. He's not allowing Phenom to get any free pressure. 2 bars for the 3.
The arm flailing tube-man drive reversal. I see. Get him off of me.
Got good patience here. And he was ready for the float as well. Good stuff there from Phenom. And he should be able to take out the round with the spin drive smasher. Let's see it.
That should be enough surface test. Yes. Now, mind you, that wasn't even a check of the drive rush. That was a clean whiff punish there from Phenom. Excellent stuff. Puts himself at match point, set point, I should say.
Misses his throw because Phenom managed to get that micro walk away, and a drive reversal again. Yeah, he just doesn't want to engage in that situation because Phenom 9 times out of 10 will probably be winning.
On landing.
Stay grounded.
Seriously, on the landing pad.
Oh! I saw it. He saw it. Yipes.
Oh my God, go for another throw. Nice technical. You needed that. Now, how the hell are you going to get the hell up out of here, Mr. Crimson?
Oh, no. He moved away. You probably thought he was looking for a whiff punish, but he moved forward, got the jump, because Crimson needed the button to generate some space maybe on the pushback, but the dive kick comes in to save the day, and Phenom gets another 10 points here for NIP. That puts them 40-10 here in this grand final.
I'm stressed.
You are stressed?
I'm stressed.
Damn.
I actually want to see the set stretch out, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people will probably be lazy, be like, just end the tournament. No, I want to see more matches. So, man, credit to Mr. Crimson. I do believe he switched his defensive options a little too early. Like, I feel like he should have stayed with the plan of just backdashing just to fill it out, because Phenom wasn't really representing the delayed crouch and fierce to be both options, right? So, should have kept doing it. I feel like the Tekken is what set him up.
Well, I mean, in this game, when I've noticed this when playing, and obviously when they try to switch up all of the defensive choices in the game, if you knock someone down, just walk away, you've covered 3 things.
True.
DP, drive reversal, parry. You just walk away and it's covered all 3. And you just react accordingly to whatever they do. So I do respect Phenom just allowing certain things to happen, or just keeping it even simpler than it was before. I don't think we saw backdash represented as much in that last game between the captains. But hey, listen, at the end of the day, He got the 10 points on the board, which means they are only 30 points away from taking that grand final here as well. And there you go, just looking back at what transpired in that set. It's very hard because similar to JP, Dalsim kind of has to take a defensive approach as well. And you're not going to not throw any limbs because those are basically half of your buttons.
That's true.
So if Phenom's got the spacing down to a T and he gets the whiff punish, you just got to be ready to kind of counter and defend accordingly. But you know what? That's done. We now go back to our middle match in the second half of things with Logan Summer with the player right now.
Back up here with Big Bird, ready to go at it a second time. You stumbled against Kusanagi in your first match, but I'm sure you're going to definitely want to erase that from your mind and erase that balance from the score sheet as well. Obviously, if you put the 10 points up now, you'll put your team in a position to close out the tournament in the next match. But I know you're not playing with that in your mind. You're playing with the focus on just delivering your best performance.
Yeah, I mean, in this tournament, you just gotta play, kind of gotta play for yourself, you know. Let your team do the work. You do your own work. Basically, that's what it's coming down to.
Stepping up when required, just trying to play your best, trying to get the points, and everyone else will chip in and do the rest. And you've had a team behind you throughout the season that's definitely done that, regardless of your performances.
Yeah, I mean, my team keeps delivering, and even if one of us stumbles. Yep. The other two are still there because so far no one in the regular season, no one was able to take 20 points. So we could stumble, one of us could stumble, but the rest is always there to to back us up. So that comes with having a strong team.
Absolutely, and it is definitely, the records speak for themselves. The strongest team that we've ever seen in a regular season here in Street Fighter League Europe. Who are you expecting to go up against? Do you think that they'll be trying their luck again with Kusanagi or trying to keep you on your toes and mix it up?
I think, well, me personally, I want Kusanagi again. So I was running back. I ran it back with him now. I want to run it back, but they could do something different. I could get Takamura.
Let's find out who it's going to be. Aegis, if you can send up your second player. Wow, very interesting choice. Killsy, if you can confirm your character and control type, please.
Kami and Classic.
Okay, so what's the thought process behind this choice? Obviously, he was hoping to play Kusanagi again. You guys are continually rotating your roster, and it's very difficult to kind of pin you down and predict where anyone is going to be. Do you think that's one of your strengths as a team?
Yes, I think we are really unpredictable, if I can say like this. I think Kami does really well against Rashid. I know he knows the matchup very well. So yes, it will be a good match.
It definitely will be a good match. If you guys want to wish each other the best, we'll get into this one. Player match number 2. NIP sending up Big Bird with the Rashid. Kills you answers for Aegis with the Kami. Let's go over to Yipes and Jammers. What do you think about this selection?
This is a good one. Give Team NIP different looks, right? Just considering the fact that I feel like Kusanagi wants to stay a little more on the back burner because I feel like that would be the confident pick for the anchor match for Angry Bird, considering the fact that it was pretty close back and forth. So, I'm saying, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up.
Well, if we're going off of statistics alone, this is a good choice. I do think Kami has an edge over Rashid. I think if you talk to Big Bird his own, it's not that big because there's no like 7-3, or there might be 1-7-3, but there's no 8-2 matchup in this game because of how the system works.
Okay.
You still have a fighting chance. Kami's very good. In matchups that are good for a character, you're allowed to restrict options as to what makes the opposing character good. So obviously in this one, Rashid, he likes to use the air current in certain situations, but if you can't summon the air current safely, Kami's got a way to snipe that. Can be difficult to anti a Kami as well. You can do EX spinning mixer in certain angles, but that's 2 bars for a dive kick. That's not always worth it. You can use the 2 bars elsewhere. But Big Bird's mentality and philosophy to this matchup now, especially how he plays like in that CQC range, is brilliant. And obviously because he's spoken about this in the 60-second video when he spoke about Rashid's buttons. They are very unorthodox, unconventional. You have to respond to how the opponent plays. He's got good spacing in it, so it makes me reconsider my options in this matchup. But already a jab interruption on that crouching heavy punch to kick things off. That's punished. Yeah, that could have been cancelled, but I don't think he was kind of confident in the range of where he was standing there. Kills you.
Definitely the blueprint should be for Kills to see how good Big Bird's anti-airs is. From those like crouch jab ranges, go for the random jump-ins just to see exactly how he fills it out.
And a delayed jab there, that could have been clipped by a crouching medium kick if he was thinking it was going to come as well. But you can throw a couple of whirlwind shots, but don't be too predictable with them.
Don't get too comfortable, okay.
Yeah, because they'll just do spin knuckle through them. Despite having the adjustment to spin knuckle, it's still pretty good in this matchup.
Is it safe to say if you see the animation happen, of course, if you cracked out, you can sweep it immediately, right?
You should be fine. You can even jump over it with a dive kick as well, but that depends on your spacing. And then there's the universal answer of drive impact, but you got to be pretty close.
Copy.
Oh, there you go. Nice delayed button. Delayed crouching medium kick, medium punch, and stand heavy punch. Actually pretty good against that. So.
Oh, it's like it'll meet it halfway, the dive kick regardless, even if it was a mistake. Okay. So it has layers into it. I see what's going on here. I agree. Looking for that counter hit. There it is, but no conversion. Pretty sure Big Bird was pretty surprised that he'd been hit from that.
Stole a turn. That's I don't really see that from Big Bird, doing overhead into spinning mixer. That's something he's got to bring out here for the grand final. Just let people know, because overhead from Rashid is actually a pretty good poking tool or footsie tool as well. It's +3 on hit. You get a mix up afterwards. People crouch blocking anyway. So.
Yeah, naturally people counter poke too, so I like to call out. Let's go, Big Bird. We're going to go for the throws early on. Yes. Are we going to anticipate the defensive dive kick? No. The OD, the reverse style. I shall get out this corner.
He's side switched anyway, so that's all that matters. Another delayed crouching medium punch there. Catching kills you off guard, so he's going to have to switch up his defensive choices. But Big Bird's not giving him the time to do so. Will he build the bar in time? No.
Try, but that should be enough on the throw. Excellent.
Pour essayer de battre ton instant X dive, du coup ne pas déchoper, ça vaut pas le coup.
I think he told something about his defensive choices. I definitely feel it was that.
Maybe telling him, maybe telling Kills you to represent the defensive dive kick early on.
Maybe. Well, he done it once, but you can't keep resorting to that well. Big Bird's kind of prepared for it because you block the DP and you can do the delay button to catch the dive kick as it comes out. You've done that with the standing heavy punch before.
The mixers to wear down on that drive gauge, slowly but surely. Let's see if he's going to steal some turns. I'm anticipating a mixer into a parry at some point.
Maybe. It is a thing you can do. Spinning mixer on the wake up there. Splurges 2 bars for it, but tries to go back close as well. Notice the range Big Bird's playing at. It's never at a range where it's like kind of safe to throw a whirlwind shot. Does it by surprise.
Oh, that was deep jumping. Took a chunk of that drive gauge. Okay, good check there. Excellent stuff there, Big Bird. Good defense here. Kills you.
But he's slowly chipping away at his drive gauge. We've spoken about chip damage before. No anti-air with the spinning mixer. He hesitated. And that allowed Kills you to get in, switch things up, take that round in game 2.
Okay, let me see if the mix-up is coming in from Rashid, a.k.a. the Lord of the Bank. Hopefully we get to see that in play. But who's in control here with these shimmies? Kills you, just sniping them out. Ooh. Igloo buttons represented here. No DP, going for the frame trap instead. I like the meaty stuff.
Level 2? Yeah.
I think he's going to do it right here. I would know.
Not close enough to the corner.
Oh, got it.
Needs to be closer to the corner.
Hey, that does make sense.
Now. There you go. Yeah, he's close enough to the corner now. So you can, get a throw, push him in there, get the chip damage, and he's good.
True.
Kick it.
Even just going to use that as a mirage there just to keep him still.
Back throw. That works out for Big Bird because he gets something on this.
We out.
No cancel there from Kills. You didn't commit.
From Big Bird. Speaking of commitment, nice reversal, but I like that he was committed to take the throw regardless, or just try to react to anything with the OD reversal. So I'm liking that for Big Bird. He had a chance to close this out. What a check immediately. How dare you be this awake?
Nice drive rush cancel there from the delay. Stan Fierce has got another Yasar here, so Hurricane Rashid may be coming out pretty soon unless Kills you has other plans.
Sniped in the regular dash. For the counter hit, no bite here from Big Bird.
Dude, those delayed stand fists on defense have actually been pretty on point there from Big Bird, but he needs to get out of this corner, and here comes the tornado.
Yeah, category 5.
He's gonna wait for level 3.
Oh, you gonna push it? Not yet. Just using it as the mirage. We'll take the throw all day. That was on a parry. Very unfortunate.
Oh, wait, that worked? What was that? That worked? What on earth was that?
Did he do a hooligan? I didn't even know.
Beats me. He looked like a hooligan. Oh, my word.
Oh, the overhead, good block.
Overhead, he's still got level 1. Don't touch. Oh, man, he got him. There's a couple of slaps to the face. Earned some 10 points. And again, they are coming closer and closer to the grand prize. And because that was 2 10-point matches, they have now delegated the role back to the Sentinel. to close out this entire season for NIP.
Well, I think we've seen this many times when it comes to closing out sets. It's obvious who are they going to put up there. It's going to be Angry Bird. Oh, my God. This is going to be tough, dude. Who are they going to send is the question. How you feeling? Who you like?
Just strategically speaking, as we look back at here, again, lovely stuff there from Big Bird. Handled this matchup really well. Kills You came back with a fighting chance. Just a couple of situations. I really think at certain times, I think the stand heavy punch on defense was throwing him off there as well. He almost handled the tornado pretty perfectly until he done that last minute parry, because maybe thought a button or an overhead was coming, and Big Bird came in and took that throw. But to answer your question, I'm not going to answer it. Logan's going to do that. So we're going to go to him right now.
Thank you very much. I'm here with, what did you call him? The Sentinel, the Guardian, the final boss, the unbreakable, the invincible Angry Bird, double MVP. And now you find yourself playing for the tournament. If you win this anchor match, this first of 3, then you'll be champions. If you lose, then we just carry on playing.
100%.
That's all it is. Another match for you. No different to you being at home and ranked, just another game.
No difference. Just keep enjoying, keep playing. You win, you lose. The monsters are still here.
All right, let's find out who will be trying to slay the beasts. Please step up, and it is going to be Kusanagi. I love this pick. If you can confirm your character.
Ryu Classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could be deciding Street Fighter League in 2024 with Ryu versus Ken. What a beautiful thing to say. Now, we've been talking all season about you. You have the killer instinct. You've been able to close things out. Crimson and Kills You, they've been to grand finals before. They haven't been able to close. You have managed to get things over the line. You got your Capcom Cup place at UFA. Now the responsibility falls on you to keep your team in the tournament. But you're going to thrive under that pressure, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. It's my first time in on-crowd matches, and I'm so happy to play Angry Bird for the first time. He's more than a training partner, he's a real brother, so I'm going to give my best for this fight. And he's not finished, so win or lose, yeah, I'm going to do my best.
I love that. I love that. If you want to wish each other the best of luck, the best competitive vibes here, the fighting spirit is overflowing in the arena, but it could be our last player match of the season as Angry Bird fights for those 20 points that will take NIP to the World Championships and crown them as Street Fighter League Europe champions. Kusanagi, he wants to take this into another set. Maybe he will. No one's been able to beat Angry Bird yet. Let's find out what happens together. Yipes and Jammers, potentially for the last time, it's over to you.
What a way to end it with a bodega bout. Ryu and Ken. Hey, it brings me back, so I'm excited for this one. Of course, I like the pick with Kusanagi, only because he's been the only one able to draw points for Team Aegis. So I recommend this. I mean, we was actually saying this while we was muted, that Kusanagi would be the best pick right here. And just to give it a shot. We haven't seen this yet this season, so I want to see how it plays out.
This is probably part of what the guys were discussing before about, hey, we're looking to try something new. The formation swapped because, again, in the regular season, it was 80 points to 0 in the aggregate here between these two teams. And they tried different formations, but they had to go in different pressure, different stakes now. And again, just looking at it, just going off of what Yipes just mentioned, Kusanagi got the first win. And if you had to think about who's going to try and close this out or stem the bleeding, as a better term would be, let's go with the guy who got some points. Everybody else, it's been close but no cigar, or it's just been one-way traffic. I mean, the results right now are looking like one-way traffic. That's what we, as viewers, what we don't want. I mean, this game's a luxury for the uninvolved anyway, but what you want is things to go down to the wire. Remember, their Street Fighter League World Championship position is on the line here, Team Aegis, because the favorites, people are expecting it. The last time I checked, you couldn't enter the big gates without going past the Sentinel himself.
Kusanagi, Angry Bird, Ryu, and Masters already sniped out. Now, that was a fireball, too. That's how you know Angry Bird was not ready at all. But speaking of which, the counter poke right back at you.
Now, these guys train a lot online, so Angry Bird has mentioned it before, so I don't know what tricks Kusanagi's got in the locker, but he's definitely going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat for this one.
Definitely familiar. You already know there ain't going to be no wasted movements here on both of these guys, mainly Kusanagi, as he's down on the chips here a little bit.
Oh, yeah, your match presence has to be 110% for this one. I don't have any qualms with Angry Bird about that. It's Kusanagi I'm worried about here. I know he's qualified for the cup, but this is actually going to like kind of double cement the place there. Him and his team, just to bring the teammates along.
That's right. I wonder if he feels that pressure. Like, listen, I know I'm comfortable there, but I'm bringing the homies with me. Wow, what a punch in the lip. He's like, man, appreciate the bandana. Let me return the favor.
Lovely safe jump there as well, and he can close it out. Not quite. Okay, I'm not actually sure about the follow-up there, but he got the high blade kick regardless. Makes that first round.
Yeah, like that trade-off there. Kusanagi looking comfortable. Okay, we respect the driver. Oh, they definitely familiar with the game, but you can already tell by just him inviting him for that low forward driver.
Don't worry, that's not going to be the first DP, that's not going to be the last.
Hell no. So Shotokan Warriors here, my boy.
Oh yeah, of course, let him know about it. Low on drive gauge here is Angry Bird, but people have been unsuccessful at trying to get this man comfortably to the corner, but it doesn't matter because he's going to cancel to level 3.
Damn, what a strong finish. What the hell he was? That was a jab? It stood him up. Oh my God, Kusanagi. Kusanagi.
T'as vu, t'as challenge après les triple light. Hein.
Yes.
Il s'est pris la X-Bull. La combo drive rush by MP si tu le sens.
Okay.
Interesting. I just had an epiphany. This actually might be the best thing to do. Okay. Because Kusanagi's the guy at the wheel. You've got Crimson talking in your ear. This might be the best. This might be the best thing for them to do. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay. The aggressive play. Oh my God, represented already in the throw bait. You're hugging air, my friend. Habibi.
He's not
a little
do it
tough.
again. No way.
Okay, he's not. Good call. Good call. Good call. He's like, I'll take it now. I believe.
Throw loop city.
The meaty stuff. See, it comes setups are not vegan. What? Yo! Feeling himself. I'm feeling it.
Dude, that's not.
Kusanagi, your boy.
Man said reasonable doubt, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Don't worry, I remember the song.
My man. The bust out. We've seen the gaps in between. You got to get the hell up off of me, says Angry Bird. All right, regain control here in the middle ground.
Oh, he could have got a grab. Okay, maybe not. Wanted to invite a little bit more damage there to Kusanagi, but both low on drive gauge here. Is Angry Bird going to take advantage of it? Did not cancel to level 2 from that step kick. Oh, that's huge. This is massive. Burn him out. Brother, burn him out. Oh, okay, maybe not.
Now he is. Okay. And he's saving the cash top of that. Oh, there it is. No confirm. He wants the guaranteed kill, but the reactions from the professional.
Oh, yes. There's no invincibility. It's level 2.
That's
literally the only invincibility is on the one frame where the lightning happened. So that was never going to work anyway. That was never going to work anyway. Oh my God, I just remembered.
Crazy. Yeah, I blinked. I didn't even see what happened. I thought it was committed already. Wow, okay.
Un petit match à prendre. Et ça nous relance à fond.
He's not throwing a lot. He's walking forward a lot. And he's like, yeah, stand heavy punch, stand jab, stand like
Låt oss se mini kick komjet.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Angry Bird's first L, possibly incoming. Hold on.
Hold
Let me not take that out.
Hold on.
Commentators curse and bless.
You and Logan were experts on this, Logan, to be fair. It was the European commentators that you were fair. I'm not going to put it on you. It was us.
It's all good. I chuck that plasma. Okay, setting the tone. I like how he's slowing it down now, even more.
I think Crimson told him to slow it down as well. Switch it up a little bit. Literally on the same frame.
Yo, you can't. Oh. Man, he's hitting the rib cage with those midsection attacks.
It might be the stray hits and the pokes that settle this round here, at least before they can build momentum. Lovely drive, rush cancel into the triple flash kicks there from Angry Bird. Oh, that hurt.
All right, that's a throw. We're going to have to respect it. That's why he jumped back.
With punish, stand light kick on the crouching medium kick, and Angry Bird not deterred by it. Jab reset.
Nice, take your turn back. Knows the ranges. Good stuff there. Oh, thank God. I thought he committed to like a stand roundhouse for a fist. That was nice. Good check there by Angry Bird.
My guy, these guys put their hands up. They just said, guard up, boxing gloves on, let's go.
That's it. Ding, ding.
No 8 rounds either.
Nope. I'm learning about you more and more every day. There we go. The throw. Yes, condition him early. Here it is. And we at that range.
He don't jump. Oh! He got him anyway. Yeah, he got him anyway. It's the worst feeling in this game when you do delay button, it still gets caught.
All part of the plan. Right back at you. Good answer. Neutral roundhouse for the max damage. Yes.
Good block there from Kusanagi. That is an ambiguous mix-up. He can go stay in front if you do a back recover, but it's not going to matter here. And he's done him. We don't even need to. Oh, and he's going to take the round here, yikes.
I love that he committed to it anyway, regardless, because even if he did use the level 3, at least he's going into the next round confidently with no ball.
Dude, this is crucial. Him, Kusanagi, and A just need this, and he almost got clipped by this deck kick, but Angry Bird has other plans. He's not going to cancel it into the Shinyu Repo just yet.
So how he went for max damage. This is critical. He didn't even go for the top.
Ooh. Now, yes. Unlucky because I don't know what Kusanagi wanted with that back heavy punch here, but the tides have changed, and the drive gauge advantage is now with Angry Bird.
There you go. Thank you. With patience, Kusanagi's representing. Wasn't ready, and he definitely did have it. It's over.
Actually, there's still on.
No. I didn't even see the balls, right?
Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. Reset. He's going to have to reset soon. If he gets the hit, he 100% is going to look for that overhead.
That's what Angry Bird is looking for the whole time. Okay, you can take about 2 more throws. You're going to have to respect it here.
No.
One more.
Oh, he blocked! Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this season, and what a time to do it in the playoff side of things. Oh, the camera's even shaking. It might have heard the echoes. But Angry Bird has lost 20 points, and Kusanagi keeps Aegis alive with a lifeline, giving them a second win. I said they needed to look for 10 points and stem the bleeding. They said, we'll double down. We'll take the 20.
We'll just take the Band-Aid on top of that. Wow.
He can't believe what he's just done. Oh, dear, mate.
That man almost broke the equipment. You know what? It's all right. We got more setups in the back. But I'm not trying to push that, of course. But wow, Kusanagi. Man, just like you said, we tried to stop the bleeding here. But no, I think we do have the stitches and the Band-Aids. We're still alive here for Team Aegis.
If you wrote them off, don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. This is what the final score sheet is looking like for this half now. The guys, the captain and our reliable Vanguard, they lost their matches. Yeah, so he done the level 2. There's literally 1 frame invincibility, and that's on the Lightning, and that's it. That level 2 is pointless on Wake Up. Yeah. There's no point of doing it there. I'm not sure why Angry Bird tried to do it, but maybe he just needed to throw something out there just to see what would work. But Kusanagi stayed composed. He understands Angry Bird a little bit because they do train online here, but they've got 30 points, which means the next fixture, he has to settle it. They have to do it here. But again, let's head back to our host because we need to decompress and take a breather and get ready for the next fixture.
Thank you very much. You said, Yipes, I think they managed to stop the bleeding. Well, we found out that Team NIP do bleed, and I believe there's a saying that says, if it bleeds, we can kill it. We'll find out whether Team Aegis can keep the momentum going, because we'll be swapping over for our next leg of player matches. That's going to come in 5 minutes' time. I think we all need to regroup after that incredible set. We'll be back 5 minutes' time right here. Street Fighter League Europe Grand Finals will continue after this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Welcome back. It's Street Fighter League Europe Grand Finals, and after that fantastic anchor match, that incredible competition, we must move on into the next leg. It's a race to 70, and we currently sit with NIP on 50 points. Team Aegis starting to mount a comeback on 30, but now we must switch home and away sides over, and it will be Aegis that will be defending from the away side against the onslaught that is Team NIP. So let's find out what their player order and character selection is. Let's go back over to Yipes and Jammers.
We are going the distance. We are elongating this as much as possible. But again, there can only be one winner here for SFL EU 2024. That anchor match with Kusanagi and Angry Bird was sublime. That was insane. But the away team, Aegis have to expose themselves once again. Taking into consideration, if NIP want to nip this in the bud, now they have to send their two strongest players to go up against KillsU, Mr. Crimson. I'm sure Mr. Crimson considered that, Yipes.
Yeah. I mean, I like this lineup right here. Now, the question is, we was just talking about it before this even started. Will Angry Bird come out of the 3 out of 5 situation and just go for the jugular right now? That is the question that we need to figure out here. So, I mean, hopefully it goes down that way. Maybe he got that confidence for the 2 out of 3. But, hey, I'm loving the lineup for Aegis. I know the momentum is high. Let's see what goes down.
It's just a theory. And Crimson did say, we found a weakness in this team. If they're looking to exploit it, damn, what a way they've been building to show us that as viewers and commentators. But, hey, let's go to the stage with Logan and KillsU.
Thank you very much once again, KillsU stepping up for the 3rd time here in this grand final set. And, you know, the mood in the team must be incredible after that result. We saw how much it meant to you, the jubilation in the camp. What an inspiration that must be carrying into this next leg of matches.
Yes, it gives us a lot of confidence. I think we can do it, and we will do our best. No regrets.
All right, let's find out who you're going to be facing right now. I'm not teching ever, never against you. I've seen the punish counter combo. Big Bird leading off again. Can you confirm character and your control type?
Rashid Classic.
All right, going back in for this matchup once again. Obviously, this one isn't for all the marbles, but you want to get back on winning ways and set that momentum. As you said, it's like a single-player tournament still.
Yeah, pretty much. Me in my head, even though we're playing for the team, me in my head, I'm just going to win my match and that's it. Do my best. And then the team does their best. And whatever happens after that happens. So it's all good. We all are playing for ourselves in a way.
All right. I mean, it certainly was a big shock with that result. Angry Bird not losing yet this season, and then to go down 3 straight against Kusanagi's Ryu. Is that something that surprised all of you?
Kusanagi has been on fire, honestly, and Angry Bird said he hasn't played. He had made some mistakes in that match, but he hasn't played Kusanagi in a while, so maybe the robot needs some time to refresh the files.
All right, well, you'll be stepping in once again against KillsU if you want to wish each other good luck for this, our first player match of the 3rd leg of this grand finals. Reminder, once again, it's a race to 70. Right about now, NIP are on 50. Aegis are on 30. There's 10 points on the line for this first of 2. Let's head over to the commentary desk. Yipes and Jammers, take it away.
And again, just to run it down to the ground, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And this is a beautiful start that might lead into a nice finish. Can Team Aegis land a 40 bomb right here? Is the question.
It's a possibility. You can't say it's improbable, but only Aegis can actually set themselves up, give themselves the leverage to do that. I think they've got the leverage psychologically, but just judging by what Big Bird said, he seems calm and collected to do that. Again, he can boost them up and give them the alley-oop to kind of seal the deal here. He beat KillsU not too long ago in a first of 2 in this exact same matchup here. A couple of defensive errors from KillsU. We saw Delay Stand Fierce working out really well for Big Bird on defense. He got the drive rush cancel. He was able to snuff out a defensive dive kick, which you carefully pointed out there, Yipes, as well. So he's going to have to swap things or switch things up. Maybe go back to basics. Maybe try delay tech. Maybe do perfect parry. Maybe just block, take the dry gauge damage, and keep it moving.
Well, you know, in the back of KillsU head, he might be saying to himself, man, I'm walking back too much, and they probably confirmed that a long time ago. So maybe a couple of more checks, maybe more buttons represented here just a little bit. We're going to find out.
Yeah, speaking of buttons, look at that already. Stand Fist in there. Look at that. Yeah, Stand Fist seems to be causing a lot of problems here for Killzy thus far, yo.
Oh, I like the meaty stuff. That's definitely, that has to be guaranteed on wake-up jabs. I love those type of setups. The meaty, guaranteed throws on wake-up jabs is always a personal favorite of mine. Oh my God, eat nothing but rock mountain. What are we gonna call that? Yeah, just stone. Let's go. Oh, nice whiff punish. Could have been a low forward. It's all right.
Now, we only saw spinning mixer from Big Bird when it was through a drive rush cancel. I don't think we actually saw it on wake up, so I don't know if anything will switch up from here as well. But yeah, he's trying to get all the mileage out of that standing heavy punch when need be here. And I don't see Killzy trying to interrupt or deal with that Arabian Cyclone pressure. I know some of them are a true string. One or two of the sequences are true string, but then I think you can punish them on block when you actually block it. Not sure if he's in the range of that though.
Oh, there it is, the category 5. Got him in the corner.
Oh, he got hit. That might be it. If he kicks at him, he's dead. Yeah, he hit. Oh my word, he got hit by it again. And in the stakes of this, that tornado is probably going to be the scariest thing you're going to deal with. It's like Prisoner's Cover would call it. You just got to deal with it. That's the cover.
That is Alcatraz, if you will, huh? Just got to deal with it here. Okay. No shimmies here. Full commitment there on the sweep and got what he wanted, but he just couldn't continue and get some mileage there on that knockdown.
Throwing the whirlwind shot there, going to get a punish. That was a tenuous one. Probably could have done a low forward into heavy spiral arrow, but I'll take any punish at this point. And another standing heavy punch. Getting some damage against Killzy.
Just naturally probably just trying to delete some of the drive gauge, right, with the sweep. Okay.
Oh yeah, because you take a bar. When it's a punish kind of sweep, you always take one stop away, guaranteed.
There you go. We're going to go for the throw? Absolutely. Now we're going to bust out with a Big Bird. I would do it. No, the jump.
Probably tried to psych him out with another option. Just try to get a raw jump in there, but the Crouch Fist doing its magic. It seems like Crouch Fist and Crouch Medium Punch are doing the work against either character. Depending, does the Arabian Cyclone to get out? 2 bars, but we're out.
At least we get some more offense. He didn't hit him there on the punish, on the landing recovery. So.
Oh, here comes Hurricane Machine. He's there. Oh, damn. Ah, and he got the perfect parry. That's all he needs.
Woo.
Yes.
That was close. The sand was getting in my eyes. That's Cammy White. Oh, the low forward. Level 3. I concur.
Now, he should be able to get the pendulum swing in terms of the drive gauge just about in his favor here. Will he pursue some extra drive gauge damage? Yes, he will with the roundhouse. That could have... Ooh, that was a jab, though. I'll give him that. That was a jab, not a light kick.
Man, he should have just fully committed at this point. But I get it. We got to keep it clean on the drive rush side of things. Drive gauge, excuse me.
It's not something you normally cancel.
Exactly.
I kind of respect him not doing it.
Nice. That's true.
Word. The stare down, and he's going to get the first game. Remember, most of these overheads don't put you airborne until a very late point.
Just about to ask you that.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, let me just double check while they talk. He done crouch medium kick, right?
Sinon, en neutral, tu verrouilles.
Très bien joué le PP hein, sur la level 2. T'as vu, il fait beaucoup de meaty pendant ses drive rush. Là, il fait pas trop d'overhead.
Overhead. It's not actually airborne.
There you go. Okay.
So, the button was always going to work.
Nice.
That's a 20 frame or 20 plus frame overhead. That was a like 7-8 frame crouch medium kick. It was always going to work.
Il veut battre ton saut
You could have just ate your meal and still confirm, huh?
Because remember, in SF5, some of the overheads would put you airborne.
Yeah.
So, like, if that was SF5, well, different story, mate.
Yeah, seriously. Well, here we are. Back at it. Oh my God, can we really see it? I'm not trying to jinx it, but man, I would love to see a little drama here. All that hard work just going down the toilet.
You're telling me you're a hero. Humans love drama.
You know? Only in this case, though, you know? I'm all about peace, but man.
He's already in the corner here, trying to get a delayed tag, but the delay button still works out here for Big Bird.
Nice catch. Now we could work something here. We're going to hold up Big Bird to get out the corner. No, we're going to bust out. First one represented here.
I believe so. At least on that situation, and he's caught him out with the counter impact because he recovered in time. Luckily, still press the buttons regardless of the situation. Still do the DI. Should work out in your favor.
Appreciate the tech tip. Yes, counter DI. Keep it going. All right, there we just setting the tone. Man, yo, what the hell happened? His drive is so low. I didn't even notice.
It always regenerates, so let's come back in the time of need. And look at this.
Throw? No, we're looking for the tech. Respecting the wake up a little bit here.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of situations in this matchup where, as a Rashid player, you just go, what the hell do you do? Especially in the corner. You are very restricted in what you can do.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to drive rush cancel. He's going to have to pop out some wind to get out. Drive rush cancel.
Nice. Okay. I don't know if Big Bird's going to be looking for that counter hit jab into low forward.
He could do crouch fierce to level 2 if he gets it. Feels he's low on drive gauge. So perfect parry. This is huge. Call of the wind. Here it comes.
Turn on the air conditioner, why don't you? Nice!
Oh, he might be dead. No, if he gets this right. Oh, no, he missed it. If he got the link, you actually would have popped them up to kick the tornado and could have got an extension. Rotate. Wow. One button into level 3!
There it is.
He's
There
gonna
it is.
get it!
Man, that man headbutted the air. That's how excited he was. Kills you. Wow. Can we get the reverse, please? I don't want to sound like a broken record, but it's looking good.
Damn, he brought out the guillotine from the foot. He said, yeah, we'll sever that head off real quick because we need to keep this round alive as much as we possibly can here. Remember, Big Bud's looking to equalize. Take this to a final game in this player match 1 or the 3rd leg. This is crazy.
Man, I would like to see him represent that, man, after the mixer just go for a parry. I feel like that's such a good tool.
He was confident. That didn't say punish counter, but the Arabian Sky High did work. Trying to get a delayed punch once again.
He needed that. Nice read.
Yeah, because that's +4 frame advantage after the frame kill. He's going for it. He's going for it if he gets the link. Oh, no, maybe not.
Not even. All right, yeah. Just to force out the drive reversal. No, not even. The empty low. Oh, what a way to man.
Do you know what? I thoroughly respect him going for that link because if you remember... that was so fast.
Sounded Dominican there for a second.
You know? I remember we were with Tokido and he said, we speak fast in English. I was like, bro, don't we all speak fast in our native tongue? But yeah, sorry. If you remember EWC, Xiaohai versus Gachiken, that's how Gachiken lost the set. He doesn't like kicking to level 1 and the Whirlwind came out. That's a hard link to do. So
I see, okay.
I like the fact that Big Bird actually went for that link. Oh, sorry, that cancel. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll take it. Nice. We'll take what we can get. We don't leave no damage out on the table. Nice buffer from the Croucher Strong, and we get a bonus. Throw loop situation. Oh, he definitely tried to backdash or hold up either or, but he is getting Oppo
He could have won the round. If he committed to the burnout, he could have won the round there, Killsy, but he didn't do it.
Oh, we out of there. Sweet chin music.
Side swap there with the Super Art 1. One cancel from either player should do the trick.
Oh.
Oh, he knew. Because that is a mix-up there. +3 on the hit, and he was ready. Killsy capitulated. Hopefully he can recover his mental state, and that's going to be a big punish there. Guaranteed. Lovely stuff there from Killsy. Oh, he's waiting for it now. Okay, he's waiting for it. Just needs to whiff punish with a medium, and he's good.
Exactly. Definitely got to go for the juggler here for big damage. We need to score knockdowns. Remember, Big Bird is human himself, man. I know these guys have been killing it, but he has to guess like the rest of them.
Level 1? No? And another block.
He's panicking, boy.
He's going to burn him out. This is going to be big damage here, guys.
Oh, my God. So what's this? Let me see. All right. Now, what's the setup?
He might as well wake up with another one. Like something.
Oh!
He's going to stand fist again. And there's the stun. And he's going to take the 10 points. And he's going to put them 10 points closer to the championship. Oh, man. He's hyper than me.
These guys are about to burst a blood vessel here. I thought it was just Veggie talking, but this is Angry Bird. Well, here we go. Okay, right on, right on.
Put the camera on everybody. No one else.
Right on. Woo, it's right. Man, I know they felt that pressure. When a match goes back and forth, man, you just got to let it out somehow. You know what I'm saying? And that was a great performance. Great match from both of those guys, but Big Bird, clutch as always.
Listen, that could have slipped through their fingers, man. That literally could have slipped through their fingers. But he gets the double on Killsy. That means Killsy has played 3 times in this fixture alone. And he's lost to Angry Bird once and Big Bird twice here. So he's potentially no longer going to play in this fixture. He had a good start. He's having a good run. But I still think the problems that occurred or were created in the first time these guys encountered in the grand final set, they just kind of came back, haunted, kills you there, but slowly but surely, he was finding a solution to the conundrum.
That's the link you're talking about?
Yeah, stand like kicking. You've got to do it pretty quickly, and that's how Gachiken lost against Xiaohai.
I see. I didn't know that was a link.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a link.
Well, I keep saying it's a link. It's a cancel. You've got to do the light kick and immediately go straight into. There you go. My confusion. Anyway, right. Let's go back to the main stage because there's a lot of pressure on the last remaining player.
Thank you very much. Here with Captain Mr. Crimson, and the responsibility falls on you to keep your team in it. Kusanagi had to step up last leg to defend the set, the final, the tournament. Now it falls upon you.
Exactly. It's not my first time on this spot. I want to play my game. You know, no special pressure. They're amazing players, but I know that I can clutch it out and give it back to Kusanagi.
I think for the people that might have been watching and expecting a different performance here in the grand finals from NIP, a much more dominant one, Team Aegis have already proven and showed an amazing performance here in these matches. So yeah, definitely nothing to prove, but you want to play for the win, don't you?
Of course, I'm always playing for the win.
All right, you've been in this position before. Let's find out who is going to be across the way. Can you please send up your next player? Yeah. Woo.
What's up?
Character, please, and control type.
Kame Classic.
That's right. You're playing for all the marbles.
Yeah, it's the same as last year.
60,000 marbles.
Like last year, we were up, and they sent me to do a job, and now I'm being sent to do the job again. This time, yeah. Yeah.
As you said, you've been in this position before. You guys are so experienced when it comes to Street Fighter League, yourself and Crimson. You've had many a battle between each other, and now it comes down to this first to 2 set. You've been so consistent throughout the tournament, but you have an incredible team behind you and a good buffer of points because you have 30 points to play with. That's a lot of pressure on them and not a huge amount of pressure on you guys when it comes to closing out this tournament. So you can play with freedom.
I mean, yeah, like you said about Crimson. Crimson's a great player. He's a decorated French player and he's won a lot of tournaments and he's extremely strong. And you know, we're just both gonna play like we play. Like, you know what I mean? After this tournament, there's gonna be many tournaments, and we're just gonna keep playing. And that's, you know, I think that's like is a beautiful thing in a way. But yeah, like, of course there's like this on the line, that on the line, but to be honest, it's like I said earlier, you know, whether it's here or in your mom's basement, you know.
I think it's really important for like to contextualize, because to people maybe watching at home, they might take it the wrong way and feel like there's not that much on the line for you. No, it's not that you're approaching these games and not caring about them. It's the fact that you guys, all of you, all 8 of you, and many more involved in Street Fighter League Europe, approach every single game you play as if it's an incredibly important match, whether it is ranked matches, whether it is matches in your mom's basement, whether it is pools, money matches, team tournaments, invitationals. You are always striving to perform your best regardless of what competition it is.
Yeah, that's 100% true. And I apologize to anyone who's in a mom's basement. Does not mean to like offend or anything, but
I mean, I'm sure we all started there, right?
Sometimes I'm there too, you know, I'm there playing. So yeah, it's all good, and hopefully we just play our best and see what happens.
Yeah, like Phenom said, this is not the first time we play, effectively. I had a lot of good memory against Phenom, one of my first tournaments, actually, and it's also always a real pleasure to play this guy. Yes, one of the hardest workers here, and it's an honor, guys.
Definitely a pair of incredibly hard workers, a pair of incredibly decorated players here in Europe. And what a great demonstration of the competitive camaraderie that has built up over these 12 nights of action that we've brought you here over Street Fighter League Europe. That's what it's all about for us. We're about playing our very best and bringing you the best action. So without further ado, possibly for the last time, hopefully not, let's throw over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk. It's going to be Mr. Crimson versus Phenom.
The captains stepping up and taking the responsibility and the dedicated role to make sure they change the tides for their team. 2 timelines can happen. We seal the deal with NIP as the champions. Or they have a little bit of a, what do they call it, a long play? I think that's it. You get to see the whole album this time.
There you go. Oh, see the producers in the book and everything, huh?
Wow. I think they write the script here. Right, these guys did face not too long ago with Phenom being the victor there. I think it was a 2-1. Damn, because everything that happens, you got to remember. It just fresh fell on out my head.
Everything is fresh over here, man. It's just a reset at this point. But I like that these guys are pretty much saying in a nutshell, it's tradition for these guys to play each other all the time. So it won't be the last, but we'll see. But
they talk about how studious, how industrious they are as players. Diligence is its own reward, especially you see it with some of the finest players on the planet. And we've spoken about this before, right? The top players of any sporting or competitive endeavor, they're able to reproduce their wins, and that's what NIP are looking to do. Crimson's looking to change the fate of the teams he's had in Street Fighter League Europe. I can hear Angry Bird's voice is as loud as his gameplay. It's brilliant.
All I needed to hear was Habibi to confirm that Angry Bird is hype. That's 60K, baby, on the line. I mean, Look, at the end of the day, they all friends and all that, but
Well,
I want to be rich.
It's 60K that leads to potential more money because you get to the World Championship as well. So there's a lot more on the line. I know these guys say something different. All right, cool. So he's going to implement what he did before, drive reversal against drive rush cancel, especially if he has an abundance of drive gauge to work with. He's got to watch out for Phenom's jumps. There you go. He watched out for one.
That's one.
Yeah.
From that range, too, it was perfect. So he's good.
He's also got, he's got to watch out for that crouching medium punch, because crouching medium punches in this game are used from a defensive situation. They're never used to kind of initiate something unless it's a combo.
And plus, it's like the brick wall. It stuffs out the attempts from Mr. Crimson to start pressure. So I love it. Yeah. You know, I didn't notice. You drive reversal with Sim, you put him at that perfect range where he needs to be in terms of keep away. I can't believe I noticed that.
You got to be careful of certain moves because Cammy has one of the strongest super R3s in the game. So if she has that and he tried to trick him to get him to stand up, but you've been burnt out. Got to be careful of that super R1. He's just going to firm it here. I think Phenom's looking for the stun. And is that it? Not quite.
Almost. Oh, we got to watch out.
No buffer into the Yoga Inferno, though, and he's going to get clipped regardless. That's how he lost against Phenom before. He got clipped, and it said counter hit, I believe, on that dive kick.
So close for that wall splat. My goodness. He had the right idea, and he didn't even react. He had the bars, too, to react.
Oh, perfect parry. He tried the attempt there, but the jump throw got him there, and another throw, making him weaken his drive gauge. Okay.
Man, it's making him eat mat right now. Oh, nice. I agree. Yeah, we need to be on the minty side of the drive gauge. I get it.
Because he needs the bar, because if Phenom tries to drive rush cancel again, he just drive reversal. That's why that level 3 was pretty useful and strategic there for Mr. Crimson.
We back up. We holding the lead. I agree with this, Mr. Crimson.
Watch the jump.
Nice. Oh!
Angry Bird identified that before, by the way. When he does the jump fierce, he likes to drive rush him. If he can interrupt that with a DP, but it's not going to matter this round because he does get the drive rush cancel conversion. We will go to a final round of this game 1 here. Phenom still has 3 stocks of super meter to work with. Oh my word, that was the worst start to this.
There it is, the jumping, right? The dreaded jumping, all because I want to play some nukes. One thing you didn't keep an eye on, nice anti-air. Ooh, the check.
Level 3 yet.
Get that 3. Oh no.
Again, he's got to be careful. Perfect parry, crouch, medium punch, the jumps. Phenom's let you know how he wants to get big damage. Gets the block.
Hand me.
Oh, that's that. Oh, that didn't look safe at all. And he waited for it. Again, these guys have been absolutely sharp when it comes to people holding the parry and trying to drive rush out of it. And that, all that does is invite more damage. And that means NIP are 1 game away from booking their place in the Street Fighter League World Champions. Phenom's 1 game away for winning 2 SFL EU titles, yipes.
Look at that. Would he be like the only one that gets 2?
He'll be the only one.
But the corner or the drive reversal again, Habibi.
Oh yes, of course. In the mid screen also he does that parry drive
yes,
thing.
yes. After a minus button or something.
So Habibi, when he does float heavy punch, he does drive rush after. You can always DB the EX DB.
I'll try to.
Or level 3.
Let's go. I'll do my best as always.
You got this.
You just pointed that out.
Whatever happens, happens. Let's go.
Because it looks like Angry Bird really wants him to, like, yo, send him a message, say he can't do that. And I don't know if anyone I just have been pretty quiet. And this is what I was saying when we were talking before about maybe they need to learn his character to find out a little bit more intricacies about Dowson to give him advice about.
Right. No, that's true. If anybody should be talking to Mr. Crimson, this kills you for sure. So hopefully the morale didn't put him down and he's not really speaking.
He's out of there. Well, he's got the space anyway. He's not technically out of the corner, but he's generated enough. There, see? That's what Angry Bird wants him to snuff out.
Okay. As a representative, yes, so I like that Phenom keeping it careful, just sticking to his gameplay. So hopefully he does representative to hit him with the pow in the hand, like please.
Stand heavy punch. Watch out for the limb usage as well. Phenom's ready with the spacing. Good trade. That works out for Dawson.
Okay. Looking for that one whiff punish though, but he's walking him down. Very precise. Okay, eat the mat.
He fired a hooligan before. I think he's going to do it again. Oh my word, it was a jump. Oh my God. I don't think he hesitated. I'm not sure. He didn't do back medium punch. And this is Street Fighter League Europe 2024 point for NIP. All he has to do is surprise him with any give and take, and another dive kick there. Oh my word, Crimson's in trouble, yipes.
This is gonna be another throw tech. Okay, he needs that.
He gets heavy into level 3. That's gonna close it out, surely. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a Super R3 that will close it out, and you are gonna see it once again. Phenom being a Street Fighter League champion, but NIP getting to the top of the leaderboards, and not only that, staying in grand finals and booking their place for the Street Fighter League World Championships there.
Amazing. amazing. What a journey. It's been a great season of SFL EU, but this is how it ends with our champion team, Ninjas in pajamas. And this ain't no sleepover. It's a big championship representation. Pull out the wine. Let's crack it across the setup. Man, we are going to the Capcom Cup to go up against the other regions, which is going to be very exciting. But credit to Team Aegis, though, that did a damn thing.
They're celebrating. Unfortunately, Crimson for a third season is not going to get the title. But I believe we do have to go back to the main stage. And we got to do our closing ceremony the right way.
All right, congratulations to our champions. If you can come here, guys, let's talk to you all together. I know you want to make sure you show proper respect to our other grand finalists. Team Aegis put up an incredible fight. Congratulations, guys. If you can come up here to the front. Thank you very much. All right. NIP, they were able to get it done when it mattered. Congratulations to all four of you. Let me come in here amongst Captain. Once again, you're going to the big show.
Yeah, we are. We are actually, and this time it's in Japan, and it's gonna be exciting. A lot of people are gonna be there. Like a lot of people are gonna watch, so I think it's gonna be cool, you know. But like I said earlier, you know, it's the same old. We're just gonna do our best and see what happens.
More challenges down the road. You're going to be representing Europe against the strongest teams in the world, and that's exactly what you play for, isn't it?
Yeah. I think, you know, we play. Like, I feel like we're so lucky to be able to play this for a living, and it's so fun and enjoyable to play like the best players in the world. And to, you know, be challenged, and to, you know, when you lose, you figure out solutions, and then you come back stronger, and it's like a very addicting feeling. So I really, you know, I like competing, and I can't wait until SFL World Finals.
Let me come over here and speak to you two guys as well. And once again, you are Street Fighter League champions, but for the first time in Europe. How does it feel to say that? Obviously, so much history here in this continent.
It feels amazing, to be honest, because the last two times we were in SFL, we came up short in the finals. But this time we broke the curse. We broke the first seed curse as well. And we couldn't.
And every record ever made.
And every record ever made. And we couldn't have done it together. We all pushed each other. We all helped each other. We all prepared each other. And I guess we're lucky to share this stage with each other. And even the Aegis guys, they're all amazing people, all amazing players, and we're lucky. We're honored to have the grand finals with them as well.
It's been a beautiful experience. Angry Bird, I think this really illustrates the strength of this team as a unit together. You've said all along that records and points totals don't matter. It's the team performance together, and today the team came together and secured the victory, didn't they?
As I told you before, Logan, I am no MVP. These guys are the real MVPs. Veggie, Phenom, Big Bird. These guys are the real MVPs. Even though they trusted me in the FT3 and I still lost, they still trusted me to go to the next FT3. So you need people to trust you very well to be able to resend you in that spot again. And I promise, if Phenom lost, I promise I was gonna win 3-0. I promise. 100%. So if Phenom lost, I was gonna pay it back to him to win, to end the tournament. 100%.
But it didn't come down to that, thankfully, and that shows the strength of the team. You all came together. You all played your part. Everyone was a part of those points that you scored in the leaderboard, and everyone was a part of those 70 points that you scored here today. A fantastic result, wasn't it?
100%, 100%. All praise be to Allah. Wouldn't have done it without the support of everybody. And I want to make a shout out to Ninjas in Pajamas. As you know, me and Adel are free agents currently, yet they have taken us into this team. And we've made it to win the tournament. And never ever did they put any pressure on us. Like, because like we're kind of loaned players to them. and that's an amazing feeling. And Phenom as a captain, actually, he never gave me the vibe that he's the captain or giving orders or anything. We were just doing everything as a team, and I really believe, I believed we were gonna win this tournament before I come here. So, but the guys have done an amazing job, and it's right that I got all the anchor matches and I won 10-0. But as I say, these guys are the real MVPs of the tournament.
And let me last of all come and speak to Veggie, an important part of the team. You certainly were part of this amazing camaraderie and team spirit. What's it been like being part of this journey?
Being part of this team has been the greatest experience in my Street Fighter lifetime, I think. Even though I was not that active on the screen, it was the best. These people are amazing people. I think I've considered them my real friends, and I really love these guys a lot. And playing with them, there has been only good vibes. The entire period we've been here, it's gone by fast. Partly because it's the tournament stress, but also because we've had such a good time. And I think I'm very lucky to have experienced something like this, which is a very rare thing to do, to be able to go to an esports team tournament with people that you vibe with so much. So this is like a key memory when I'm 95 in a old man home. I'll remember this 100%. This was an amazing 2 weeks. Yeah.
I think we're all going to remember this performance. It's been an iconic run from you guys. It's time to crown our champions. Let's bring out the Street Fighter League Europe 2024 trophy and present it to your champions, Team NIP. Let's hold that up. Come on. Yes, risk it all. Hey! A record-setting season. Individual performances that I don't think will ever be matched. An incredible performance. And I couldn't ask for a better team representing us at the Street Fighter League World Championships. It just brings on me to thank, of course, Damascus, Jammers, and Yipes. I know you've had a great time being involved in this broadcast. If there's anything that you guys want to ask our champions, please be my guest.
I've got nothing to say, man. GG's. That was too good to watch.
I mean, listen, Team NIP, look, I love you guys. Just have fun, enjoy the show, and just give them hell in SFL, man.
Just make sure you bring the title back to Europe. That's all I ask.
Yes, man. It's coming home. Thank you so much for everybody who has been watching us all along with our journey over 11 nights of incredible action. 12 nights ago, we started this journey for Street Fighter League Europe 2024. We didn't know how it was going to go, but what we have done is had one of the most enriching experiences of competitive camaraderie that we've seen here in the continent, and it is an honor to send NIP to the SFL World Championships. So one more time for your champions, Phenom, Angry Bird, Big Bird, and Veggie, Team NIP. That's it from us. Good night.